Well, well, well. Look what time it is. Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves for the expansion. You know what I like about this? I like how various publications are leaking the goddamn expansion ahead of time. I mean, okay. Seriously, how fucking hard is it? How hard is it to not leak stuff? Wait, this is like the full thing of the expansions. Are you guys kidding me? Wait, whoa, this like Brazilian post has leaked the entire expansion. Like, oh, what? Okay. Nice, nice. That's good. Yep, good, good. You love to see it. Yeah, they leaked the entire thing, including promo images. Very based. Why does this happen every time, guys? I actually don't understand. How do they do it? All you gotta do is not press go live until, you know, the appropriate time. Very good. Right, hang on. Let's get this going. Oh. Oh. All right, we're in business. Here we go. It's time. Prepare for the reveal. Here we are. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Welcome, guys. You can see the bat jetting Lilla's gifting subs. Very nice, guys. I want to see a lot of... Wait, the Polish ones did everything as well? You know, I almost think that it has to be intentional somehow. No, I'm not playing. I wonder if Arena do this on purpose. I'm actually not even joking. Have we thought that maybe this is actually part of their plan? Like their marketing campaign? Because otherwise Arena just gets consistently trolled by, you know, by these companies. Like every single time, every release. It's definitely a little bit sus. Yo, Planix, Peepo Happy, a tier 1 sub, 82 billion years. Very, very nice. We love to see it. Very nice. Very nice. I'm ready to pre-order the $75 Ultimate Edition with Teapot's link. Excellent choice. I love to see the Ultimate Edition being pre-ordered, guys. I absolutely do. It's very high tier. Okay, it's very good stuff. What is going on here? Incredible. Soto foreshadowing the new expansion? Well, I mean, is it though? Isn't this Drizzlewood Coast and this is Queensdale? What is, where's the Janthier here? I guess it's this one. Is it this book? The book here? Is that what they're looking at? They're saying it's close to Janthier. Well, I mean... I'm not sure if that counts as foreshadowing. There's a lot of places that are close. You know, that a lot of areas that are close to Janthier. Could be anything. I should wait with buying Sota before the new expansion is announced. There won't be a combined pack. That's a good question, actually. I wonder if there would be a combined pack. Probably not. They don't typically do that. They typically do make it so that it, it is kind of like you buy the latest one and the older ones get bundled together. But there could be some like a deal to get everything in one, right? You'll be able to like get some value out of like the Giga Guild Wars 2 pack, probably. Bashford, that's a good call, actually, Planks. If they were going to leak, they would have shown Bastion of the Penitent. Dark for skill, tier 1, 7 months. Hype train begins, guys. Shout out to everyone involved in the hype train. I love hype trains. Tom.dll, tier 1. Windwalker, main. He will never reroll to anything except Windwalker, based. They changed the classification of the HOT and POF on Steam. Ah, okay, yes, they might be doing some shuffling then. Love to see that. Very cool. Guys, prepare to pre-order. Pre-ordering is anti-consumer, but we forget that today, okay? It's Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 2, gameplay, hashtag MMORPG, hashtag pre-order, hashtag Plenga. Scales, tier 1, very nice. Vivalo 1 Zaza. Ultimate Edition or nothing. And look, I'm going to give you guys the rundown on this one. If you know you're going to buy the gems, the Ultimate Edition is a very good deal. If you don't care about the gems, buy the standard. There you go. That is literally your buyer's guide to Guild Wars 2. It really is as simple as that. If you want the gems, Ultimate. If you don't, standard. Simple. The deluxe, I don't like the deluxes, to be honest. Like, the deluxe... I'm going to be honest here, guys. I love ArenaNet. Great company. Great video game. I love Guild Wars 2. I love Guild Wars 1. These are all great games. The Deluxe, I feel like usually just has a bunch of kind of fluff attached to it that is like, it's pretty whatever, honestly. I don't really see it as huge value. Who knows? Maybe this time around they'll mix it up a little bit and maybe the Deluxe will be good, but I've never found the Deluxes to be like super high value, to be honest, overall. I exclusively buy the Deluxe. In fact, you just buy the stuff you get with it. You don't even buy the actual expansion. You just buy the little crappy extras that you get with it. Yeah. Yes. Incredible. Papega swipe. Hope you guys are all ready to Papega swipe. Get your Papega swipes ready. Prepare yourself. There is a stream today. I mean, I hope so. I'm not sure though. I don't think. I think it's looking a little bit unlikely, to be honest, Pete. Otherwise, they would have said. I think it is really nice to have streams, and I've definitely said that I want one. I want them to do dev streams, especially on announcements. But if you want this is my expectation. My expectation is the following. It's going to be a blog post combined with a trailer. Like, that is what they did for Soto, basically, and it's certainly what I'm expecting this time around as well. Which is, I'm not hating. I'm not hating on that. I would love a dev stream, but I'm expecting what they did for Soto. Yeah. Blog post, blog post and a website and a trailer, which is exactly what happened for Soto. You don't want a Ubisoft thing where you pay for extra content as a quest. Yeah, I mean, I think it's very difficult to kind of create like a three-tiered system, to be honest. I guess, like, all good things come in threes, but yeah, I don't know. I don't find the Deluxe to be good. I think you go all in and get the Ultimate or get the Standard. Like, because look, there's not really that much they can offer you. Really, in the Deluxe, it's going to be like some random skins that are pretty whatever, basically. Like a mount skin or something, and I don't know. I don't really find those particularly compelling. Maybe if you really like the mount skin. Yeah, it's always some skins, but that's what I mean. It's like that to me. That's not a very good value proposition, right? Like, that's just not great. Yeah. What if the swimsuit is included in Deluxe? Well, I mean, they've already said it's not, so you're in luck. Do you think they should stick to normal CM legendary difficulties, and how hard should CM be? Comparable to KOCM? I would say, yeah, KOCM is a pretty good difficulty, I'd say, for a strike mission challenge mode or a raid challenge mode. I think the really big one is the normal mode, or... Well, there needs to be some mode that is Peepo-friendly, right? Like, they need to have something that is going in that direction. It's got to be a story mode or, like, a Peepo mode. Otherwise, it's just DOA. Nice. Let's go. Renji in the chat. Red Renji. He said he's uninstalling all other MMOs if they add Wing 8. It's not looking good for Renji. He's going to have to play some hashtag Guild Wars 2. Rated in the chat. Most powerful Shadow Priest on European servers. Nice. Story, exactly, yes. You need a mode like that, where the peepos can cuddle up under their blankets and, you know, do the raid. Otherwise, it's over. Yes. Old Lions Court, CM is perfect for CM. Bone Skinner, and for normal Shiver Peak story mode. You know, this is very inconvenient for me, guys. Why do these stupid publications have to leak everything, by the way? What the fuck is this shit? This makes no sense, guys. It makes absolutely no sense. Yeah. Incredible. You love to see it. Trailer leak? I honestly don't believe you. Yeah, nice try. It's Georgius needs money. Yeah. Plengy. Wait, what is this? We've got a combination of Plenix and Renji. Oh, shit. It's like a brand new Plenix variant. The leaks bring people here for info. This is a deep psyop. You know, I'd almost believe it. I'd almost believe it. And yes, guys, we're not going to talk about the leaks just yet, though. Okay, like, yes, everything has been leaked, pretty much. I am aware of that, but let's just calm down, guys. Let's wait for the official... Let's wait for Arena to leak their own expansion by posting about it on their website. That is what we've got to do. Mounted combat is the future of Guild Wars 2 content. I certainly hope not. We're getting a Sneb Slug stream today. I mean, there will be a Sneb Slug. Okay, nice. I'm gonna say leaks. I know. I mean, look. Apparently, I certainly did. I want to blast my full rotation while sitting on the Raptor. Well, I mean, who knows? Maybe someday, you will have that opportunity. Yeah. Do the Astro rewards you can buy Mystic Coins replenish at some point? Yeah, every reset. So basically, like every patch, basically, you get to do the whole thing all over again. So in 77 days, they're gonna reset. Easy. And then, like, all of the, you know, the limited stuff basically becomes refreshed again. You can do it again. No Sky Scape will makes me cry. You mean Sky Scale, right? I mean, well, look, bro, you can just get that in Soto. Let's get the Sky Scale. It's actually piss easy now. Like, it's so easy. They made it designed just for you, Renji. You get it in like 2 seconds, and it's incredibly easy to get. Here we go. That's right, Renji. You can get the Sky Scale now. However, you cannot fully power it up without doing the other acquisition method as well. That's very bad news for you, Renji. You still actually have to get full mastery of it. Sky Scale mount from Season 4, Path of Fire. Randy, also known as ArenaNet leader, also known as Snowcrow's leader, also known as Lord of all rocks, God of all rocks, boss of all rocks, Randy. One of the most powerful NA players in the game. Hop, skip, jump, up, leader as well. Raid tournament fan, Adderall enjoyer. I mean, look, honestly, this man's titles, his titles and accolades are almost unlimited. You love to see it. It's time. When is the reveal? I actually don't know, but I would assume in 2.5 hours. But actually, they haven't really said, not explicitly anyway. It's time. Is this the year of Guild Wars 2? It is the year of Guild Wars 2. Buy the game using my referral link. Any Renorb Nexus enslavement? Oh yes, but for a top secret project. Well, it's not going to be that secret actually. But yeah, there is a Nexus project. The reason I have Nexus is very much because I have a an illegal DLL that needs to be created. Yeah. Really, to me, oh yeah, no, it's not. It's not actually a secret. You know, it's not actually an illegal D. It is well, I guess it will be a DLL, but yeah. Decade of Guild Wars 2. I like that. Yes, Decade of Guild Wars 2. No. We're not doing any illegal DLLs, guys. Raid.dll is coming. X-Pack reveal probably in 2.5 hours, probably. Yeah. Weak auras. Barry.dll. Duplication.dll. Clone.dll. When is the expansion news? Well, I mean, I would assume in 2.5 hours. Yeah. Listen, guys, I'm not going to be talking about the leaks. We're not talking about the leaks. I'm waiting until ArenaNet leak their own expansion. Okay, come on, let's sit tight and enjoy the ride. Very good. You love to see it. Nice. Incredible.
You have something to report? May Balthazar strengthen you.
Yes. It leaked. Well, I mean, there are like, well, I would well, yeah. There are leaks, yes. When I'm in a Duma competition, my opponent is Scales. There'll be a week in 2025 of Guild Wars 2. Look, every second you're currently living is the second of Guild Wars 2. Oh yeah, and there's the War Within beta as well, actually, which I have because I've pre-ordered the game because I hate consumers and I despise everyone who plays video games. Log in. It's time. Sad that getting into raids is so complicated in this game. It's not as complicated as you might think. It's literally going to be get a build that vaguely makes sense, and then boom, start raiding. That's it. Boo. Easy. Easy game, easy life. Yeah. Yeah. And you can join Discords if you want, but I'm not sure if... Look, this is the big thing, right? Like, people don't want to do that. Like, the complexity that people are talking about here is the fact that you have to, like, find your way into the Discord servers. But you can just play normally as well. Yes. Wing 1, 4, and 7 are very easy to get into. The thing is, guys, you gotta understand, like, Guild Wars 2 raids are so goddamn easy, right? Like, you know, a while ago I would have said they're comparable to Heroic in WoW, but honestly, because of power creep, it's very much normal now. They're very easy. Like, you will get into them just fine. Do not be afraid. I think people really overhype the difficulty of content in this game. Well, no, I don't think that. People massively overhype how challenging a lot of this content is, especially if you're coming from another MMO. Like, the raids are going to seem very easy to you. They are not going to be a challenge, like, whatsoever. Just get in there, blast, vaguely know what the mechanics do, and you will be fine. When I was new, I was an 8k DPS elementalist. I had no idea till I was publicly shamed. Well, yeah, I mean, that feels bad, and it's a real shame that those people hadn't been nicer to you in that case. You know, more constructive, but hey, at least you know. At least you were able to know what the fuck was going on. Yeah. Enjoy. When is Hazarding the Dagda guide? Funnily enough, I think that guide actually already exists. We are actually working on... I am updating the site now. Like, that is what's happening. Finally got around to doing that. Already leaked like 2 hours ago. So, yes, guys, I'm aware of the Brazilian post and the Polish post, right? Do people use some kind of deadly boss mod in Guild Wars 2 as the fight's made to understand without any external help? I mean, people honestly, there are some mechanics in this game that are extremely unintuitive. Stuff like Doom, for example, is like just weird, to be honest. Like, it's not obvious what you're supposed to do there whatsoever. But does that kind of thing really exist? Actually, yes. There's an add-on called Blish HUD that actually has like a really powerful tool that's very similar. It's like old DBM, so it's like more powerful than DBM even. The modern version anyway, and that exists. But not a lot of people use it because, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit overkill. The fight's not that complex. But yeah, there is something. If you're looking for that, it does exist. It exists. Yeah. Me as a guild leader trying to break someone, their DPS is 2k. Well, I mean, look, you know, you're doing the Lord's work there. You're being nice, you're being, you know, compassionate, empathetic, and helping players achieve their goals. It's all good. If the healer doesn't know what they're doing, you'll die slow and painfully. I don't think it actually does need to be qualified. Like, healing in this game, in raids, is not hard. Like, in fact, there are very few fights in the entire game where healing is actually relevant. Like, for example, one of the very few healing checks that exist in the game is like solo heal mid-strat Veil Guardian, right? Like, that's when your healer needs to know what to do. But I mean, you have 2 of them. You have 2 of them in like every raid. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Managed to fuck it up anyway, let's be real. Well, it's because people don't learn what their build does and read their abilities. If you do read your abilities, you'll be fine. Look, I've had enough, guys. I've had enough. Look, this happens in every MMO, by the way. You know, funnily enough, guys, this is a massive problem in the popular video game World of Warcraft. People go, oh yeah, bro, like, you'll never be able to execute this insane rotation. Oh my god, look at Arcane Mage, bro. Look at Fire Mage. There's no way any mere mortal could ever execute this rotation. And then you actually look at the rotation and you go like, oh yeah. You get 2 crits in a row, then you cast Pyroblast. Based, right? Like, that's basically how it works. Like, the amount of misinformation and, like, overhyping the difficulty of all of these games is kind of hilarious, to be honest. It's a huge self-expose. I'm not gonna lie. It's a massive self-report when people are like, oh my god, bro, like, these games, they're so hard. It's like, no, you'll be fine. Just get in there and fucking play. Go and play the game. How hard are DPS stations in WoW compared to Guild Wars 2 hard ones? I mean, the WoW ones, I'd say, they're more reactive. So they have, like, RNG in them a lot of the time. So you kind of have to respond to what's going on. And they're also very fast as well. Like, really fast, especially in, like, lust or cooldown windows. I No, I think WoW rotations are easier to do okay, but they're harder to do perfect. That's probably the way I'd put it. But yeah, it depends on like it obviously depends on the spec. There's like some classes that are like pretty damn easy, and some of that are harder, obviously. I think what's good, what's really nice about WoW is that it is very easy to learn, hard to master. Right? It's like very simple, very intuitive, but there's a lot of like nuance and depth to getting them really, really right. Well, that's the point, though. Like, nah, the thing is, like, stuff like Fire Mage isn't piss. It's actually really hard to play correctly. But it's just, you'll be fine, right? Like, you'll get it. You'll do okay. It's pretty intuitive with the way it plays. Oozes were killing me with Condis, like I was level 10. Well, I mean, look, dungeons are actually a little bit different. To be honest, like, dungeons are their own special thing. They're, like, very... You need to understand what to do or you're going to get one-shot. Like, that's very much how they are. Here we go. Chat is already going crazy. We're not even an hour in. Well, listen. Okay, you guys had better get ready. Prepare for the expansion, chat. Prepare yourself mentally. Oh. What is this guy doing? I'm running away. Well, they have added a set of new legendaries, not like the Aurene ones. I think that's pretty unlikely with the new schedule. I think you'll probably get like a couple of new legendary items per expansion. So they did 3 armor sets with Soto. I think it's going to be, maybe they'll do like a bunch of new trinkets or they'll do some new weapons. And they're going to do a new legendary spear, obviously, because they're doing spears. If they don't do a new spear, that would just be, it would just be a bit of a missed opportunity, really, wouldn't it? But, yeah. Yes. They'll do a back piece. Well, we'll see, I guess. Does Wing 8 match if they don't commit to more raids after this expansion? Well, if they don't do raids every expansion, they'll do strikes. And that's basically the same thing. So, yeah. Yeah! I have, yes. We're not talking about leak story, obviously. Okay? I am aware that people are enjoying the leaks. Incredible. You love to see it. How likely do you think Wing 8 won't be on next X-Pack? Well, I think it's pretty likely. It's time. Knowledge is power. Guard it well. I saw the leaks. Bram is the new main character. Nice. Let's kill the legendary castle lord. Resonating sliver prices? Wait, are they actually doing something with those? I only have 84 gold, dude. Resonating sliver. It's 21 copper. It's fucking nothing. Excited about the swimmer? Honestly, no. I'm actually gonna... I will complain about it. It is gonna make this game look stupid, and it makes me sad. Because everyone's gonna use it in raids and PvP, and it's gonna make this game look even dumber than it already does, which is annoying to me. I don't like that. I don't like all the wings that have infested this game. I like my wizard sword themed game. I do not like the Kuma stuff. It is annoying to me. Kumas. Story Prime. This is Guild Wars 2's year. I'm back full time. Look, yeah, it's year of Guild Wars 2. Stay tuned. Yeah, I think it's a little, a little unhinged, a little over the top. Will there be any new pregnant characters? I mean, listen, Renji, you can always make your own character. That's the reality. Very good stuff. Zoja Gar. Flip-flops are not allowed on Doom CM. You're tripping over them. Exactly. You're going to trip over them and get picked. It's not going to be great. What Infusion? It's the World versus World one. 3 of them. Infusion Armory? That would be nice, yeah. The illegal WoW DLL. I haven't seen that. No, Dranet. Was the advent like a month? Yeah, it's at the end of this month, yeah. So it's not today or anything. It's late. Do you think they'll bring the old team back? Wait, what do you mean by that? When will the reveal happen? Do you think they should have done a little countdown? Maybe they should have done a countdown. Because even I don't know. But it will probably be in 2 hours. At one time, World was on the code for henchmen. Do you think they might finish that and expect in the future? I think they would probably try to do something like that. Like if the game was actually dead, essentially. Like it was like fully dead. Or in like full maintenance mode. I don't think for now though, no. I think it was definitely an interesting idea, but I don't think really necessary. An anonymous gifter gifts to Angry Zorik. Oh man, Angry Zorik, that takes me back. Takes me back to the good old days of Guild Wars 2 on Twitch, the debate arc. I'm sure all of you still remember the ultimate debate. Zorik, the Snake, Georges, me, Brazil, the entire gang. We need that. Like, man, we got to bring that back. We got to bring that back at some point. The debate arc was good content. And then the Furnace as well. Self-Danks, Prime. Very nice. Plunga Zoom. Nomi Naya, that's the tier 1. Nice. You love to see it. Do you think it's disingenuous to keep releasing expansions when Guild Wars 3 is coming out in 5 to 10 years? No. No, of course not. Where are they going to get the money for their Guild Wars 3? When is that going to happen? Yes. Guys, spoiler alert. You know, a company needs to generate revenue while it's working on its next product. Just kill Guild Wars 2 already? Well, look. Oh my god. Look. Guys, I beg you. Please don't make me simp for the multi-million-dollar corporations. Oh my god, I can't believe it. You're making me do it because you're so insane. Like, guys, if they kill Guild Wars 2 now, the entire company dies and they can't make their next product. Like, no, it's not disingenuous. No. If you want Guild Wars 3, you're going to have to, you know, you have to buy Guild Wars 2 expansions using my referral link. Boom. Enjoy. You love to see it. Ah, yes. The decade of Guild Wars 2. Infinity of Guild Wars 2. I think the reason that they now make smaller expansions more quickly because of the new project. No. I mean... It's kind of... Look, okay, it depends what you mean by that. I think that... Okay, so I think that Grouch is very ambitious. I think he's a very ambitious studio director, and he wants to do more, right? Like, that's the way I see Grouch, that's the way I interpret his actions, and what he wants to do. And to do that, you need money. And they have changed to this model. Look, I'll just tell you the truth, guys. They have changed to this model because it makes them more money. A lot more money, right? They're able to monetize their content releases, which they weren't able to previously because of Living World. They're able to get more frequent hype boosts, because an expansion is always hype. That's going to get people engaged. It's going to get new players in. That's going to get people buying, right? Like another box copy of the game, buying more gems, all that kind of stuff, right? Like it gives them that cycle to generate more revenue. Like, yes, Grouch wants to do more. He wants to do more. He wants to do big things. And yeah, and again, allegedly some of that is Guild Wars 3. We'll also have to wait like half a decade to see how that one pans out. But yes, they did this to generate more money. So they can actually monetize their content correctly and, you know, do the thing. Do the game dev thing. Yeah. Yes. Incredible. Elder Dragon Saga on discount, and I'll buy it. It already is on an insane discount. That $100 price is a giga discount compared to buying it all separately. It is a little bit hefty, I will definitely grant you that. But there's kind of no way around it, right? It's like you're buying a lot of content. Purchase the content. If they'd figured this shit out earlier, maybe Guild Wars 2 would have been more alive. I mean, yeah, hindsight is always 20/20. You know, I find it very difficult to criticize Guild Wars 2's original vision, because even though it is insane, it is extremely consumer friendly. Like, they were gonna go, guys, think about this. Check this out. They wanted to do box price only, no expansions, free updates every 2 weeks. That was the original honest-to-God business model for Guild Wars 2. Is that even remotely sane? No. That is the most ludicrous business model imaginable, to be perfectly honest. And it was, like, yeah. If someone had told me that, I would go, yeah, that's dumb. That's not going to cut it. Surprise, it didn't work. But you know what? You've got to give them a gold star for trying. I respect it. Yeah. Yeah. You love to see it. No team can work with that? Yeah, that was, you know, ambitious, but maybe slightly foolish. Thank you for the bless you. I sneezed. Oh, God, no. Look, guy, whenever I sneeze on stream, I always am reminded that people made a Reki sneeze compilation and Pokimane sneeze compilation. Fucking weirdos. Don't do it to me, chat. Please, no. I'm safe. I love to hear it. Yes. That was me. Angel sneeze compilation. I will do the gold purchase for the swimsuit. I like that. Actually, buy... Okay, listen up, Melina. Buy Guild Wars 2 using my referral link. Get the Ultimate Edition. Use those gems to buy the swimsuit. That's the only allowable way that you can do it. I think this is a better way to deliver what was once Living World story in a sense of how to continue the story. I mean, I don't think... I mean, content-wise, it's identical, no? It's like an update every 3 months. I think it's basically the same, to be honest, in terms of what it actually looks like. But in terms of do I think it's better for the game? Probably, yeah. I mean, they need to iron out a couple of things. Like, if I'm looking at Soto, here's the reality. With Soto, they kind of didn't get it quite right. I mean, look, hell, that's not... Don't take my word for it. Take ArenaNet's word for it. The story was scuffed. And I do think they had some quality issues. There are some pretty serious quality issues with the story in particular. I think the writing took a bit of a nosedive after the expansion release. They definitely aimed high and couldn't stick the landing on that one. And also the open world and kind of like the encounter design, I do not think was impressive at all, actually. Look... If I'm being brutally honest, guys, I think almost all of their encounter design development time went on Ceres, and then they just kind of did some random stuff for the Fractal and the open world. The open world encounter design is very subpar compared to what we're used to in Soto. That's not controversial. We all know it. If you compare stuff like Dragon's End, Chat Garant, Octovine, Dragon Stand, if you can compare that to Soto, it's not even in the same universe. The Soto stuff really doesn't hold up very well whatsoever, in my opinion. So, yeah. And that includes Living World, by the way. Like, Living World had some, you know, pretty okay stuff, like the Death-Branded Chatterer, for example. I think was relatively interesting when it comes to, like, an open-world meta event. It's pretty decent. You know, like, Thunderhead Peaks, you know, not my favorite, but, you know, there's definitely a meta event there. Like, you have to respect it. I think, you know, there's some stuff going on there. And Dragonfall, for all the things that I do not like it, it is epic, it is massive, it is a really cool meta event at the end of the day when it comes to, like, a, you know, roleplay perspective. I think that it was in the Living World, that was in these expansions, that was not present in Soto. Reuse of models? Actually, no. Allow me to disagree with you there. Like, I actually think that asset reuse was entirely irrelevant, to be honest. Like, I think the expansion looked and sounded absolutely fine. I think stuff like using old animation rigs is just sane, right? Like, there are obviously new ones with every expansion, but I don't think everything has to be new. I think that's kind of irrelevant in terms of that. And the asset reuse, I mean, I don't know. Like, so I think it's actually interesting. Like, when it comes to Soto, I think Soto is very visually distinct compared to the other ones, actually. This is not a criticism I would level at the expansion whatsoever, actually. I think it's very visually distinct from every other Guild Wars 2 expansion. And I think that was actually one of the strong points of it, is how different they made it. It is very, very different. But, yeah. Wait. Did they fucking leak their... Wait, what is this? Why did they do this? Oh my god. What? Right, we're not watching it, guys. We're not watching it. Why is it unlisted? Nice. Well, it's fine. It's all good. Guys, again, please do not post the leaks. We will watch it when it is ready to be released. Let's show some respect here. Let's show some respect to ArenaNet, guys. We show some respect. We're not watching it. Good afternoon, Alcar. Yeah. Can we ban leaks in HS? Yeah, you can. I actually don't, look, real talk, guys, I actually don't want leaks posted. Like, let's behave, let's be respectful, guys. We are going to be watching the trailer, guys, in 2 hours. Hold on. Hold on, guys. We hold. Let's just chill. Let's wait. We will watch it when ArenaNet is ready to announce their exciting expansion. Two hours. Incredible. Kids see candy, but they can't eat it yet. Listen, they call this the Guild Wars 2 daycare for a reason. Yeah? Yo, Benjamin Tier 1, happy 28. Tell me your thoughts on this Reddit thread. Okay, what have we got here? What have we got here, then? What's this? Guild Wars 2 changes things I wish would stay the same. Preserves things I wish I would change. Interesting. Random thought that just struck me. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Guild Wars 2 has changed so... Ah! Hang on. I'm on it. Let me just, fight these gamers real quick. You know what, guys? You know what I've been hearing on the grapevine, guys? It's full Selly meta in World versus World. Okay, that takes me back to HOT, guys. Full Celestial. That's good content, guys. I'm ready for this. Nice. But anyway. I love the trees. I mean, who doesn't? Yeah, we're going back to the 2015 meta. Very good. Celestial. But anyway, what is this? gw2 has changed so much skill and balance since launch. I was drawn to the game 12 years ago, but the lore in the world, not the individual characters, the rating PP meta. At this point, I think I preferred gw2 to have been a Tyrian history and world atlas, rather than an MMO. Wait, what? What do they mean here? So I think the criticism here is that the game is focused on kind of like the game aspects too much, and that kind of, no, hang on. Let's actually engage with this in in good faith. I think what they're getting at is that they don't like the over-focus, or their perceived over-focus on kind of the game elements. So they basically think that the roleplay and the world is being sacrificed in terms of kind of creating this polished gameplay experience. That's what they're trying to get at here, I think. So, in other words, they want the game to be like, they don't want the game to care as much about balance. They want it to be more about roleplay and fun. That, in my opinion, is a perfectly valid take. Like that, you can, I think you, oh, well, that wasn't very good, was it? You can 100% make that take, I think. And defend that. I understand what they're saying, I think. ANET should have focused on making the game a roleplay game. Well, I mean, I don't know. Look, I'm assuming that they're in good. I'm assuming that they're speaking straightforwardly, I guess. Maybe that's a mistake. Yeah. Incredible. You love to see it. Are there new drops? There aren't new drops today, actually. Also, look, by the way, I've got to call out Melina here. Look, this is actually crazy. If you guys don't kill Ceres CM soon, you won't have even killed it in the expansion pack where it released that exposes you. That fully exposes you. You have to do Ceres. And stream Ceres as well. Stream Ceres. I'm going in. Nice. We streamed Ceres. Fucked up people who lied about the commitment. Now I lost mine. So actually, Melina's broken. Melina broke to roster CM. It's over. Break. Run away. You love to see it. Spears. I love spears, guys. Do any of you guys love spears? Any spear fans about the place? I know you guys love it. You know what's weird? Are they going to be dropping the expansion reveal at the same time as the Fractal CM? Isn't that weird? Or maybe they just don't really care that much about the Fractal CM. I don't know. Kind of weird. It's messing up my schedule. How am I supposed to do both? Yeah, the Fractal CM is also today. Yeah, that's right. Or theoretically, anyway. They want to hide it in the hype? Yeah, maybe they do. I'm not expecting super great things from it, honestly. CM. Treeing. You know, I feel glad that we have treeing enabled today. I think that was a good call. Nice. Is a day-by-day decision? I mean, it kind of is, yeah. To an extent, anyway. I have to decide whether to allow people... You know, if I think people will be able to responsibly use the emote. Like I just ran back up. You love to see that. I mean, something's happening here. When is the trailer? I would assume in 2 hours' time. Nice. Well, you know what the funny thing is that Sarah CM will very likely be significantly easier in the next expansion, purely because of power creep, right? They're going to bring power creep into the game, and that means that, yes, every piece of content will get easier. Poor old HTCM is going to get bullied by all the spears. Unlucky. Unlucky if you're a Sarah CM, or if you're a Doom CM or something. Oh no, I've been pulled in. Will we be getting any Paragon armor? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think we're dead, yeah. It's hard to take this, like the respawns are really powerful here. The respawns. That's really nice. Well, I mean, look, you know, I'm a video game enjoyer. People make this game, you gotta show respect. Has been a lot of power creep throughout Soto. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, relics in and of themselves were essentially just pure power creep. Waiting for those juicy Janther tunnels. Well, I don't think they're going to do a tunnel again. I think the player base is traumatized. Everyone's all good. The tunnel. The tunnel. Also known as the cleansing nuke. You love to see it. Do you think Grouch knows about the tunnel? And I think Grouch definitely knows about the tunnel. I think he knows about everything that happens. I think he knew how people feel about the tunnel, trust me. I think that's how it is. Alliance is out yet? There are no alliances, but they are actually doing the, like, world restructuring thing very soon. Radiation poisoning still lingers in the community. I mean, you know, I think this is true of every MMO, to be honest. This is not Guild Wars 2 special, but do you guys enjoy reading, like, the Reddit threads to see, like, the Guild Wars 2 hate watchers? I'm not gonna lie, they are really funny. Personally, I do enjoy reading them. It gives me a little bit of a chuckle. It's surprising how many there are. Like, they're in, like, a couple of, like, every Reddit thread, there's actually, like, a bunch of hate watchers, like, who just, like, despise the game, but just, like, that. It's so funny. People say shit like, you know, I'm just stopping by to see how bad this game truly is. Something like that. Oh, man, it's funny. Yeah, and it's always the exact same people just posting in these threads. Honestly, it makes me feel good. It brightens my day. Whoa! X Dragon Lords X, DL Guild, Samoth, Dragon Hunter, guys. DH, yo! X Dragon Lords X. This guy's legit. We all know it too. We know this guy's legit. He's a Dragon Lord. Dragon Hunter. Yeah. Guys, you're in an open world. You see a Dragon Hunter. What do you think about this? Yeah. What's so bad about DH? Absolutely nothing. It's actually very good in World vs. World. Dog Hunter. I step in the trap. Stop farming the chat. I will not stop farming the chat. That is literally how I entertain myself. Yeah. Yeah. Very nice. Has the expansion been revealed yet? No! But don't worry. It will be soon. Stay tuned. Incredible. Nice. Good afternoon, Woodbust. Ellie gets greatsword. Guys, we already know it's spears. We already know that one. Yeah. So it's not going to be greatswords for anyone, guys. It's going to be spears. Enjoy your spears. Guys, what's wrong with a spear? All of a sudden, people are hanging on spears. I've seen a leaked image of Ellie with fiery greatsword. Well, I mean, yeah. I can confirm that you will still have access to that elite skill in the expansion. There you go, leaked. Enjoy. I leaked it. Remove weapons and do class skills. Wow. I think adding utility skills would actually be a good idea. I think that would be nice to get some new utility skills. What title you got from the Legicom? What are you talking about? No idea what you're talking about. Yeah, utility skills. I think like new elite skills could be cool as well. Like a new elite skill for each class would be kind of nice. There's like a lot of stuff they could do. That thing would be pretty interesting. Would be pretty cool. Real holes within the utility bar? Oh yeah, you know, for example, like everything that Elementalist has is pretty mediocre. Man, you know what the biggest abomination is? The biggest abominations are actually the Catalyst utility skills, because Catalyst, its core mechanic is all about boons and combos and stuff, and then the actual utility skills are just worthless, pretty much. Like, completely worthless. New core trait line. Yeah, that would be cool, actually. A new core trait line would be fun. Because the thing is, like, the way they're designing core trait lines now, I think that could actually work and be really exciting. Because you know how they're doing it, right? Like, every trait line has a mechanic now. Like, Death Magic has Death's Carapace, Tactics has Soldier's Focus, right? All that kind of stuff. Like, you have a mechanic attached to it. Like, Corruption on Rev has the whole Invoke Torment thing. Like, all of the traits are around Invoke Torment, and so on and so on. Yeah, would it be a balanced nightmare? Yes. But guys, let's be honest. It's fucking Guild Wars 2, okay? Like, it's not a super hyper competitive game, so it's kind of whatever. Let's be real here. You know, it doesn't really matter that much. I think it would be fun. Like, that's the important thing. I think a new core trait line could actually be a really exciting feature for a future expansion. Again, we know it's not happening. To be clear, guys, we know it's Spear, right? Like, ArenaNet have already teased us with the Spears. But yeah, for a future expansion down the line, yeah, a new core trait line for each profession I think could be really exciting, actually. I caught these guys stealing your strats. Plus 19, read note, we're going 18 after. That's actually incredibly based. I like that. They're going for immediate deplete. Legendary Commander Warriors as a server name veteran. I think I'll probably get Underworld. I haven't actually got it yet, but I'll get Underworld probably. Any features that we can get you home to add? Let's streamline. Fractal rework. I think that would actually be maybe my top priority. I think they need to completely rework fractals. I think Agony Resistance should be removed and entirely replaced by Fractal level instead. I think the infusion system should be removed from armor and entirely moved to the wardrobe instead. Just get rid of that bloat. Or just kill it dead, stone dead, get rid of it. And then I think that they should add a new tier of fractals that's infinitely scaling. As well. So tier 5 fractals, lock it behind the expansion as well, and just make it scale infinitely. That would be, I think that would be a really sick X-Pack selling feature. And then slap some leaderboards on it as well. Would be fun. X-Pack around fractals? Yeah, why not? Or, no, it doesn't have to be around fractals. Just make it a feature. Like, oh yeah, we're adding Mythic Plus. Look, bear in mind. Look, guys, I'm not telling them to do something brand new here. Like, the video game World of Warcraft literally did this with Legion. They added Mythic Plus to their dungeon system, which was pretty much the most intelligent thing that company has done in a very long time. It was absolutely insane. And yeah, just some context, guys, right now, even in a dead season of WoW, which is literally like the chill moment before the next expansion, like you get millions of these Mythic Plus runs are done every single week. Like every week. It's like a disgusting amount of Mythic Plus runs. You'll love that shit. Boom. Yeah, fractals, in my opinion, need a bit of a tune-up. A little bit of a touch-up. Yes. Embla is one of the 3 and soon 4 pillars of WoW. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yes. Let's go. Mythic Plus, what you mean, is like Legendary Sarah CM. It's like infinitely scaling fractals, basically, is what it is. Except it also involves like clear. It's a little bit different to fractals because dungeons in WoW have like trash in them. It's like the very traditional dungeon experience where you've got trash boss, and so on. But you have to kill a certain amount of the trash as well. And it's like a very simple concept, but it leads some really interesting things. Like there's loads of different, you know, you have to decide what monsters you want to kill in the dungeon, like how you want to do the bosses. There's a lot of complexity in it, and the infinitely scaling thing makes it very hard. And yeah, it's like a sandbox almost, right? You get to pick and choose the path you take, right, and all that kind of stuff. It's very interesting. Honestly, it's very good. Run past all the trash mobs. Yeah, the experience is very different in Guild Wars 2 compared to dungeons in other MMOs. They will have an easy mode raid. I can't imagine they wouldn't do an easy mode raid. If they don't do easy mode, some kind of accessibility mode, it's DOA. Like, I'm sorry, it's absolutely dead on arrival. In my opinion, it's got to be soloable mode. So there are a couple of options they could go here. In my opinion, they either need to make a story mode for the raid so you can do it on your own, or they could go the other direction. Actually, I saw this idea. I don't know why I saw this idea, actually. I think I saw someone posting like this on Reddit, and I thought this was actually a really good idea. They could basically make the raid into like a Dragonstorm thing, so like a public, where you just basically join like the raid runs on a 2-hour schedule or something like that, and you can join it as a 50-player group and just like steamroll over it like immediately. I think that would be a pretty interesting strategy they could take actually, if they want to do that. So like solo mode will make it into basically a meta event. Like they have to do that. They could do that, something similar. Yeah, they are actually. They are adding story mode in WoW as well. And that's a good idea, but I mean, there's a couple of different ways they could do it, obviously. Solo mode will be DOA 2. That's in easy mode. You can do daily. I mean, yeah, anything like that would be pretty nice. Would infinite scaling work in Guild Wars 2, though, where there is no gear creep? I mean, you don't need gear creep in World of Warcraft either. Like, the Mythic Plus assumes you're in BIS. Or like, key pushing, yeah. Like, you know, the teams that are pushing high M+ now, have been in BIS for ages, right? Like, they just get better at the game. It's about skill. Mythic Plus, like, actually doing high keys has nothing to do with gear progression. It's everything to do with how well you do the dungeon. And also, like, all the new strats people find. And, like, all the, you know, the new pathway through the dungeon. Is like, that's everything about Mythic Plus. Yeah, there you go. How do you want them to do it? Scale cut by each level of hundreds? Both, something else? Yeah, that'll do it. It turns out that works pretty well. I think, I'm not sure. It would get a little bit awkward. You'd have to put a timer on it, to be honest. It'd have to be a timer. On the content in Tier 5, realistically. And you'd probably... no, it'll be so weird with some... It'll be so strange with some of them. Man, I think maybe... You could have the leaderboard based on time instead of adding a timer or something. No, it would be very strange in Guild Wars because you don't have... There's no, like, dungeoning element to it, right? There's no, like, dungeon element to Fractals, really. You just run past all the trash. Like, outside of just, you know, Nightmare Fractal and Shadow Observatory. Are these new, smaller Guild Wars 2 X-Packs too small to ever consider a new race? I don't think so, but I think a new race would never be considered because it's a terrible feature. And would probably be an insane amount of work for almost no payoff. And just make it would use a lot of development time that would just be better spent on actually making the game, making content. Yeah. Yes. If they only release a 3-boss raid, then no raiding it for 2 years, but they always get updated with story mode, will we call that a good addition? It would be good for the game. It would suck for the raid community, obviously. But yeah, I mean, I would be in favor of that, ultimately. I think that's best for the game. 100%, yeah. Like, you can't have normal mode, heroic mode, mythic without LFR. This is a feature that I think a lot of kind of, well, to be frank, elitists can't handle that reality, but that is the reality. The only reason Heroic and Mythic exist is because of LFR and Normal. Like, that is just the unavoidable truth of how raids work in MMOs. If you do not have LFR, if you do not have Normal, the harder difficulties do not exist. You know, funnily enough, Cataclysm is actually a really good example of this, because Blizzard, this is so interesting. Like, and we're seeing this play out again in real time in Cataclysm Classic. Guys, Cataclysm was actually kind of hard, especially the Heroics. Like, people are posting their fucking nightmare stories about pugging Heroics right now in Cata. And to be fair, it's probably not as bad as it was on launch, because I think it is launching in the post-nerf state. I think it is nerfing in, like, the post-power creep state as well. That always happens in these expansions. But, yeah, like, Cataclysm is kind of when Blizzard realized this, because they tried to make the game harder, and they did. They made it much harder than Wrath of the Lich King, and it fucking brutalized their player base. Like, it absolutely, like, murdered their player base, because it was way too hard for people, and they couldn't do it. So yeah, then they realized that, oh, okay, yeah, this is, maybe not the play. Not the play. Yeah. Do you think it's actually something like Wizard's Vault to replace daily, something to replace the LFG? I mean, I think LFG rework would be nice, but I don't think we. I mean, maybe like a quality of life feature that gets like thrown in halfway. Like, I think the major thing they're doing right now is the world restructuring. Once that's out the way, then they can probably look at stuff like the LFG. The good old you think you do, but you don't. Well, I mean, look. You know, the reality is, guys, is that a lot of players do think they do and then they don't. You know, even Vanilla was a good example of that. A lot of people bounced off Vanilla almost immediately. Yeah, there was definitely a lot of you think you do, but you don't. And yeah, that's 100% the case with difficulty as well. Like, you think you want this one unified difficulty setting, but then maybe you don't actually. Like, maybe that's not what you want, because everyone plays the game differently. Yeah. Yes. Wasn't Cata the first exploit with LFR? Yeah. LFR was added late, though, in the expansion. I think that timing is very telling. It's because they were trying to basically fix their mistake. It's funny. I like it. Underwater balance chance? I think never. I think it's a waste of dev time. Yeah. Yup. Yes. Very good. And the World vs. World announcement. We already know basically everything happening with World vs. World. We know that World Restructuring is going live this year, actually. I think before the expansion even. And like, they're going to keep doing balance. They've done a lot for World vs. World this year, honestly. Didn't see Fractal today? Yeah, I will. We're going to have to go through all of the, I got to go through all of the, the news first, but I'll do the Fractal after that, yeah. Boom. UI rework. I think the really big UI rework will be being able to move UI elements, to be honest. That will be huge, I think. And move and resize UI elements will be absolutely massive. The Guild Wars 2 user interface is not very functional. Do you know the thing that isn't good about the Guild Wars 2 interface? Is it forces you to do a lot of things that are very hard for new players, but aren't that hard for experienced players. And what that means is, think about that. Think about what that statement means. It's easy if you've played the game a lot, but it's hard if you haven't played the game. Oh yeah, it massively widens the gap between new players and experienced players. What does that do? It makes the game far harder to get into. It's much harder to get into this game than it should be, because the interface is a massive barrier to entry, especially for new players. Like, veteran players are kind of used to it, so you know how to deal with it. But newer players are going to really struggle because the UI just isn't very good, to be honest. It's not. Well, yeah, I think a UI rework could probably be one of the most extensive things they could possibly do. I think it's actually one of the things that is relatively unlikely to happen, to be perfectly honest with you, like, purely because of the scope of the undertaking. Ah. It's far better than 14. I mean, I have no idea about 14, but, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like, you want to have UI customization. Like, I like add-on support, to be honest. It's probably a little bit extreme in World of Warcraft, but I actually really like the fact that you can completely customize your UI, right? You can literally go into your Photoshop and make something real pretty and then put it in the game. I think some of that is actually really cool. Like, that level of customization, I think, for, like, the kind of user experience that you want to create, I think is absolutely ideal. I think, you know, when it starts to blend into, like, combat features, it's a little bit weird, to be honest, but, like, when it comes to, like, a pure interface customization, I think WoW has it right, to be honest. Yeah. Designing with it in mind, that should never happen. No, you're wrong. This is a very weird thing to say. Like, developers are always going to design with the tools the player base have in mind. Like, for example, the devs are going to design every raid encounter assuming that players are on voice. That is not a problem. Designing around something is not an issue in any way. That is not the problem. The problem is when you, The problem is is how extreme that gets. And also, the problem is the fact that it's essentially combat information that these add-ons are processing that probably shouldn't be happening. Do you have a life coaching? I do. Okay, you just watch the stream. Yeah. The issue with the WoW add-on stuff is that they're able to process combat information and mechanical information from the bosses. Like, that's not really an issue now, to be honest, like, outside of a few specific examples. But, like, that's your problem. Like, when a fight is essentially impossible without an add-on, that's definitely not the play. A little bit weird to start going in that direction. But UI customization is not something that's ever going to cause that. Venexus, Prime, nice. Bex2K, Prime. Add-ons make the players be the gatekeepers for other players. I have some bad news for you. They already are. Like, if people don't want to play with you, they aren't going to play with you. They sit down with boss mods in mind. That is not good. I mean, thing is, I think you have to be more precise than that. I think that's limited precision. Because again, like, you know, they 100% design, like, bosses with voice comms in mind as well, right? But that's not a problem. It's a problem when, like, you have, it's a problem when it turns out that you just can't do it without that. But I think that, to be honest, I really don't like people using that quote because I don't think that's what they actually meant when they said that. They said, yeah, they design with add-ons in mind, but that doesn't mean they try to make things impossible unless you have an add-on. Those two statements are not the same thing, right? Like, that's not the same thing. I think that quote is very misrepresented, I think. With what they mean. But it's kind of irrelevant because I agree with you on the conclusion that it's bad when that happens. But I think that quote is kind of malign, to be honest. I don't think it's actually super well represented by anyone who ever quotes it. Yeah. But, you know, you don't have to learn anything or the danger interrupt do that. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, if you think that, you haven't played WoW, trust me, you have to learn things in that game. That game is very fucking hard to play correctly. Mythic raiding is not easy. Yeah. But, yeah. Things that matter are impossible without add-ons. Semantics, semantics, really? No, it's not the same thing. Like, saying that you design with add-ons in mind, like understanding that the players have these tools, is not the same thing as saying we create things that are impossible without add-ons. Those two statements are completely different. Again, this is semantics, by the way, but it doesn't mean it's irrelevant. That is a very important distinction. Yeah. Yeah. That is not the same statement. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the 24/7 world versus restructuring? I think it's good. I think world restructuring is a good system. I like it, actually. I'm an enjoyer. Did a WoW interview and video in the concert on Hinge. They weren't even talking about the same game. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is always true. Like, people talking about MMOs mostly don't play the game, right? Like, especially WoW. Like, people who talk about WoW have no idea what they're fucking talking about. Like, they just don't play the game. Like, I had a bunch of comments on the tea time, actually, because I talked about some stuff about WoW, about when we were talking about Soto. And I'm not gonna lie, it's... Oh, God, guys, I have some... Okay, look, I'm just gonna say this. If you guys talk about WoW and you haven't played the game, it's so fucking obvious to anyone who has played the game. Just don't do it. It's the same with Guild Wars 2, by the way. Like, and you should be able to empathize with this, because if you're a Guild Wars 2 player, you've definitely seen misinformation about Guild Wars 2 being spoken by people who just don't play the game, or like haven't played the game in a very, very long time. Holy shit. Now that I've played WoW, it is so obvious that almost everyone who talks about the game has no idea about the game whatsoever, and they don't play it. Holy shit. It is insane. Yeah. Yes. They aren't designing it so they gave development side directly compromises the function of add-ons. Well, actually, yeah, that's what they're doing now. Like, you know, I think the add-ons were definitely, like, really out of hand. Wasn't good. Is there anything of note you'd like to see in the next mention that you'd have seen in your time playing WoW? A shit ton of content. Mythic Plus is a really good idea. Easy mode content is a really fucking good idea as well in the game. Love to see that. We absolutely do. Very cool. But I mean, I don't know. That's it. Content, pretty much. Like, the thing I like most about WoW is there's a lot of it. There's a lot to do. You love to see it. I like content. I want Guild Wars 2 to release more things. If you'd have to choose WoW or Guild Wars 2, I mean, right now my main game is WoW. We don't want different new things. When the world almost like WoW, the mechanics use interaction. I get it, it works, but how much? When do they just become WoW with a new skin, which we supposedly hate? Well, the truth is that people just pretend to hate WoW because it's cool to hate WoW to an extent. And also, a lot of people live vicariously, I think, through MMOs. I think Asmongold is a really good example of this. I think his community does not play WoW. He doesn't really play WoW either, right? Let's be honest. And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. I'm not saying, you know, if you don't play WoW, you know, you don't even count as an MMO player. It's obviously not the case, but I think a lot of people just live vicariously. A lot of people are kind of retired MMO gamers, right? Like, I mean, look, hell, look at my stream. Guys, do you guys think everyone in my stream plays Guild Wars 2? Fuck no. I think a lot of people actually, in my stream do not play Guild Wars 2. They do not play World of Warcraft. They do not play MMOs. I think that's actually like a large, portion of the MMO audience in general for Twitch, right? People who don't play the game. Then maybe they used to, and they still have an interest in it, right? But they don't actually play. I think that's like a big part of it. Because I think MMOs are something that you can live vicariously through. Like, you can watch someone streaming, kind of get in it, you know, kind of get in on it, right? And, like, enjoy the, you know, watching someone else kind of do it. Watching someone else, like, progress through it. Yeah. Yeah. No, Max Prime, nice. Yeah. That's how it is. What percentage of they don't play the game that watch Twitch? In my audience, probably pretty high actually. Because a lot of my audience is basically like retired Guild Wars 2 players. If I'm being completely honest with you, like that's like a big part of it. This is not good. Got a blind there. Can we get the stun? Oh, they got the dodge. It's well time. Stand in my wells. They stood in the wells. Can we catch them? We can. Yeah. Oh no! The pet. When is the reveal? Probably in 2 hours from now, guys. Oh no, 1 hour from now, actually. Yeah, 1 hour. Nice. Yes, guys, I'm aware it's been leaked. I'm not talking about it here. Do you think any should think about vanilla dungeons? I think merging the system with fractals would be good. I would say. Here we go. What do you think of the chances of housing coming to Guild Wars 2? I'd say it's an extremely likely thing. If I had to guess one feature that they'll add, it will be player housing. So it seems like a very obvious thing to add to the game. I've read action combat over tab target. I actually agree with that. Like, I was giga hyped for New World. I, no joke, thought New World was going to be my ultimate perfect MMO. I was expecting it to be open world PvP, living territory control system, meaningful player interactions. I thought, fuck me, this is it. It's gonna be the new game that I actually like playing. You know, it didn't really turn out that way, but you know, look, you gotta dare to dream, guys. You gotta be optimistic. You gotta dare to dream, be full of hope, all that kind of stuff. Open world PvP MMOs never work. They absolutely do. Just take a look at Albion Online and EVE Online. Those games are doing fine. Like, EVE Online is one of the longest running MMOs out there, I think. It's like super, like, you know, long life. It's niche, obviously. I think, you know, a PvP themed MMO is always going to be niche, but it doesn't mean it can't live and thrive and be a good game. Merging fractals and dungeons, just make them into the same system, basically, to be honest. It wasn't, it just wasn't you who fell for it. I didn't fall for it. Like, the actual original vision of the game was very much in line with what I was looking for. There was no scam. That, you know, they changed their development direction. They're obviously entitled to do that. It just sucks for me, right? Like, they looked at who was playing their game, and they looked at the market, they looked at the demographics, and they didn't pick me, which sucks, but oh well, that's how it is. Unlucky. And also, hello to Australia. Adding sharding to New World, maybe they're cooking something. Well, the problem is, here's the issue. They can't do sharding because each of their servers has to... Each of their servers has to exist because of the territory control system, right? It's like, sharding is fucking useless, in my opinion. Like, it's like, what does that even do? Not particularly useful. It's not really going to help a lot of the issues the game has, in my opinion. And yeah, also, it's just going to make the PvP even more cursed, to be honest. I guess you can, like, shard all the PvP players off into their own little shard, but now it's just weird. I don't know. Very strange. Long live Guild 2 server architecture. No! No, 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 no. No. This is a really important misunderstanding. Like, the way that New World is trying to do things is very specific, and I prefer it. The reason they are doing it that way, it's so that there is one copy of the world, and players can actually influence it. Like, that is not possible with Guild Wars 2 server architecture. That cannot happen. It obviously has trade-offs, and population balancing is definitely like a really big one. Like Guild Wars 2 system is really good for population balancing, but it does not work if you want to have like a sandbox PvP experience whatsoever. That does not work. Because you need a single copy of the world that players are able to interact with. And Guild Wars 2's infrastructure does not do that. Yeah. That's how it is. Yeah. It's funny how you said Asmongold doesn't play WoW anymore, so he can't talk about it. He knows more than you, and you start WoW yesterday. Asmongold says, wait, people come to you, you know nothing about the game. I mean, I didn't say Asmongold knows nothing about WoW. I'm saying he doesn't play WoW now, and to be honest, a lot of his takes are just not really super informed within the current state of World of Warcraft and how people interact with the game. That is just accurate, to be honest. I hate to say it, but yeah, that's just how it is. They added sharding already. They have PvP shards. Yeah, but like, what does that actually do, right? Like, how does that help? Like, all that doesn't that just like divide a server into even like smaller chunks than it was already divided? I feel like that doesn't really help, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Who is the target audience of Guild Wars 2? I think, okay, I'll give you two answers. The flippant answer is people who don't play WoW and are like, have PTSD from WoW. The real answer is hyper casual players who want to be able to keep up with the game experience with a very low time investment, basically. So like low game hours, low intensity, players who want to be able to feel like they can progress without skill and without a lot of time investment. And also the other target audience would be people who play other games as their main game. So for example, I actually think this has happened in the raiding scene. I think a huge amount of raiders do not main Guild Wars 2. Like they play WoW or Final Fantasy as their main game and Guild Wars 2 as their side game. Can you explain why you prefer New World server design? I found it incredible for a second, bouncing from dying server to full servers between patch and launch weeks. Because that system enables you to have, in my opinion, the holy grail of MMO, which is the players can actually influence the world. Like, the players can change and control the world. That, to me, is ultimate MMO. And in New World, it failed fucking miserably because the game basically crumbled to dust, and you know they weren't able to keep the momentum going. Obviously, that it just plain didn't work. But that's the holy grail of MMOs. Yes. Yeah. CM Fractal today, indeed. Yes. What if Ash is released for Guild Wars 3? I mean, honestly, who knows? Hard to say, isn't it? I don't mind Guild Wars not being so sweaty as the other MMOs. That's the charm. I think that's actually, it's one of the most frustrating things about the game because it actually has the potential to be a lot sweatier than basically every other MMO. But in my mind, that's like where it's like true waste of potential kicks in. Is very much exactly that. Yeah. Why so bothered to play Guild Wars? It sounds like you're here to obligation rather than enjoying the game. Like, what have I said that even remotely implies that? I actually want a quote. Like, what have I said that even remotely suggests that? Citation needed. I think Guild Wars 3 the Riot MMO would be more likely to hit that Holy Grail spot. Or even WoW. Probably Riot MMO is the one that could be really interesting. Like, Riot MMO is probably the highest chance of being a really interesting product, I think. Like, Ashes of Creation is a huge wild card, to be honest. But, yeah, we'll see. A long way out. Yeah, it's a very long way out. And it may not even ever see the light of day. Imagine the monetization. Yeah, free-to-play is a bit cursed, but whatever. If the game is good, and it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly very ambitious. I'm not really a huge Ashes, I'm not coped out on Ashes right now. You don't even play this game as your main for starters? Wait, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I actually want to unpack what you just said there. So you're saying, why am I here? I'm only here if I'm on obligation. And your justification for that is... I don't main the game, so that means I'm only here out of obligation? Wait, what? How does that make any sense? Like, I'm only allowed to play... You're literally doing the thing. You're doing the thing where people say you're only allowed to play one game, Teapot. That, you're literally doing the thing. Nice. But, you know, if you want to know the truth, I mean, I like Guild Wars 2 and I like WoW. Like, do I prefer WoW? Absolutely, yeah, I do. But that doesn't mean I can't like Guild Wars 2 as well and, like, show up to play it when there's, like, new news. Also means I can't, you know, it doesn't mean I can't enjoy streaming the game, and I like talking about it and interacting with the chat and stuff. Yeah. There's more than one ways to, you know, to enjoy something, and certainly, like, a large part of, like, why I'm here in Guild Wars 2 is because I like streaming the game. Pre-orders probably in an hour and 3 minutes, I guess. He only streams Guild Wars 2 for the viewers and referral links. Yep, that actually is very fucking true. And that's why gw2 in the chat, guys. Guys, below the stream, click the link. Get the cookie in your browser now. Buy the Ultimate Edition. Yo! I will get bored too. No! This is actually wrong. This is not the case. Okay, you might get bored, but you are not on... You know, look... Oh, man. I hate it when people do not listen to what I say. Guys, I'm not bored of Guild Wars 2. In fact. I can play this game all day, every day, forever. It just turns out that this game doesn't really release the type of content that I'm super interested in. And also, the community doesn't really align with my values. People in this game don't really want to try hard. I like try-harding. I like playing competitively. I also like running tournaments and doing competitive things. You can look at my track record. That's very, very obvious. Those things are not that possible. I can't really create the type of content I want to create in this game because the community doesn't really exist for it. And also, the game just doesn't release enough stuff that, you know, I'm into. That's how it is. And honestly, guys, we're not talking about this. I'm just going to start fucking banning people who say dumb shit like this because I want to... This should not be a negative day. This is an exciting day for Guild Wars 2. Big expansion, all this kind of stuff. And, yeah, I'm not going to lie. No more brain-dead comments or I'll permaban you. Boom. There it is. Enjoy. I don't have to explain myself. If you don't understand my position, then you haven't been paying attention. That is the reality here. Also, shout out to YouTube chat. Yeah. Boom. Yep, we've got 500 people watching on YouTube right now. We've got Trig in the chat as well. Here we go. YouTube chat's active. Degrade is there. Robson Lima, Bilvas, Reconquer is there. I read the YouTube chat, guys. Very good. I love to see it. Mr. Greggles. I like that name. That's good. Yeah. Yes, I see the YouTube chat. I read the YouTube chat. Love to see it. Implement a dungeon finder? I can see them doing that, yeah. I don't know how much of an undertaking that would be, but I think for like a really good peepo mode, that would be good, yeah. Would be pretty nice. You also stream to x.com. I don't pay the, you know, I would straight up do it, by the way, guys. Like, I would 100% stream to X, but I have to, it would have to make me, how much would it have to make me? Hang on, let's check this out. How much would it cost me? It would cost me $16 a month to be able to stream to Twitter and YouTube and Twitch at the same time. There is no reason to not do it, to be honest, right? Like, you know, why not stream to another platform? No reason to not do it. Oh, yo. Oh, I took the portal. Yo! Do you like Elon Musk? Not particularly, no. But, you know, is what it is. I'm kind of a Twitter enjoyer. I think it's a pretty good social media. Just don't use the For You feed. Do you know my guide to using Twitter, guys? Don't use the algorithm. Fucking don't use that shit. Like, everyone always complains about Twitter and seeing, like, dog shit. Dude, I only look at tweets from people I follow. That's it. I don't look at the algorithm garbage. All I do is I follow people. I think it's a really good way to get some cool little interactions out there. You know, I can keep up with what my friends are up to and all that kind of shit. Boom. Simple as that. Just turn off the algorithm and suddenly Twitter is a million times better. It's actually a good social media at that point. Feels good. It's over. Yep. Oh yeah, it's very over. Goddamn. Yep. Ah. You also do content on TikTok? I actually have no idea, actually. That's a good question. I don't use TikTok. I've never used the service. I have literally no idea. Yeah. I know you didn't read the chat. You're wrong, Paul. I do read the chat. When is the announcement? It's probably going to be in about an hour, I would say. And so a Deso extension that completely removes the For You section. Honestly, I like that. That's good. I don't do that, but maybe I should. If you can magic create the perfect community to fully support the kind of tournaments and competitive play you enjoy, what mode do you want it to be for? PvP, World Stud, roller wheel races? All of the above. If I have to pick one, it would probably be PvP. Like, ultimately, I'm a PvP gamer, I think. Like, PvP World versus World would be, like, ideal for me, but all of the above, everything. Like, I like all of it. I want to see speedrun tournaments. I want to see PvP tournaments, World versus World tournaments. Man, I would love to do a roller beetle tournament. That, man, we kind of started work on this, and maybe one day we'll actually execute it. It's not, I will just, full disclosure, we're not doing it right now. But, yeah. I would love to do a roller beetle tournament. With, like, full production and full roleplay, like, really create an immersive experience. That'll be very enjoyable, I think. What will be your Twitter account recommendation for random interesting stuff? I enjoy space and astronomy, guys. To be honest, I don't really have any recommendations for you, Quick Beamed, because the only people I follow on Twitter are my friends. That's it. I do not engage with Twitter outside of that. That's it. Yes. Land spears. Well, I mean, they'll have to add more things. Yes. Twitter comments will be content that will pay for itself. I mean, yeah, I honestly have no idea. I mean, yeah, look, if I start streaming on Twitter, again, it has to make me $16 a month. I wonder if it would make $16 a month. That'd be value, guys. I don't know. I think I'd have to start tweeting, right? Like, that's what I'd have to do. Hey, Lucy FPS. Tier 1, very nice. Savior of Dragon's End, gamer, love to see it. Diamond, oh yeah, I'm like 8.6k rank, look at that. We're grinding, guys. Very good. But yeah, maybe I'll start tweeting and then we'll start streaming there as well. Because, I mean, why not, right? Like, there's literally no... Yo, also, hello to Australia, Mr. Graggles. How you doing? 5 million impressions per 3 months to qualify for making money on Twitter. Well, I mean, I probably don't do that now, but, I mean, I also literally never tweet. So, I mean, to be fair, that's not... You know, I've got nobody to blame but myself for that. So that's, you know... It is what it is. Yes, I do have 100,000 followers. Behold. Behold. Where can I see how many impressions I actually get? Well, what happened to the analytics page on Twitter? Where's that even gone? What the fuck? What is this? I don't know how this works anymore. I haven't really looked at this stuff for ages. Incredible. It's under premium? So wait, you don't even see analytics anymore unless you have premium? That's actually crazy. Huh? That's scuffed. That's actually so scuffed. Unlucky. B+ streamer? I mean, I think... I don't even know what rank I am now. I'm just B grade. Nice. B grade. You love to see that. Very nice. Very good. I mean, look, you know that B-Deuce is playing the game again, right, Awesomeness? You know he's back, right? You know he's back in the mix. He can't be stopped. Yes, 52 minutes. I'm still C+. Let's see. Let's check out Plenix's rank. Plenix C+ streamer. Dude, I don't think... have you been streaming a lot recently, Plenix? You been blasting or what? Yeah. What's your rank? Okay, I'm checking Sneb's rank. Snebzor. Sneb is B-. Sneb is a B- streamer. I'm live almost every single day. Well, I mean, look, we're gonna have to get you some content, bro, in that case. Like, you know, we gotta get some content going on. I have to do that. I have to get some content. Well, it's fine. Look, you better get ready for this one, Plenix. You know, because look. Say goodbye to 7-hour full clear. Project Fungo is coming. Project Fungo is incoming. That will be some content for you, bro. Check this out, guys. Plenix is going to be leading Fungus in World vs. World. World vs. World Commander Overlord Plenix. Get ready for it. You guys better be ready for this stuff. It's coming. Very, very nice. Oh yeah, Vivi's putting I can't, but he won't admit this. He's in Project Fungo as well. He's going to get involved in this stuff. He's getting involved too. Don't let him fool you. He wants in. I mean, he is in. He doesn't just want in. He is in on Project Fungo. Oh yeah. Ah, Mike. If expansion 5 doesn't fix the doppelganger, then I'm out. Well, I mean, look, you're going to be out. Like, they're not fixing the doppelganger. It's part of the game now. You have to embrace it. I'm doing the meta event. Let's go. Let's face Eparch in battle, guys. It's time. Can I just leech a meta? I think I can. Boom. Is Conduit viable for PvE's DPS? Oh yeah, it's a pretty decent build actually. Pretty decent, I would say. Are you ready? Oh, are they already on the end boss? Looks like they're already on the end boss. If Wing 8 is nuts, how much faith do you have in the account design? Ceres makes it hard to judge when compared to everything else. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be worried. You know, I don't think we've seen consistently good encounter design from Guild Wars 2 recently at all, right? Like if we look at if we're being objective, if we look at Soto, Dagda, the open world was not good encounter design wise. The open world was weak. Dagda was a complete disaster. Ceres was good. The Fractal is also very mediocre, leaning towards weak in terms of the encounter design. So, yeah. It's, you know, I would be, you know, there'd be some trepidation there. I would be a little bit worried. I would definitely be a little bit worried regarding the encounter design, but I prefer to be the optimist, honestly. Like, you know, I would prefer to say, you know what, fuck it. Let's let them really go for it and, you know, show us what they've got. All that kind of exciting stuff. That would be my, you know, the way I tend to interact with it. I think you might as well. I think it's always good to be optimistic. I need to play a healer here. I always like, I think playing heal Scourge here is really good. We also don't have subgroups here, actually. This is bad, isn't it? Yeah, so we're not really going to get boons. It's not going to feel good. I don't think this is the Karka Queen, by the way, guys. I know it looks a little bit like a Karka, but, isn't it the, like, the Balthazar tank thing? Or is it the Chat Garen? I don't know. But I don't think it's the, I don't think it's a Karka model, is it? Yeah, I thought it was the tank as well. Something's chasing me. But yeah, spears. Well, I mean, I think the thing is, like, when it comes to, like, spear, I mean, bear in mind, guys, this is Guild Wars 2, so a spear can basically be anything. You know, you can have, like, a ranged hammer in this game. So yeah, everyone might end up with the same model, like the same actual weapon, but pretty different. I haven't seen this boss before. Why is he standing still? Because, I don't know, to be honest. I can't really answer that one. I mean, yeah, like, I'd be very surprised if you didn't have, like, someone having ranged spears, right? There's going to be ranged spears, there's going to be melee spears. And this would be a good opportunity to give Elementalist range. I do agree. Nice. Let's take it down. I will devour everything. Does it sound Puddle Simulator? Yeah, not a huge fan of this one. But look, we have to play the relevant content, guys. This is the true gameplay. I think the chat is enjoying this meta event. Enjoy it. Legendary Chase on launch. I mean, I agree. I think that, well, look, like, one of the biggest issues with Soto was the lack of anything to do on launch. Now, like, yeah, they're hopefully addressing that. I like how nobody even bothers to even try to break the Defiance bar. That's crazy. Look, the team is not even trying. We actually broke this on day one with, like, the big meta squad, but the Defiance bar is just, like, it's not even worth trying right now because you know that nobody else is going to. Notice this new Soulless Horror meme. People talking about the Desmina treatment. What are you talking? Is that some weird Kuma shit? I don't know what you're talking about. Have you done an ArenaNet employee tier list? I mean, I would not do that because I think that would be a bit fucked up, honestly, a bit harsh. But obviously, look, if we're talking about, like, actual GigaChad-based developers, I mean, look, Ben P, the most GigaChad ANET developer ever. So there you go. That's my tier list. My tier list is everyone is in S tier, and then Ben P is in Ben P tier. Boom. There it is. Enjoy. We all know it, guys. Oh, Solar. And then even above Ben P, guys, by far the greatest game developer of all time, ArenaNet Solar. No game dev in any game even comes close to the God Emperor of Guild Wars 2. Square EU, 2024 is the year of Guild Wars 2. Every year is the year of Guild Wars 2. This is a very late follow-up to the question someone asked me about tournaments, but I will keep trying to do tournaments, guys, I think. I would really like to... In particular, the one I actually really want to do is actually Motor 3, because that one is, in my opinion, the closest I have to perfection. Like, Motor 2 was just... It was so good from a production standpoint. It made me pretty happy, actually, to do that one. The scene is a little bit... You know, it's not the most active it's been, but, you know, I'm sure people will come back for the expansion. Very exciting. I would like to do another raid tournament as well at some point. Like, I have to do Raid Check Cup, but I'm not gonna lie, guys. When it comes to the tournaments, it's gonna be like a crowdfund angle. I actually need to get paid for these things. Like, I typically lose money on tournaments, and that's not even including my own personal time. That's not very realistic for me anymore. I'm a little bit older. Need to be a little bit more sensible fiscally. You guys know how it is. So yeah. They're great help. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying. I mean, we actually were going to do a dungeon tournament at some point, but there was kind of a lot of quibbling over the rule set. It was quite difficult to kind of get that going. Burnfield Prime, 24, a year of solar. Very nice. But yeah, no, I would like to do Motor 3 in particular, actually, because the Motor 3 production is actually quite good. Yeah, I quite like it. Yo, Snap in the chat. Yes, we're going to have to do Raid Check Cup 4 with Sneb, also known as the Goose. You know what would be good content, Sneb? You can do your slug stream, right? You can do your slug stream, on the tournament. Like, you can be slugged up the entire time. What time is the announcement? I mean, theoretically, about 40 minutes. Dude, fucking pumping right now. Let's go. Big DPS, guys. I do have quickness, which, you know, that feels pretty good, honestly. Feels pretty good. I like how the boss literally does nothing. It's pretty weird. Hit the boss. Let's go. Yeah, we're in the exact same spot. We're getting through it. You know, we're getting through it. The boss is, you know, we're getting there. It is dying. I've been consumed. Let's go. We've been feasted upon. Champion Congealed Cryptus Essence. Boom. So is it Reaper and 30% Mech? Well, I mean, to be fair, Mech and Reaper are pretty good. Well, honestly, Reaper more so than Mech. Mech's alright. Yes. The Consumed King. Consume. Whoa, this com's kicking people. Whoa! It's getting crazy. Do a training tournament. Like, have team captains that get randomly assigned to a team of experienced players who can whip a team into the best shape. not actually a feasible idea. You know, there actually is something like this in WoW, actually. There's like a Mythic Plus tournament where like top players basically are assigned to be captains of teams, and then you do that. I think that the problem is that you need to have a really good scene. You need to have people who are very invested in the scene to do something like that and pull something like that off, to be honest. Like, in Guild Wars 2, something like that would end up being pretty... The scene just isn't developed enough for like that to happen, honestly. Like, it's just... It would be too weird. The skill levels would be too disparate because there aren't really enough players. Yeah. I did it. Okay, I'm getting the chak. Watch this, guys. You ready? I'm getting the chak. Here it comes. I didn't get it. It's over. Terrible game. The sky scale leeches? Wait, well, I'm sure there are a couple of leeches. Leeches. No, I don't leech, guys. I do not leech. Prepare yourselves for the announcement, chat. It is coming. 40 minutes. 40 minutes until it drops. Are you ready? Prepare yourselves. We are in the end game now, gamers. Here it comes. Yes. Wasn't something about WoW pros trying the hardest content in Guild Wars 2 and peeing against each other? Yeah, but they're basically... So... they lost interest, pretty much. That's kind of the reality. There's like a little bit of interest. There was some... They were trying to get in contact with ANET, and it was a little bit scuffed. It might happen at some point. Yeah. Didn't really work out well. You know what? That happens. Yeah. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you learn roguelike game mode? 0. Adding more game mode bloat is not the way. Enjoy. Yeah, they're playing Destiny right now, aren't they? Destiny 2. Very exciting. What's your favorite drink? Hey, it's probably the orange juice. Lovely. Delicious! You love to see it. Let's see, can we leech a convergence as well? Man, why does nobody do convergences? Convergences are pretty low energy, I guess. Tier 6 blood rift farming. No one converges. Iron Man game mode. Do you know the problem with stuff like Iron Man's in Guild Wars 2? It's too easy. There's a reason why like these game modes work pretty well in RuneScape and Classic WoW. It's because it's much more effort to do. Like Guild Wars 2 is very easy. Like that's something you gotta understand. Like progressing in this game is trivial by design. So like the whole Iron Man and hardcore concept, it just doesn't really work very well in Guild Wars 2, to be perfectly honest with you, because the game just isn't that hard, realistically. Or it's not that it's hard, it's just that it's not punishing, right? Like there's you wouldn't really have to do anything particularly interesting to do like Iron Man challenges or hardcore challenges. It's just, it would just be slow, pretty much. Like that's all it does. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll do a convergence. Let's converge, guys. I will converge. Enjoy. Command squad. Boom.
Flame Cryptus won't make it with terror falling from the skies.
Wait, why is it? Wait, oh, I clicked raid mode by accident.
Your skill may help us gain dominance.
Wait, I don't think I did though, actually.
And your ally companion.
Let's converge. Convergence CM daily. I'm going in. CM Sorrow? No, I'm going to do Umbriel. Why are we doing Sorrow? Yeah. Screw that. We're not doing that, guys. Oh, yeah, I need to... Guys, I'm going to need to pin... I need to pin the referral link, actually. Let's go. It's time. I'm pinning this message, guys. Boom. Enjoy. I need Dreadwing or Demon Knight. You should sim for me. Wait, you haven't even done... Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jester, are you seriously telling me? Are you seriously telling me that... Wait, where do you do titles in this game? Ah, here we go. You don't have Convergence Champion? Oh my god. Jester, your career's over. Your career's completely over. Do the Demon Knight? We're not doing the Demon Knight. The Demon Knight is like the worst one. Does nothing. I'm simping for Jester. Okay, wait, Jester needs Demon Knight as well? Okay, fine, we do Demon Knight. I'm doing the Demon Knight. Jester, my king. Jester, my king. With the music. You know, honestly, I'm not excited for McLean to cook. I want Brian Atkinson back in the mix. I'm depressed, actually. I'm depressed that we're not doing the horror theme this time. It's going to be very likely all fluffy and cozy. They're not going to be able to cook nearly as hard. I'm not going to lie, guys. Like, we're not going to get this shit again. Okay? This isn't happening. This doesn't exist. And that is actually a little bit sad, but oh well. Yeah, Lynn's traumatized. Sarah CM broke Lynn. Saras the Breaker. Which one is this? This is the Saras theme. It's the Bloodied Lord. It's very high tier. It's very good. I'm going in. We have 1 billion chronos. I'm putting the chronos in subgroups as well. Get in there. Subgroups, Reapers, Scourge. Get in there. The Soto music is very good. Yeah, the Convergence music is pretty good. I don't know if that's by the same composer, though. I only know that this is by Brian Atkinson. It's very good. Yes. But yeah, it looks like we're getting a very fluffy expansion. I mean, nothing wrong with that, guys. Nothing wrong with a little fluffy expansion. I got no issue with that. But, you know, it's a shame. Because the dark theme was pretty good, actually. Alright, get in there. Log in. An incredible track? Yes, this track is insane. Especially this part. Nice. Sheep's your request. I like that. CM, let's go. I like the later phase. Oh, you mean that you like the remix version? Let me see if I can find the remix version. Oh, I think it's this. Here, I think this is the remix version. Hang on. I think it's this, actually. I don't know, actually. It's somewhere here. Like, Mishram uploaded the entire thing, but I have no idea if it's this part or not. The Demon Knight. Let's go. Pete is in. Fungus member. Very nice. This is not the remix version, actually, but that's fine. Whatever. I'm listening to it anyway. Let's listen. Here we go. Wait, oh, I need to heal, actually. Hang on. I will heal. I'm going in. Hashtag Mr. Trending. That's my new name, guys. They call me Mr. Trending. Reveal in 30 minutes, guys. The music is loud, but that's intentional. Because I like the song. Play the song. You know what, guys? Check this out. While we're doing this, we watch Plenix's POV embodiment of sin. Let's go. Heal Chrono gameplay. Here it is. Ceres.avi, Plenix, Plengar. Drops the fucking Focus 4. Look at the Malices. He's hitting the Malices, summoning the clones. He's pumping. Very nice. Look at this, guys. Look at the portal. Here we go. There's the portal placement. Portal activates. He's going in. He's 2k DPS. Prepares for greens. Pre-positions. Plengers. Gets hit, actually. Exposed. Very nice. Zillion's 30 billion DPS. Overcranked. Very nice. Reclear EOS or fake clear? I've got good news for you, Grim. I will be forcing people to do embodiment of sin. Probably multiple times, actually. Not only do people in Fungo require it, I also want to improve people's mental stability. Okay? One thing I noticed in Ceres progression, weak fucking mental. And oh, believe me, there will be serious punishment. There'll be very heavy punishment. People need to learn how to have good mental. And embodiment of sin. I actually agree with that, Grim. If you can't do Ceres legendary mode 10 times in a row without wiping, you are bad. If you can't do, I mean, embodiment of sin is very extreme RNG. But if you can't at least do it twice in a row, yeah, you're bad. That's the reality. We all know it too. We all know it, guys. We all know it. No point denying it. Yeah. That's how it is. Here we go. gw2 milking farm. What are we even talking about here? Let's go. Brazilian flame more during WoW raids. I mean, look. I actually don't mind. I don't mind flaming, but everyone has to be like very comfortable with each other to do that. Like, look. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna fucking say it. There were actually multiple times during Ceres progression where Patho and Zillion tilted the fuck out of everyone. Don't even try and deny that. You know that shit is fucking true. Okay? Like, we're not doing that next time. We're not doing that next time. Well, it doesn't matter if they were correct. Of course they were correct. Look, I'm not saying they were liars. When Zillion and Patho flame people, it's for a good reason. Okay? Like, they were right. Like, people were playing like dog shit. But, like, you... That's obviously true. But the thing is, you have to make sure the team mental doesn't fucking implode. Right, here we go. Boom. Here we go. Plenix. Okay, I'm watching Plenix sub 10%. Embodiment of sin. He's pumping, he's blasting. Here we go. Here's the portal. Mesmer portal comes through. Drops the heals. Gets the dodge. Holds the distort. I like that. Don't waste the distort on the first one. Use it for the second. Here it is. Big heals going through. Green. Stands in the green. Rifles up. Big look at that mantra charge, guys. Massive healing there. Insane rifle too. Giga healing. Mantra of pain coming through now. Here it is. He's planning his own Gar. Huge rifle 3. Rifle clones pumping right now. Gets the orb. Deletes the orb, actually. Insane play from Plex. Deletes the orb. Distorts now. Big. Huge rifle 3 healing. Jumps the beam. Cleanses his own Gar. Look at the greens. Stand in the green. Fucking free. I am in CM converted. Guys, it's converted. It's piss. It's literal piss. He dies. It's fine. We res him. No problem. Easy heal. Love to see it. Easy. I'm leeching. I don't give a fuck. Complex is mental drain by him not allowing leeches to join his raid clears. No. Plenix actually... Look, I'm going to say this. Plenix is actually doing the right thing. By doing green strat Ceres CM training, his mental will become unbreakable. That's one of the most aggressive, self-inflicted tortures you could do. Ceres, green strat, full leech training. Almost nobody could survive that mentally. Very nice. Nice. The stream is sensory overload. Enjoy it. Look, everyone's a zoomer here. Don't you guys like this kind of stuff? Should I start playing a fucking mobile game at the same time? Open a couple of browser tabs? We can start watching a show? Doing some React content at the same time? Let's make that happen. And get ready to rumble, guys. Expansion reveal 25 minutes. Very nice. Yeah, maybe we do need to slow it down for Wraithed, actually. Like, he struggles, you know, we're doing keys, and he's like, oh, there's too many nameplates, bro. Can you please, like, pull a little bit slower so I can, you know, click all the nameplates? That's how it is. Here we go. I'm going in. Why'd your minimap blue? I don't know. I guess it's because I'm zoomed out. You guys had better be ready for Project Fungo. Project Fungo is coming. Very nice. Here it is. Defeat the High Cryptist General. I like how, for some reason, this track is just looping over and over again. Oh, I think this is actually the modified version. I think it is anyway. Nice. We made it, guys. We made it to Ceres CM Phase 2. Big. Can you make a gachi version? But yeah, my only motivation for Project Fungo is to save Plenix from 7-hour full clear. I saw Jester pug raids yesterday. He wiped a sloth multiple times. They were trying to force him to actually do, They tried to force Jester to do edge strat sloth. I shit you not, guys. They're trying to make him do edge strat sloth. They wiped constantly to it. It's gonna be great. Edge strat sloth, chat. Yep. It's Jester on my 3-hour full clear. I didn't want to. Well, I mean, look. Thing is, Jester has done like 1.5 hour FC, like 1 hour 40-minute FC with Fungus. Like every full clear seems incredibly scuffed after that. But Fungus is going to be back for the record, guys. We're going sub 1 hour 40 FC with all CMs. Get ready for it. Do you still farm your ults? Honestly, not really. I actually, if I do a tournament, though, I'll probably start it up again because I'm going to need some gold. So I might start farming ults if I do tournaments. Because I still have, you know, like 200 ults that I can farm the dailies on. It's 5 Astral Acclaim per account per day. So at 200 ults, that's 1,000 Astral Acclaim per day just for logging in. Which is about, what, 200 gold, I think? Yeah, I think it's about 1 gold a day. So that's 200 gold a day just for logging in. And it's in Mystic Coins, too. It's actually, like, very high efficiency. Like, it's the kind of gold you want. It's really good. So it's, like, pretty easy to farm still. Like, you can still do it, just like you could before. Well, at the time, it takes, it takes, like, 5 minutes. It's, like, 5 minutes a day, approximately. To actually do it. It takes a little bit longer to harvest all the accounts. Obviously, you have to log in, like, buy the Mystic Coins and then send them to the main. But you just do that, like, you do that once per season, yeah? So you just do it every like, 3 months, basically. You log into all the accounts and just harvest all the Mystic Coins and send them to your main. WO goal games with a very similar method involves storages and active gambling. Listen, Scales actually has to show proof now. Like, he's talking big talk, but all he does is post, like, scuff screenshots. He has to actually show real evidence that he's actually duping. My Gmail accounts for alts got purged. I mean, you don't need to just use the same email. You can just email alias. That's what I do. I only have one email for my alts.
Get too weak. We're getting yanked straight back to Tyria. More.
You're not allowed to talk about the leaks. Oh, I need to actually feed Essence. I kind of want this to fail, because Jester needs this, and if this fails, he'll mentally break and have to do a convergence again.
Extra juice.
Yeah. A little extra juice, you say? Very nice. Duping. I'm sorry this is Giga Deplete. I mean, it might be. Convergence. Yeah, I don't trust Scales, man. I don't trust him. He's not to be trusted. Here we go. I'm not doing Nekapara if Wing 8 is confirmed. Sneb will be doing a slug stream, though. New content leaked. Divergences. Its convergence is a bit inverted. You have to go... wait, you have to go, like, hassling Cryptus around while DPSing a horde of Zojagars going through the rift. So, I mean, I guess that makes sense. People have seen the screenshot. We have to see video. I don't believe you, Scales. I think you're exposed. I think you're a fraud. You're exposed, bro. Daily reminder that Plenix did a 10-hour IIR stream. He listened to and watched IIR for 10 hours straight. That happened. There it is. I do want to see Plenix full trainings. You know, I kind of want to see Plenix Sarah CM training. I do want to see that. Actually, I'm going to go on his Discord and see who's signing up. Let's take a look.
Keep it up.
Where's Plenix Discord? I'm actually in too many Discord servers. It takes me like 15 years to find any Discord server. Ah, I found it. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Where does he? Where's he posted the signups? Let's take a look. Let's see. Announcements. Is it in announcements? Incredible. Upcoming content. I can't find it. Wait, someone go get Isaac. You'd stream gw2 for a month straight. Did he actually say that? Holy shit, he's gonna regret that. Dude, I honestly feel like, Grouch, you know...
You must like pain.
Grouch is gonna do stuff just to spite people like Isaac. That's pretty fucking funny, actually. Okay, I found the channel, but I can't find the sign-up page. Am I just blind? Why can't I... Oh, here we go. Ah, no, here we go. There's like... aha! Ceres General. Where's the sign-up, though? I didn't see that shit. He's made a new channel for Ceres, but I don't see any sign-ups for training. Very interesting. Let's blast. Who's Isa? Isa's like a NA tryhard, ex-tryhard. Now Guild Wars 2 hate watcher. Ah, thank you, Roshan Dabaris.
It's making its way to the center island.
He's also a weeaboo. Yeah, that is true. He is a weeaboo. He's one of the most powerful weeaboos in existence, actually. Not many people have watched more anime than Isa. Yes. I mean, Sneb may have to do a slug stream. Look, by the way, guys, I want to be clear here. Sneb has said that if they do Wing 8, he will slather himself in Vaseline and flop around on the floor and pretend to be a slug. Like that, I mean, that's a pretty extreme... It's a pretty extreme promise, but look, you know, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Can you make an alt client opening guide? Don't have that many accounts. It takes longer than 5 minutes. Use gw2 launcher and multi-box. That's literally the tutorial. You can just launch every single account simultaneously. What you want to do, I can give you like the rundown. Make sure the settings on them are all minimum, right? Make sure your alt account settings are minimum so it loads fast on your PC. Doesn't completely melt. And then just use launcher and multi-box. And you can just launch all the accounts at the same time. You need a decent PC for it, to be fair. Like, you know, word of warning. Like, if you probably won't be able to do all of them if you, you know, if your PC is not a little bit juiced up, because it will just lag and maybe even crash, right? If you try and launch too many clients simultaneously. But yeah, like you can very easily do like 10 accounts at a time, no sweat, right? And you can just like accelerate the process like 10x or even 20x. How do you get on the client time for logging in too often? You only run into about 40 accounts, funnily enough. So unless you have 40, that's not an issue. And if you really want to get around that, you can just use a VPN. Whoa, I got 2 motivations. Let's go. I'm juiced. And we got gold. Let's go. 15-minute. We converged fast. Very nice. Very, very nice indeed. You love to see it. Incredible. But yeah, that's how you can do it. The trailer's already leaked. Wow. I mean, who could have seen this one coming? But don't worry, guys. We'll find out what's happening in 15 minutes. If you have a static IP on it, yeah, but honestly, a lot of VPN providers offer static IP these days. It's pretty common, actually. I think pretty much all of the major VPN providers do. But again, that's like the industrial level alt accounts. Giga gold. Why is this acceptable? I mean, to be honest, I think it isn't really acceptable. I think alt account abuse is incredibly scuffed. But I mean, look, ArenaNet allowed multi-boxing. It's you know, it is what it is. Like, I mean, yeah. Incredible. Multi-boxing. Look, nobody tell this guy about how people use 8 accounts to leech Dragon's End. Think about that, guys. Okay? Some people go to Dragon's End with 8 accounts, or more than 8 accounts, AFK, and get 8 times Antique Summoning Stone, 8 times every material, all the rewards, all the loot. 8x. Gotta bear that in mind, guys. People do that stuff. Like, you know, in Octovine, right? Like Chat Garrett, like all the meta events. It's pretty insane. It's like pretty insane gold. Because like how much is an Antique Summoning Stone these days? It's still pretty decent, right? Yeah, let's see. Buy more? It's like 2 gold? Yeah, 2 gold. So that's, if you do that on 8 accounts, that's 16 gold per run. Pretty good. Pretty good. Leeches. You love to see it. I didn't archive the leech card. I think someone did save it, but yeah. For Vault days. Yeah, I don't really play on the alts. I just farm the the daily login reward. Why are you against mount skins? I wouldn't say I'm against mount skins. I think mount skins are good, but they should be. I like them when they're in-game rewards. If you get hired by it, they just put gems in your account every month. I mean, that's pretty based, actually. I guess it's the same thing as ArenaNet partner, huh? Maybe Trig just thinks he's employed by ANET. They just didn't tell him. He's just ANET partner, but he just doesn't know. Yeah. And yeah, Boon Herald is a really effective leech. Went to farm 30 gold to 687. I bought some stuff and then even more farming. So now we're staying at 4-5. Yeah, that's a healthy amount, honestly. Once you start getting into like the the decent mid hundreds, that's a really good place to be. I'm on 88 gold, but I've got a lot of gold actually. I just haven't sold stuff. Right, I've got like a zillion materials and mystic coins and stuff. Yeah, I mean, look, even that ass is like 200 gold, 500 gold, right? So I got a good amount of stuff here. I just ecto-gambled all my gold away. Oh, I can actually take more gold, too. I have like a few thousand gold in the mail, I think. Yeah, I do. So I'd actually better... I'm gonna go ahead and take this. Yeah. So I'll have to... Whatever. Here we go! Restructure rewards for raids, some of the strikes. I think merging the two systems would be good, yeah. Draconic Losers last night. I turned it back. Well, I mean, that is a little bit sus. That's wild. I mean, like, how much... Let's see how much gold I've actually got on my account. I'll do a... Here we go.
Let's see the color of your coin.
I blame my teammate. It is my fault, yes. Okay, so if I basically sold everything I have right now, I'd have 13,000 gold. There you are. Enjoy. How much have we got in the guild bank as well? Let's see what the guild bank's worth. Vault. So the guild bank, the hard stuck guild bank right now is worth 52,242 gold. Nice! It's actually more than that too, because these chacks are actually listed at 10k. I think they're worth a bit more than that. So yeah. The guild bank has 52k gold. I have about 13k, so I've got about 16k gold, approximately. Love to see it. How is my liquid cell 46k? You know why it is, Jessica. You've got like 3 years of Fractal chests saved up. Yeah. Beautiful. Look at all this random unidentified gear. Incredible. You love to see it. How much gold chilling in your mail is insane. Yeah. It's because I don't... I'm not logging in that much right now, so I just kind of leave it there. First Garth. Yeah. First Garth. You guys a big fan of the First Garth emote? I know I am. Who doesn't love First Garth? What do you wish for the next expansion? Content. Give me content. That's all I want. Give me things to do. I have so many buffs. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean how buff? I haven't got many right now. It's got some like random shit. 7 minutes, guys. Get ready. I'm going to the Guild Wars 2 page. Here we go. Prepare yourselves. I'm ready to refresh. I'm ready to go. It's time. Any feature? Honestly, probably the combat stuff. I don't really care. Like, player housing to me is... It's nothing. I will never interact with it because it isn't really gameplay. So, I don't care about player housing. I don't care about mounts. That's not very interesting to me either. The only thing I care about is new combat mechanics and actual content. Like, the things that I want to see done well is open world, whatever instance content they do, and the combat stuff. So for PvP and world versus world and PvE, obviously. That is the only thing I'm interested in. No, Angels, this is cringe. This is dog shit. It's complete dog shit. I hate this shit. Here we go. That's a fake announcement there. I'm still going to participate. Well, that's fair enough. Are you ready? Are we spoiler free? Yeah, we're spoiler free. Well, I mean, kind of. Mostly. We're going in blind. Pre-order time. It is almost time to pre-order the game using my referral link, guys. You better be ready. You would better be fucking ready.
That includes
Very good.
I wish I could have saved him. Hope this isn't a repeat of what happened in Song.
What are the housings? Because you have 1v1 dojo? I mean, the PvP and World Bus already exist. We don't need that. It's already there.
But you're right.
On Tatum Lara to use hers. Don't listen to her. Don't listen to Lara, guys. She can't be trusted. Okay? You gotta fill it with a proxy? Yeah, of course, yeah. That just redirects you somewhere, right? It just redirects you to the thing. You can click it below the channel as well if it's spooking you. Have no fear, friends. It's all good. All right then. Well, I mean, look, I'm excited. Like it's about to happen. Here we go. Oh, it's gonna be any second now, guys. I'm gonna drop the bomb. Dropping the hammer. Let's go. I'm ready to go. It's time. Free 24 slot bag. Ready to pump. We're always ready to pump, guys. Every single millisecond ready to pump. Here we go. Oh, they're doing a live stream? They haven't talked about it, but I mean, you never know. 16 million Guild Wars 2. Better than 7 million WoW. Facts. That is a fact, actually. Okay, every single bleb boying in the chat delays the expansion by 1 day. Boom. Glad you're enjoying the content. I don't know, it's being revealed in 3 minutes. Well, I mean, we don't really. It's a pretty good guess, though, seeing as they usually do stuff at this time. They pretty much always do, in fact.
You bring me something?
Get ready. I'm refreshing.
Different.
3 minutes. Do you have to update the game? No, because guys, the expansion is not happening today. They're announcing it today.
What?
He's being paid by the ANET Shadow Government. Oh yes, buy the game using my referral link. It's time, guys. It is time. Yes. Two minutes. Here it comes.
Enough sitting around. Let's see what we can do with these supplies.
Oh, we got the forum update, I guess. Let's see. Did they do it? Oh, well, there you go. It should be now, right? Oh, it's not there yet. You could, I might as well post this. The cat is very much out of the bag now, in this regard. It has happened. Bye, guys. I'm not even sure it's possible yet. August 20th, guys, release date. August 20th. That's the X-Pack. A little bit earlier, but yeah, about the same time we were expecting. So that's right as the festival ends. It drops immediately. Dragon Bash is here. Let's see if they changed the meta event. If they adjusted the balance of the, they actually didn't really adjust the balance of the fight, huh? Interesting. Is it here? It's still not here, actually. In-world chess are going to be the source and demons are both normal and challenge mode. Essence Swords are the final going to display their names when mouse over, no longer be targeted by the player skills. Their hostile case and bug fixes. Man, they really didn't do much with that, huh? Okay. Reduce Ebok's health in the low tower Fractal. Fix an issue. Oh, yeah, they did the one-shot bug. Regret goals to apply Gluttony. An issue that other players to kill Epok is unable to fight back. Nice. Good, good. Is it out yet? Still not out. Okay, we've got to keep refreshing. That's fine. Couple of little changes. With this one.
You bring me something?
I'm surprised they didn't nerf the Epok meta, actually. That's quite surprising to me. Any blog posts? Any blogs? I guess it just goes up. Yeah, it's probably gonna go up like any second now. It's probably scheduled or some shit. Link broken? What do you mean the URL's broken? There's a, wait, there's a forum tweet? Oh, you can go there? Oh, shit. Wait. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, third-party programs. Ah, here we go. Page not found. Okay, nice. Literally impossible. Janthea Wilds. Very nice. Well, I mean, now we wait, I guess. We wait.
I won't harm you.
You smell different.
Oh? Oh? Are we good? Link the video. It's time. We're watching the fucking video, boys. Guild Wars 2 Janthea Wilds expansion announcement. Blood and gore, language, use of alcohol, and violence. Let's go. We're in.
It may be dangerous,
Trees.
but this place, it's stunning. Think there are any white mantle left
White
in the area?
mantle activated.
I've heard enough rumors.
Janthea. A storm looms over that place. That is not a territory
That looks
I
pretty
wish
cool.
to cross.
My bear kin have
Bears.
lived in Janthea longer than
Coden.
your cities have stood tall.
Spear. Ooh. That animation looked a bit scuffed, but fine. Rock things.
Is this?
Whoa! What was that?
Strangers do not.
Elementalist spear, I assume. Boom.
God.
Boom. Janthea Wilds. It's a cool animation, actually. It's a spearhead. Look at that. Very nice roleplay. Love to see that.
This place is no longer home to me. But perhaps it can be.
Home
for you.
instance confirmed. Wow, guys, look at that. Player housing. It's in the game. There it is, guys. Standard edition. Guys, look, don't buy the deluxe. Buy the ultimate edition, guys, using my referral link. It's time. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. Buy or die. Now, let's go. Okay, look. Okay, we'll talk about this later. Man, does this trailer not feel a little bit weird to you? Why is it not showcasing the features, right? Like, why is, like, the housing almost, like, semi-implied at the end, almost, right? This is very weird. I find this trailer to be very strange, to be honest. It's really odd with the way that it shows it. It's really unusual, to be honest. Is it back? Are we in? Are we in? We're not in. Huh? We're still not in. Page? No? Okay. What is this? It's a time of year. I'm liking the video. Boom. There we go. Liked. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's like a little teaser. I mean, it definitely feels like more of a teaser than a full trailer. I guess, you know, it's kind of the expansion announcement, I guess, but there it is. Reload. Oh, is it just like tuning? Is it crashing? Oh, okay. You know, I mean, look, guys, great site. This is top-notch HTML, guys, like HTML experts over here. Love to see that. Aha, we're in. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. We're in, guys. Let's take a look. What have we got here? Into the Wilds. New challenging group content. Home Sweet Home. We've got player housing. Spears. Weapon for all professions. Raid Wing 8 confirmed. Take a look at this, guys. A new raid, 3 encounters. The story will exist 2 ways. Through a classic 10-player raid, or 8th raid, or with large groups in open-world events. Boom. Actually, good call. The convergence system will also be extended to the region of Janthe, including Janthe-specific enemies. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's probably gonna be a bit scuffed, but fine. We'll introduce a challenge mode and a... Oh! The following major is coming in the first quarter will include... Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, so... Ah, okay, so wait, hang on. So the raid normal mode comes out in November, and then the legendary comes out 3 months later then. Ooh, that's a little bit pain. I'm not gonna lie, that's a bit pain, but I'll take it. Yeah, fine. That's basically the same as Saros, essentially. Yeah, I mean, it would have been cool if it was like, if the raid drops, then 2 weeks later the CM comes out, or even a week later. That would have been really nice, but honestly, that's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to complain about that. Like, a slight grumble, but whatever, that's fine. I think. Not an issue. Overall. Yo, Roy in the chat with a resub. Roy, subscribe and then buy the game using my referral link. It's time. And yes, guys, legendary mode. There is CM and legendary. Aina has actually learned. I can't fucking believe it. Okay, not gonna lie, guys. This is actually very high tier. New raid. 1, Peepo mode. So this is not DOA. Add Peepo mode to the other raids ArenaNet. 2, CM and legendary. Hopefully they get the difficulty ceiling correct. Peepo mode, normal mode, challenge mode should be like KOCM, legendary is Sarah CM. Wing 8 is here. Wing 8 is here. This is 4 difficulties. This is exactly what they should have done. Oh, wait, at the start of HOT. So they figured it out. Love to see it. Ultimate Edition. The raid takes place in open world. Yeah, I mean, it might like be it might be part of the story, right? Well, I mean, it probably is going to be part of the story, yeah. But that's sensible to me, and I actually really like this. I actually really like it. The fact that they're doing it with 50 players. That's actually, I'm not gonna lie, guys. That's actually giga hype. The fact that the raid is essentially going to be an open world meta. I'm not gonna lie, that's extremely high tier. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. It's gonna be like a Dragonstorm style thing, almost, I guess, like where you have an instance and then you can like queue into it with the public system. I think that's extremely good. I like that a lot. That's a very high-tier Guild Wars 2 implementation of how to do this. I like that. That's good. War Claws. Previously only available through World vs. World, the War Claw will be introduced in the story of Guild Wars 2 Janthe Worlds, including new skills for PvE play. Revisiting the Wolves' skills to provide a refreshing experience that builds on what we've learned about in mounts and the War Claw. Ah! Okay. Oh boy. This terrifies me. Why are we doing mounts in World vs. World? You know, it has almost objectively made the game mode worse. Look, I would be fine if this was PvE only. I don't like it. Why are they doing mounts in World vs. World? Okay, fine. Unfortunate. And honestly, a weird mount to focus on, in my opinion. Like, they could have picked the roll. Why didn't they pick the roller beetle, dude? You know, oh my god.
Thank you.
Okay, like, we need the roller beetle. It's a PvE. Read the second line. We'll be revisiting the World vs. The War Claws World vs. World skills. They're also doing it. It's both. Yeah. It'll be a promise. Like, well, I mean, look, Roy. Honestly, if Roy says it's gonna be okay, I trust Roy. Roy, my king. But there it is. Rewards. A Wizards Vault season refresh. I mean, yeah, we already know that. Minimum system requirements. Intel i3. Dude, who is playing on an NVIDIA GTX 680? Legendary Spear and Legendary Backpack. So let's go over this, guys. We've got Legendary Spear, Legendary Backpack. I'm surprised they didn't do a ring, actually. Maybe they'll do a ring, too. Because a ring is actually missing from PvE. Backpack seems good, though. It's visual. I guess it makes more sense to go for a backpack and a spear because they're actual physical items, so they can look pretty cool. And, you know, the backpack could almost be like a spear holder. It could, like, go with the spear. They could be, like, two things, like a set almost, like a thing that kind of works together. You know what I'm saying? Would have been nice to have a ring, though. It's kind of missing. Like, you can get, then you could get full legendary in PvE. It would be kind of interesting. And basically every game mode, actually. But, yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, keyboard and mouse, definitely a good call. I mean, I guess you could play on controller, but not sure if that's really the play.
Why are you helping me?
But actually, Yeah, I mean, it's kind of short and sweet. We're not, of course, this is very much an overview. Definitely looking forward to the deep dive. Look, oh, wolves. Wolves, guys. Daily reminder, Jester died to level 50 wolf in New World, and Delta GW2 died to level 15 wolf in New World and was featured on their official Twitter during the beta. Delta died to a wolf. It happened. Don't try and pretend that it didn't happen. Okay, so we got spears. Learn the secrets of the spear from the Lowland Kodan, which had previously only used in underwater combat, will now have all new skills for each profession on land. Some professions have it as melee, others hurl them at range with devastating accuracy. Spears can be used interchangeably in the aquatic and terrestrial weapon slots, but you'll need to equip multiple spears to use them in both locations. One of the post-launch releases will also introduce a new legendary spear. Any unlocked spears in your wardrobe will work for spears equipped on land. Very exciting. Your journeys will lead you to your own homestead, an account-wide personal housing instance you develop as you complete its associated mastery. Homesteads present you with an area of land and a permanent structure to cultivate, decorate, and share with your friends. And you can also access nodes and unlocks you've acquired for your personal story home instance in your homestead. Before we launch on August 20th, we'll be back to share loads more information and look at homestead decorating. Yeah, okay, whatever. I mean, look, I think players are going to love this. Look, full disclosure, guys, I bet this will be cool, and I think the system is going to be, you know, it looks pretty well fleshed out, like all these, you know, variety of things that you can do here. Get some, like, paintings on the wall, like, little decorations, little objects you can do here. I'm not gonna lie, it's probably gonna be well implemented. It's not a feature that I find exciting. It's gonna be a fucking money printer for ArenaNet. I think they're gonna make some serious cash here. But, again, let's be honest, it's gonna be very light on gameplay. This is gonna be like a role-playing thing. The actual gameplay elements here are gonna be non-existent. So, I don't really care about this whatsoever. But, you know what? It's honestly a bit of a no-brainer. It has been something that's been very notably lacking from the Guild Wars 2 experience for a while, so I think this makes a lot of sense. Good feature to add, in my opinion. Head north into the wilderness of Janthia in the latest Guild Wars 2 expansion. Recent momentum events have left the denizens of Tyria determined to recover and build a new future together. Knowing that cooperation with neighbors will be crucial to long-term safety, your eyes dispatch you to befriend the lowland Kodan of Janthia, a dangerous land that was once home to the strange Mosar and their white-mantled sycophants in the time of the original Guild Wars 2. Wait. Okay. The story you uncover on the Isle of Janthia will play across 4 major releases, starting with the initial launch of Guild Wars 2 Janthia was on August 20th. Nice and hype, actually, that's soon. That's good timing. And continuing to introduce content in quarterly releases through the first half of 2025. Each quarter of content also includes feature updates, new challenging group content, combat system updates, and more. Now, you know what's actually interesting about this, guys? Let me actually quickly point something out here. I want to, point this out. I think this is a good thing. Here, by the way. Look, this is compact. I felt like with Soto, they scattershotted it. It was, oh, we're going to add relics. Oh, we're going to do rifts, convergences. Oh, we're going to give you guys weapon mastery and weapon proficiency. It was like, blah, right? It was a lot of random things, if that makes any sense. But what I see here is they're saying, right, we are picking a couple of features and we're just going to go big. We're going to slam these certain features, right? And focus on that. And in my opinion, that makes a lot of sense. Like, in my opinion, that, well, from, I guess, from me looking at a games development standpoint, that makes sense to me. Makes a lot of sense to me. Pick a couple of things and really develop those and flesh those out well, instead of having a lot of kind of half-baked ideas. And that's definitely where I felt Soto fell over a little bit. You know, Soto really did feel a little bit half-baked in some areas. They were kind of scattershotting a bunch of ideas out there and seeing if which one stuck. This one, like, the way it looks like it's going to be a more focused and therefore a more refined experience, which I think is a sensible decision, if you ask me. That makes sense. Update the link. The exclamation mark news. It should actually update itself automatically, actually, by the way. It's just, that just reads from the RSS feed on Guild Wars 2. It should auto-update. I am the Zeo Tier 1. And also, guys, look, if you like the stream, you want to support the stream, pre-order the game using the referral link. Do it now. It's pinned in the chat. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. If you're on YouTube, it's in the description. It's in every video on YouTube. Do it now. It is time. It is time. Do it. Buy the game using my referral link. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. Go, go, go. Will they discount the previous expansion before the new one? They might bundle them together at some point, yeah. That could happen. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. Do it. But yeah. Looks like a pretty solid set of features coming in there. I think the one thing that I would maybe poke them about is I would love to see, and maybe this is a future expansion thing, if they could actually do essentially 2 combat features. I like spears. That's going to be good. A brand new weapon is always going to be fun. But how cool would it have been if it was spears on launch, and then 6 months later, like, everyone gets a new skill, right? Like a new elite skill, you know? That would be pretty sick. Or, you know, the spear drops, and then 6 months later, everyone gets a new couple of utility skills as well, you know? Be pretty decent, though, as well. And strikes. Guys, strikes, look. I would have thought this would have been very, very obvious. There are no strikes this X-Pack. It's going to be a raid. They are not doing strike missions. Like, and look. Let me spell it out for you. Look, this is 3 encounters. That's actually already more than they did for Soto. It's going to be literally 50% more content than they already did before. They're not going to be able to do that and strikes at the same time, guys. Obviously, right? Like, there's no way that's happening. It's over. Feels kind of weird giving us raid with 4 difficulties. You mean as in sensible, like every single other MMO does, so that their raids aren't dead on arrival because they're too hard for the vast majority of the player base? Yes, it feels really weird ArenaNet making good decisions around instance content, but I'm here for it, okay? Yes, you're right. It is weird to see ArenaNet do this correctly, but it's the good kind of weird. Yeah. We love to see it. Final release. We have a new Fractal and CM. So you still got that, guys. Easy. You love to see it. You love to see it. You're so hot. You're goddamn right. What's the promo code? Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. You can also go below the stream. It will still say, like, use, you know, buy Secrets of the Obscure, but it's the same link. It still works. Okay, I'll update that at some point. Stay tuned. What's this says? Yeah, I think that's a very good call. I like this a lot. Now, okay, hang on a minute. We are gonna have to do a thing here. I hope Legendary isn't just more HP. I think that the challenge mode should be distinct mechanically as well from Legendary. I think that's actually pretty important. Like, for example, if I was gonna backport it, challenge mode, it would be like this. Ceres Legendary, 3 greens. Ceres Challenge Mode, 2 greens. For example, right? Like, you'd actually want to backport the mechanics, in my opinion. Like, on the Challenge Mode, Gluttony, you know, each orb only needs 2 people to collect it. On Legendary, it takes 3 people to collect it, right? Etc, etc, etc. You'd want to backport it like that. You wouldn't want to have an HP increase. Because right now, Ceres CM is still way too difficult. It's way too hard for the vast majority of the player base, right? But yeah, you want to have proper escalation. Needs to happen. Hype train begins. You love to see it. Very nice. Good stuff. Nice. free legendary spear and back. Well, we're not going to be free. You have to earn them, guys. How about with combat features? Well, I'd like a little more, honestly, if I'm being, you know, if I'm being an annoying gamer, as I'm sure you know I am, Lorcano. Yeah, I think it would be cool to have something 6 months down the line as well. Or even on launch as well, but I think with the development cycle, it would make more sense to have a bit of a gap between features like we saw with Soto. I would definitely love to see something else. So, new utility skills, new elite skills added, for example, alongside the main combat feature. I think that could actually be, that could be a really exciting thing to do, is kind of have a, you know, a smaller feature, right? A bigger feature on launch and a smaller feature later on, you know, potentially. So, for example, new weapon on launch, new elite skills later. New trait line on launch, core trait line on launch, and then new utility skills later. I think stuff like that would actually be really fun. There's something about strikes. Yeah, they do something about strikes, but I thought, yeah, I mean, strikes are obviously being replaced by the raid. Yeah. Like, that's what's happening here. I mean, yeah. That's the situation. Yeah. ERP4 when? Honestly, guys, I will try and make ERP4 happen now that we actually have a thing. It will have to be a new title, though, guys. ERP is over. It has to be a brand new thing. I'm sorry, guys. There's no way. There is no way whatsoever. Raids replaced by strikes, now replaced by raids. Well, I mean, look. Is it legitimate spears? We use them online. So okay, so it's the same weapon, Lucian, yeah? But it's like new skills, right? So it's not literally the underwater weapons on land. It's the same weapon, like the skin. You can use the skins on land, but it's brand new abilities. Look, for example, you can do this. This looks like a guardian, for example. Looks like you can kind of like wallop people with it. This one, look, check this one out. This one's pretty cool. It's like a ranger ability, maybe. Hang on. Are you ready? Here we go. Here we go. Look, this one looks pretty funny. Ah! You like summon a cat and like leap into battle with it. That looks pretty funny. Pretty cool. This is like some elementalist content going on there. It looks like Ellie mains are going to be happy. Looks ranged to me, by the way, actually. Looks like ranged Ellie spear is going to be a thing. You can see that. Throw the spear in. For example, so that's what it's going to be. And you need two subrows to use both land onto it. Yeah, but that makes sense, right? It's a different slot. It's like having two different weapon sets, right? New Warclaw skin. I mean, look, they are going to add Warclaws. Honestly, I would have gone with the Beetle. The Beetle is so cool. But they, you know, they keep going with like the scuffed mounts, to be honest. The Warclaw is not that exciting, whereas the, you know, the Beetle is incredibly based. But okay. Looks like one skill. Well, look. Okay, guys, they're not going to show every single skill in their little teaser. There's going to be an in-depth... Look, guys, we're going to have a Roy Trigon CMC stream going over it. You know it. Get ready. Let's go. All spears will... look, guys, Anet's confirmed it. Roy confirms. Every spear only has one ability. It's literally one skill, guys. Lock it in. One spear skill each. That's the auto attack on Ranger Spear. You just like leap in with a cat. That's all you can do. That's it. Yeah. You only get to use it once. Dude, I mean, that... Actually, wait, Roy, can you confirm that, please? If if the spear is ranged, you can only use it once, right? And then it deletes it, because it just destroys... You know, you've thrown the spear away. So you have to go pick it up again before you can use another skill. Like, if you throw the spear from range, then it's over, right? Like, you literally don't have the spear anyways. It's gone. It's actually over. And that's it. I actually do like the character design here. They did a good job of dressing these characters. They look really cool, actually. This kind of hunter style character here. They look pretty badass, actually. Wait, is that... Whoa, what? Wait, holy shit, could it be? Look at that, guys. It's Guardian Staff auto attack. It's back at long last on this this character over there. Love to see it. Yeah. Very, very nice. A strike mission being replaced by raids. Yes, guys. Strike missions are dead. Raids are alive. Very nice. The Titans as an enemy faction is pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, is that what we think these are? We think these are Titans? It's a little bit unclear. I don't really know what the hell these things are. Yeah. Yes. I have no idea. The Char calls it a false god. Titan forged. Do they actually say that? Do they say in the thing here? Destroyers? Yeah, because weren't the destroyers like considered false gods as well? I mean, I guess they don't look like destroyers though, huh? Yeah. I mean, they could just be elementals too. But does it actually say what the enemies are here? It doesn't really say what the villain is. When do we get What is a Raid documentary? I mean, you know, listen, I gotta call you guys at Ain't It Out Awesomeness. You dug your own grave on this one, okay? Like, you had to be all, oh, it's not a raid, it's a strike mission, ooh, right? Oh, it's not a dungeon, it's a fractal, ooh. Like, no, this is your own bloody fault, all right? Like, yes, people are confused about this, but that's honestly not on them, all right? You guys did this, you made it confusing, even though it's literally the same thing. Strike mission and raids, they are the same. We all know it. Okay, does it bamboozle people? Yes, but I mean, I don't know. That's on you, right? It is what it is. That's how it goes. Yeah. I remember Grouch saying they're not doing raids because strikes are more popular. Looks like a lot has changed. Okay, hang on, though. Let's actually think about that, though. No. Look, let me, again, I want to be very clear. This is, I'm guessing here, I'm speculating. They tried something different with instance content because raids weren't working. Now, I mean, I don't think strikes were giga popular. I mean, look at the Ceres numbers. The Ceres numbers were not super high. I think it was saying, like, over the course of Soto, Ceres got beaten 83,000 times. That's actually not great, if I'm being honest, for an MMO the size of Guild Wars 2, realistically. And yeah, it's got the weekly lockout, and yeah, it's obviously a minority of the, you know, the player base that raids, but that's not super hot. That's probably not what they were looking for, if I'm being completely honest with you. So they're trying something different, right? Like, they're trying something different now. They're having a different approach with raids. And by the way, I'm not gonna lie, I think this approach is unironically perfect. This is very good, in my opinion. This is really, really good. So the story of these encounters will be accessible in two ways: through a classic 10-player raid instance, or with large groups in open-world events. In my opinion, this is an extremely good approach, because they're essentially getting a 2-for-1 deal here. They're doing a new kind of like meta event or whatever that players can experience the story in open world, which is going to be basically replacing the open world in the first quarterly update, basically. That's going to be going on there. And then you're also going to have that raid content with 3 difficulties of raids. Normal, which should be pretty chill, right? With any luck, it should be pretty relaxing, I would say. And then you're going to have the challenge mode, which is obviously going to be a fair bit harder, right? And then you're going to have legendary after that. If they actually get this right, it's going to be really good, actually. This is a very intelligent approach, in my opinion, from ArenaNet. I really like that it's kind of playing to the strengths of Guild Wars 2 with the open world elements. It's very clever. Very good idea, actually. So their implementation is very solid. Look, I'm not going to lie. If this doesn't work, then there's no hope. Right, like, if this doesn't do it, then, I don't know, it's time to give up at that point. There's, it's over. Yeah. Yes. You love to see it. I'm gonna tree. Why are you guys treeing? CMs with X-Pack launch and LCM with the first call of it, it's really good. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be really nice if it was close together. You have to wait like 3 months between releases, but it is what it is. It is what it is. What's your out of 10 score for the trailer? To be honest, look. Someone worked hard on this, so I don't want to speak too ill. It actually has some... this shot is a really cool piece of cinematography, actually. I like this a lot. I think that looks great overall. But to be honest, in terms of hype, it is not a very good hype trailer at all, to be honest. Like, it doesn't even, like, hit you with the boom, new raid, boom, player housing. Where's the villain? Where's the big bad? Where's the setup? What are we doing? What's happening, right? Like, ArenaNet have this really big fixation on not showing any story before launch. I think this is such a big mistake, right? Like, this is literally, we're going to, look, listen to this.
If there are any...
Listen.
It may be dangerous, but this place... it's stunning.
It's literally like saying, guys, we're going on a mountaineering holiday in Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, backpacking in the Himalayas expansion, right? Like, oh, I don't know. Where's the hype? Give me some energy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what are we doing here? Like, what? We're talking to the bears. You know, like, oh, look, I mean, bears are pretty cool, actually. I'll give them that, right? It's stunning. Look, it's... I don't know. Give me some content. Show me some stuff going on. You know? I want some content. I think the actual trailer is... I don't know. I guess I'm not the target audience for this at all. Yeah, I'm not the target audience for this trailer, that's for sure. But, you know, to be fair, maybe, like, you know, this is kind of what where the Guild Wars 2 audience is. Like, that's kind of what they want. You know, yeah, here's the thing, actually. ArenaNet can do this. Because let me actually find the Soto trailer. Let me see if I can find this. Where was it? Was it the I think it was the teaser, right? Yeah. This was actually really cool. This was cool. Ready? Yeah! All right. Like, this like 2-second part of this trailer is actually insanely awesome, to be honest. This was very nice. I like this a lot. The Soto trailer was pretty cool, to be honest, where you just have this really ominous shot of Ceres there right at the end. That's what I'm talking about. Where's the Ceres equivalent? Look, this part is literally showing us the house. Like, that's the villain. The villain is the homestead. The bears are the villain. It's also a really strange choice, in my opinion. What happened here? Like, they show the logo, right? And then afterwards, they cut to showing off the player housing. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't want to get all, like, nerd on this, but just from an editing perspective, I think this is so strange. We go, roll credits, show logo, then show feature, like one of the headline features, but also it's very non-explicit. It's not explicit whatsoever. It kind of implies that it's player housing, but it could just be something completely different. It's like, I don't know, like, it's very strange. With this one, it's like really, really unusual approach with how they actually laid this trailer out. Yeah. But I don't know. And one more thing. Well, then say the thing then. Like, show the thing, if that's the case. Yeah. But I don't know. That's how it is. I want to see some hype. But actually, this shot I think is really cool. I like the leaves falling down here. I like these giant looming statues. You know what this reminds me of? Also, yeah, buy the game using my referral link. Exclamation GW2 in the chat. Pre-order the Ultimate Edition, guys. It's time. But no, yeah, this reminds me of the Lord of the Rings scene, right? Like, it's very cool, actually. The Lord of the Rings statues. Very exciting. I like it. It looks good. I swiped. Swipe, guys. Let's go. This is a what? Wait, oh, there's a post? Ah, okay. We've got ourselves a blog post. Okay, never mind. No, we don't. All right, let's get this going. Very nice. Also, guys, okay, I've got very good news, guys. Shout out to Awesomeness. He's juiced me up. Guys, I actually have a full list of every promise people made if Wing 8 came out. Here we go. I'm going to grab this stuff here. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. We'll get it soon. Sneb Slug is happening. You're going to cover yourself in lube and become the slug. Wing 8 is as unlikely as Guild Wars 2 being around in 2030. Whoa, that's harsh. Okay, well, I guess that guarantees it's around in 2030. Love your takes on housing. A content creator apparently said they would cover their entire body in Vaseline crawling like a slug if the feature was Wing 8. You get the cardboard box eating Reds or some slimy slug roleplay. Either way, I'm entertained. It's happening. I never knew this before, but just wanted to happen. So I spent so much play check. What is this? What even is this? Okay, blah. If Wing 8 is announced, I am becoming a Guild Wars 2 player. Dranet forced to play Guild Wars 2. Someone go get Isa. He said he will stream Guild Wars 2 for a month straight if Wing 8 ever comes out. Yep, I mean, there you have it. Yeah. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Very nice. You love to see it. All right, I'm tweeting out. I am going to punish him now. Guys, help me out. We need to get some retweets on this. Here we go. New PvP mode announced in a random news article. Well, we haven't actually seen anything about that here, but maybe it's going to be in this post. I'm trying to, you know... the blog post isn't out yet, I think. So we're going to see if we can actually... Once it loads, we will go ahead and see if there's any details about that. Eyes is in trouble, guys. He's in big trouble. Nice. Very nice. Oh yeah, someone else said they would eat a cardboard box if Wing 8 comes out. I'll eat an entire cardboard box if Wing 8 comes out. A new raid, new rewards, a new PvP game mode. Interesting, actually. Well, I mean, but wait. Bro. This is, wait, no, wait. Is that legit? So what you're telling me is that ANET forgot to list that they're adding a PvP mode on their expansion splash page. Based. Holy shit. That's based. They actually forgot. Yeah. You want to see love to see it. I mean, so people are going to say, oh, but that's not an expansion feature. That's a core game feature. But here's the thing. If you add something to the core game, then people are going to maybe play the game and buy it, right? Like, yeah, it is a core game feature, obviously, but it's still a new thing that can attract potential players to the game or get returning players to come back, right? That's the reality. Also, load the post. Doesn't exist. It does not exist. Open beta test? Ah! Oh, an open beta test. Oh, whoa, hang on. Spears are soon, guys. June 27th to the 30th. We've got Spears incoming, actually. I wish their betas were a little bit longer, right? That's a pretty short beta, but you know what? We'll take it. We will take it. Enjoy. Was wrong. I mean, it could be wrong, yes. That could just be some, like, random misinformation that they have posted, you know, for the content, for the lols. But who knows? Maybe it's legitimate. Well, I guess we'll find out once this post actually exists. Yeah. PvP. B. Roy. Will it have skill icons though? No, it will have like scuffed icons probably. Well, I don't know. I mean, spears should probably be pretty far done by now. Like they should essentially be finished. Like if they're shipping the expansion in August, like they've got to be. It might have ability icons this time. The new Epoch CM is bugged. Wait, what's wrong with it? What's wrong with the Epoch CM? But yeah, I actually like the what they're doing with the Tournament of Legends and stuff. Super bugged? Wait, what's wrong with it? Like, guys, you can't just say it's super bugged and just leave it at that. Like, what's wrong with it? Super bugged. It's full bogged. The Fractal is unplayable. Yeah, but look, why is nobody telling me in what way? Quaggan can't find the page. Well, maybe Quaggan should find the page. ArenaNet casually announced at the end of its presser that gw2 is launching on the Epic game. So it's like they're doing like a Steam thing then. Where is that from though? Is that legit? I joined 100 CM and ended up with tier 1 peepos. If you die during the pre-event, the ads stay with the boss. Wait, what do you mean? There's like a pre-event or something? Massive AOP. Well, these guys are pretty legit. So this should be legitimate. Player housing system. Blah, blah, blah. Epic Game Store, easy, lovely. Is there PvP? Oh yeah, a new PvP game mode. So I guess they just didn't put that on their page. That is, you know, that's something. Okay. Alter Evo, yo, I appreciate that, Arthurian. That's what I love to see. I love to see it, guys. Keep the referrals coming. Exclamation mark gw2 in the chat. If I get sound upgrade led to deluxe, does it mean I'll be getting the gathering tools and other for 2,400 gems? I mean, essentially, yeah. Like, you can buy it separately. Yeah. There are split phases that spawn big as. If you die during those, they will stay basically bricking the instance because you cannot fight both. Also, boss gets full stacks when it comes back after the split phase. Nice. Well, I mean, that's something, I guess. What do the ads do? Isn't the PvP mode the announced Tournament of Legends? That's not a game mode. That's a tournament. It's not the same thing. Every legendary which doesn't require a gift of exploration is a blessing. Well, I mean, I guess you'll be able to do, you know. You can do that. Still just, you know, it's nice to not have to do the entire world, I guess. Where's Dagda? Massive OP Alter is called Bree Royce. Boyce. PvP confirmed. Has Quaggan found the page yet? Quaggan still hasn't found the page. Okay. It's over. Need to defeat and close the rifts. They also buff each other. Oh, so it's like the Demos shit then. So you gotta keep them apart, basically. Ugh. Well, that makes sense. A Choi would have found the page. Yeah, I guess Quaggan didn't find the page yet. Quaggan, find the page. 16 million players strong. That's right, guys. 16 million people playing Guild Wars 2. Buy Legendary Spear, guys. It's time. It's time to do it. Across all realities. 16 million alt accounts. That's what it is. 16 bajillion alt accounts. I bought the alt edition, no shared slot and new slot included. Well, I mean, it might just take a while to deliver. Let's see. What do you get in the ultimate? Yeah, you do get a shared slot. Well, I mean, you might already be maxed out. And I mean, I guess you can technically be maxed out on character slots too. But yeah, if you get the ultimate, you should get the new slot. But you could be maxed. Unless the cap's increasing by 1, I guess. Could be the case. Finale of the new X-Fight will be set in a raid. Well, it's not going to be the finale, no. It's going to be the first story update. So not the finale. Oh, you got a shared slot? Well, I mean, these things take some time to deliver sometimes, so you might have to just wait a bit. Hey, don't forget to bid up. I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, their site probably does have a lot of, you know, a lot of traffic on it right now, but I'm sure the Quaggan will find the page soon. Foo, Quaggan cannot find page. Quaggan has been looking and looking, but Quaggan cannot find your page, only 404. Quaggan does not think your page exists. Quaggan sad. Well, I mean, unlucky, guys. You know, you hate to see it. Unfortunate. 3 raids a year. That's right, guys. You heard it here first. ArenaNet is committing to 6 raid wings per year. We are back to HOT. 6 wings a year, guys. 18 raid bosses per year coming now. No, obviously not, guys. It's 1 raid. New announcement. What the hell is this?
We can in 2016. Awesome. How many raids do you think you're going to crank out per year? That is a more tricky question to answer, simply because we're trying to find our stride in terms of, like, how long does it take us to actually build this stuff? Like, what can we actually build in
this did not age well.
a month or 6 months, depending on who's on the team. I mean, if we're looking at these wings, early guess would be maybe 6 per year.
6 wings?
6 wings.
Or full raids?
Yeah, well, I mean, a full raid would be composed
I just, like,
of
raised the bar
wings.
so much.
Ruby the bar. I mean, a full raid would probably be something like 2, like, would be like 3 wings, maybe more. Kind of.
Yo, fucking Mike Z over there. That was, you know, that was ambitious. I like it. Yeah. 6 wings a year. Also, the referral link is !GW2, guys. That's what it is. It's time. 1 billion wings. It should also just be pinned as well. Where did my pin message go? I think the pin just went away. I'll pin it again. Boom. Oh, it's because I set it to not, you know, it just expired, didn't it? Hang on. Let me fix this. Here we go. I will do an infinite pin. Hang on, guys. I have to do a paste. Pin. Manually unpinned. Let's go. Okay, can Quaggan find the page yet? Dude, Quaggan still can't find the page. Huh? What's this? Unfortunate. And since then I've assumed you need to know a guy, knows a guy, to get back to him. It's never been like that, Arcade Zero, ever. It was never been like that on launch, and it's never, ever been like that in the history of Guild Wars 2. I hate to say it, you've been under a misapprehension the entire time. Raids have always been pretty open to get into, just publicly on the LFG. There's never been a moment where you have to know a guy to get into raids, ever. Not in a billion years. Never has, never will be. Ah, here we go. You love to see it right there. See if they talk about this PvP thing. Ah, yes, they do. It just isn't on the expansion page thing. Okay. Developing a new PvP mode. We've got one final thing to share for now. Over the course of the coming year, we'll also be seeking input from the community on a new PvP game mode we aim to implement. We have a prototype of a map and mechanics we're ready to start beta testing later this year. We'll iterate on it and refine that. Take into account your feedback. Yeah, they're not doing Stronghold again. That's not ideal. Quaggan found the page. Guild Wars 2 is coming to the Epic Game Store. Guild Wars 2 and all expansions will come to the Epic Game Store. I mean, look, if you use the Epic Game Store, I guess that's good, but it's like another place to buy the game. I think that makes sense. I'm not sure if... I don't really feel strongly about it in any particular way, but, you know, okay. Yeah, new PvP game mode for me is a little bit sad. I'm a kind of a Conquest enjoyer overall. I think Conquest is very good, but... I mean, I think that adding a new mode does make sense. I just really hope they don't replace Conquest. Like, as long as ATs stay as Conquest, I think that's actually fine. Because Conquest is a very good game mode. But, yeah, the population isn't really high enough to make ranked fun. And maybe they can use it as a funnel, right? People can start playing this new mode and then get funneled into Conquest. Boom. Easy. Tell me about the CM, Linker. What's wrong with it? Is there any other way to get Eldritch Scrolls except the vendor upon the Mystic Forge? Getting enough Spirit Shards seems like a real time gate for the Obsidian Armor. Oh yeah, you just need Spirit Shards for Legendaries, right? You need a lot of them. If you just do a lot of open world, use XP boosters, yeah? Make sure you're using Ascended Food, XP boosters, Birthday Booster, Candy Corn Gobbler, Birthday Gobbler, Birthday Booster, Festival Gobbler, right? That kind of thing. Do that and you're going to be zooming, no problem. You're going to be zooming. 1v1? Nah, they wouldn't do 1v1. It will still be... I mean, they could maybe expand it out to like 6v6 or even 8v8. But I think they'd probably keep it as 5v5 just for matchmaking purposes. Yup. Get your boosters, and you're going to blast it. No problem. No problem. Arenas? Well, I mean, I think they'll make it... They probably won't do arenas. Looks like they wouldn't... They're going to make something like a game mode, right? That, you know, not... I feel like if it was going to be arenas, they would have said, yeah, it's going to be like deathmatch. It's not going to be deathmatch by the looks of it. But it will probably be a lot simpler. You know, it will be probably mostly about fighting other players, I feel like. I think. Well, they were developing like a 10v10 map, but I think that probably just got scrapped, I'm not going to lie. Look at that, spears. Let's go. Look at this character. They're ready to go. They're ready to just... exploding with that spear. Let's go. Homesteads. Before launch, loads more information. Yeah, it's very high level overview. You obviously new relics as well coming into the game. Explore additional story in a third new map. Craft the legendary spear and backpack. Obtain new Wizard Vault rewards, cosmetic items, relic effects, and more. Wow. Very exciting. Very exciting, guys. We absolutely love to see that. We really do. But yeah, Wing 8 is confirmed. Promo code, it's pinned in chat. Exclamation GW2 or click below the stream. All those things can be found. Get in there and juice up. All right. I think it's time, now that we've got the post out, I think it's time. We've got to do the YouTube video, guys. We've got to do the YouTube video. We've got to get in there. We've got to get into the mix. We've got to make it happen. Ultimate Edition, that's a good call, Bad Architect. A very, very good call. Very good call indeed. Right, let me actually organize my tabs here. Yeah. Nice. I actually need these. These are pretty funny, to be honest. We've got to keep these around. Will pre-order come to Steam? And I would assume so, yeah. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the YouTube video? YouTube, you get to watch the creation of the content that YouTube likes. We're about to get this stuff going big. We've got to do full overview, full breakdown, full analysis. Hi, YouTube. Yeah, you guys had better say hello to YouTube because we're starting right now. It's here. Guild Wars 2. Janthir Wilds is dropping. Look, you better be ready for some blood and gore, some language, and some use of alcohol because here is the trailer for the brand new expansion. And, well, couple of surprises here. Player housing, not so much. I think we could have seen that one coming. Same with the land spears. ANET showed that off. We already knew that stuff. But it is a Wing 8 confirmed angle. It's a new raid, and actually, I think we'll get into details of this. A really exciting implementation. I think it's going to work out really damn well, actually. We're going to Janthir. It's looking very pretty. It's looking very green. Okay, people are apparently saying that we've got Titans involved here, guys. You've got Kodan. Look at that. You've got the bears in the mix there. We've got Titans as enemies, maybe, or some other kind of crazy elemental. And yeah, range spears, melee spears is going to be a mix. Okay, looking good for the Ellie fans, by the way, actually. Elementalists are better get excited. Looks like it might be ranged. I imagine if they do another bait and switch. Look, here's the Ellie spear. Imagine if they bait and switch this and it's 450 range like hammer. Oh, that would be so funny. But I don't think that's going to be happening this time. Of course, we're going to be talking about this. I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. Nice little logo there. The river flowing down there for Guild Wars 2. Janthir Wilds. And of course, a little teaser at the end. A little teaser over here. For the homestead system, it is player housing. Look, you can put rocks on the ground or something. Those are pillows, maybe, I don't know. Okay, there's stools. You could put plants. I mean, wow, this is just crazy stuff. It's like, you know, a personal guild hall almost. Very exciting. Stay tuned. And of course, guys, pre-order time. You guys know what to do. Buy the Ultimate Edition using my referral link. It's linked everywhere. Below the stream. I need to have it, like, appear on the video as well. Click the link. Okay, you can't even do that anymore, but I wish you could. But anyway, more on that later. Let's talk about what the hell is going on here. We've got, of course, the new maps. We've got the homestead. We've got the new spear. We have got raids coming back to the game, replacing strike missions. Convergences are somehow back. That's going to be an interesting implementation, to be honest, with that one. And legendary challenge mode for raids as well. They really learned from Saris on that one. They picked the War Claw to focus on for the mount. Not sure about that one, but it is what it is, okay? I mean, I don't really have... Okay, that, you know, you can have a cat. You know, run around as with a cat now. And I don't know, like, climb the mountains. Very exciting. Very rugged mount, I guess it's appropriate from the roleplay. New rewards, minimum system requirements. But actually, there's one more thing actually, and we will, of course, get to this when we get to this. Not in the main thing here, because I guess it isn't technically an expansion feature. There's some cool stuff going on here as well. We've got a brand new PvP mode coming there as well. Now, that is a big surprise. Like, you know, PvP is, well, dead, basically, and it looks like Arena want to do something about that by trying to mix it up a little bit. Probably a sensible idea to us. And look, we're even going to the Epic Game Store, just like we would with the Steam. But anyway, let's stop getting lost. Let's start getting started. Let's actually go through all of this. Let's get the full analysis, the breakdown on exactly what is going on here. So what's the premise? What are we doing? What are we doing in the expansion? We're heading north to the wilderness of Janthir. Recent momentum events have left the denizens of Tiro determined to recover and build a new future together, knowing that cooperation with neighbors will be crucial to their long-term success. Your allies dispatch you to befriend the lowland Kodan of Janthir, a dangerous land that was once home to the stranger Mursat and their white mantle sycophants in the time of the original Guild Wars 2. Did they mean Guild Wars 1 there? I'm not sure. Maybe they mean both. To be fair, it probably is a little bit of both. The story you uncover on the Isle of Janthir will play out across 4 major releases, starting with the initial launch on August 20th. So here we go, August 20th, right at the end of that schedule. We were kind of expecting like a week break until the festival ends, but nope, we're going straight into it. That is real soon, so get ready, my friends. And continue to introduce content in quarterly releases to the first half of 2025. Each quarter of content also includes feature updates, new challenging group content, combat system updates, and more. And first of all here, I actually do want to talk about something here. I think they've... there's some things that look good here. Now, I'm not going to say, oh yeah, this is going to be amazing. We don't know. We have to, we'll see when we see. But what I do like about this is that instead of having kind of a lot of, I feel like, random features with Soto, they just kind of threw a bunch of stuff out there, like rifts, convergences. They were then looking at stuff like they added relics to the game. They were adding the sky scale in there as well. Like they had like the legendary armor, like, all these new currencies, like a lot of features going on there. They just kind of threw at the game and just to see what the hell was going to work out, basically. What I do like about this is they've definitely picked some really key features. We already talked about this a little bit, but housing, boom. Bit of a killer feature for Guild Wars 2, in my opinion. I think players are really going to enjoy that. Boom, new raid, headline feature. Love to see that. We're adding spears, new weapon. Boom, good. Like, they're picking a couple of things and really focusing on them, like these very key kind of marquee features for the game, which I think is actually a very, very good idea. You're still going to have a little bit of fluff there with, like, you know, got the Warclaw in there too for some reason. You know, that's going to be content. And you got PvP down the line as well. I do like this. It feels like a more focused, refined approach than what we saw in Soto, which I think is actually an intelligent strategy overall. I do like that. I think they talked about learning a lot in the retrospective with Soto. I think that shows here in the feature set and the focus that we're seeing on these particular things. To me, their development strategy here definitely does make sense. And more importantly, I think the really big thing, the big takeaway here, by the way, we are getting stuff on launch. Yeah? We are getting those spears on launch to play with. There's actually a beta coming up very soon at the end of June, on the 27th to the 30th, so that's really soon. And of course, we are going to be getting a lot more information, but there's probably going to be posts pretty much every week, if I had to guess, from now until the expansion, maybe every 2 weeks, we don't know. Yeah, but there's going to be a lot more information coming about this soon to kind of keep us occupied. A lot of beta tests for some of this stuff, I'm sure, and loads of streams. Look forward to Roy, CMC, and Trig walking us through the spears. That's going to be fun, I think. But yeah, I do like the development strategy here, and I do like that we are getting big, impactful stuff that is on launch. You're going to have new relics, obviously. You're going to have the new weapons coming into play. It looks like there is going to be a legendary spear in a backpack. That might not be happening on launch, though. It seems that that's actually going to be in the updates. That, to me, is a bit of a bummer. I would really love to see a legendary on launch so that players can kind of go after that. Like, you know, you log in, boom, I'm going to grind out my legendary spear day one, like week one or whatever. That would be really exciting. I would love to have seen that, but it looks like it is going to be a bit more paced out, which, you know, okay, fine. If that's the way it's going to be, then that's the way it's going to be. Maybe next time in that regard. But anyway, let's dig into some of the actual features themselves. Your journeys will lead you to your own homestead, an account-wide personal housing instance for you to develop as you complete its associated mastery. So one of the masteries is going to be homesteads, the other is going to be Warclaw, the other is going to be something else that probably doesn't do that much. Classic Guild Wars 2 expansion masteries. Homesteads present you with an area of land and a permanent structure to cultivate, decorate, and share with your friends. You can also access nodes and unlocks you've acquired for your personal story home instance in your homestead. Before we launch on August 20th, we have to share loads of information and a look at homestead decoration. So yeah, basically, it's going to be like a personal guild hall, basically. You can decorate stuff. They're kind of merging it with the home instance because all the nodes are going over there. That makes a lot of sense. Like, you wouldn't want to kind of make a competing thing. Now you've got to go harvest your daily home instance, then go to your homestead as well. That would be kind of weird. Looks like it isn't going to be super impactful on gameplay. That's probably for the best, to be honest, because stuff like that tends to end up like garrisons and WoW, and yeah, you don't want that, trust me. So yeah, cool feature. I think it's going to make a lot of money for Arena. I think a lot of players are going to have fun with this. Not something that I have any interest in whatsoever. I am not going to interact with this in any way because I just care about gameplay, and to me, this isn't really gameplay that interests me. I do like player-driven content, though, player-driven creativity, and it would be really cool if maybe some of the stuff they put here can, like, also happen in guild halls too. I think, you know, these are going to be very closely related systems. I wouldn't be surprised if they're basically using the guild hall system and then improving it. It would be really cool if that was a bi-directional thing, and therefore guild halls and stuff like making GVG arenas, making beetle racing tracks are also better as well. That would be really fun, because I think that type of player-driven content is really exciting. You know, I really like the beetle racing tracks, and also like the you know, building your own PvP arena. I think that's actually really cool in there as well. So yeah, player-generated content, I'm always a bit of a fan of there. Love to see that. Learn the secrets of the spear from the Lowland Code, and spears, which were previously only used in underwater combat, will now have all new skills for each profession on land. Some professions wield spears as formidable melee weapons, while others hurl them at range with devastating accuracy. Spears can be used interchangeably in the aquatic and terrestrial weapon slots, but you'll need to equip multiple spears to use them in both. So yeah, just like having 2 weapon sets. That's exactly what you'd expect. But it's not like a new item type, it's the same item type. So if you've already got a spear, you'll be able to use it. Or if you've already got a legendary spear, that will work. And all the skins work too. One of the post-launch releases will introduce a new legendary spear to acquire. Any unlocked spear skins in your wardrobe would work for spears equipped on land. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be a difficult customer. I really wish that legendary spear was on launch. I think that is gonna be a weakness of this expansion. I'm just gonna say it now. The fact that there is not gonna be a legendary on launch, to me, is a bit of a missed opportunity. Soto really felt like day one, there was no grind to go for, there was nothing to collect, there was nothing to, you know, have that big goal to pump day one. And I really wish we had that spear on launch, because that would be so cool to be like, week 1, let's go, you know, and especially if it was a collection. Think about that. You have to uncover, you got to find all the things, all the, you know, all the little hints, do the collection, right, and find the spear, just like the Griffin in Path of Fire. That would be really fun experience, and I do think that is a missed opportunity. I would love to see that legendary spear on launch. It's not going to happen this time around, but fine. At the end of the day, it is happening, and I'm glad they're adding a legendary spear. I think it's really cool that everyone's going to have, like, the same legendary to go for this time around. It would have been maybe even cooler if, like, half the classes got spear and half got trident, so they added 2 legendaries instead, but look, I guess that was just out of scope. For that, you know, whatever, that's fine. And yeah, this is going to be really cool. The brand new weapon on launch, really big. That's an improvement over Soto, in my opinion. A lot of weapon skills. It's two-handed, I assume, right? So it's going to be basically 5 skills for everyone, which I think is actually a really big deal, especially considering the design we saw with the new weapons added with Soto. There's going to be some complexity. There's going to be a lot of flip skills. There's going to be some interactivity with the different abilities. It's going to be combo-oriented. Again, we see them moving towards that type of design, so I'm expecting to see that carried forward here as well. Like, Ellie players are going to be feasting. New two-handed weapon for Ellie is 20 skills and more because of Weaver. Obviously, so that could be really big for Elementus in particular, and I think they are actually going to do range spear for Ellie. Like, they've talked about this. Like, Ellie definitely does need a range weapon. It didn't really get it with Hammer, and I think they are going to be using this as an opportunity to kind of fill the gaps and what some of these professions are actually capable of. Now, when it comes to combat feature, again, I will actually be a little bit difficult here because I think it's important to actually, you know, we got to push the boat out here a little bit. I would love to see if they ended up kind of pairing combat features together. So we had spear on launch and then, like, new elite skills 6 months later, right? So you know, in Soto we had weapon mastery on launch, a small feature, then a big feature with new weapons 6 months down the line. I'd love to see that flipped. So we have big feature on launch and then really cool addition later on. So, you know, you have spears on launch, elite skills 6 months later, or new core trait line on launch, new utility skills later on as well, right? Like, and that's not necessarily, honestly, new utility skills, not necessarily a small thing, but you know what I mean, right? I think it'd be really cool if you did have, like, 2 combat features to kind of give you that package that would be comparable to an elite specialization, but I'm not going to complain too much about this. I think this is going to be fun. Definitely looking forward to the beta and seeing what these weapons are going to be doing. The animations in the trailer certainly look pretty damn cool, if you ask me. You know, I have to bring up this meme because I thought it was funny, right? Like, someone in the chat was being miserable and saying, look, they're only showing 1 skill. Like, they should have shown all the skills. I think it was funny because then we started saying that, oh yeah, Roy was in chat, said, yeah, I'm confirming there's only 1 skill per weapon, right? Everyone's only getting 1 new ability. And actually, even more than that, when you throw the spear at range, it just deletes it because you've thrown the spear, right? It's gone. Like, you know, you threw it. So you have to go pick it up again before you can use it again. I like that. That's some big role play there. I actually have to clarify, some people are going to take that seriously. That was a joke. That's not actually how it works. Just for the, you know, just for people who maybe got a little bit confused there. But anyway, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Raids and encounters, and this is good. I can't believe it. Wait, how long did it take? It took 10 years for ANET to figure it out. But they finally realized that adding difficulty settings is not optional. It is mandatory to make raid content work. Hey, better late than never. Here we go. So, more additional challenging encounters will become available alongside the new story chapters in the 3 major releases that follow Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds. In the first of these releases around November, you'll get to challenge a new raid comprising 3 encounters. So 3 bosses. That's more than Soto. Soto was 2. Remember that with strike missions. This is 3. The story of these encounters will be accessible in 2 ways. Through a classic 10-player raid instance, or 8th raid, or with large groups and open-world events. This is very, very good. So, let's actually unpack this. So, there's no new map, yeah? They talked about this. There's not a new map in the first quarterly release. It's going to be the raid. But look at this. The raid is going to be accessible through open-world content. Right? So, those encounters are also being ported over, or, you know, and vice versa, to the open world. So you're going to have this new story that comes out. It's going to be the raid is the new story, but it's also going to be accessible in open world. This is very, very good. This means that it's going to be kind of like a Dragonstorm style thing, where it's going to be, you know, kind of a structured encounter that's going on, but also you can just hop in there and join with a 50-player group, basically. Right? Wow. what a good idea. All of a sudden, this content is accessible. It is friendly to the vast majority of the player base. You can just hop on and blast it and get it done. This is a really good decision, in my opinion. I think it does a great job of playing to Guild Wars 2's strengths with having that open world element attached to it. And it also means that people will be able to play this content, right? Like, let's be honest. Most people do not play MMOs for a social group experience. That sounds weird. It is a fact. Almost all MMO players play solo. I don't mean solo as in, like, you know, literally on your own. That's actually extremely uncommon. But people play without interacting with other people. That is a fact. That is true in every single MMO. Like, all of them. There's no such thing as an MMO that isn't almost exclusively solo-driven. If you don't make content solo-friendly, so you don't have to interact with other people, it's dead. That is a fact. And Arena resisted this. They were like, no, we're not adding easy mode. We're not adding story mode. And now they are. This actually might be sustainable. I would love to see them go back and actually add this to older raids. They should do this. They should do this to the old raids. They should do this to the old strike missions and actually make them these experiences that players can have solo, like without having to interact with other people. Like, that is how it is. This is a really good implementation. I like this a lot. I was kind of expecting, well, I was praying for a story mode. I think this is actually exceeding my expectations there. I really like the idea of making them open world. I'm actually going to really enjoy doing this. This to me is actually perfect for me because I love raids. Obviously, you guys know that, but I actually love stuff like Dragon's End, right? And I'm not saying this is going to be hard. It will probably be easier than Dragon's End, to be clear, but I love kind of getting in there with a big group, blasting that. I love being able to play with 50 people, like zerging, like blasting through the content, right? That is really exciting. So the best part about this for me is that I get double value out of this because I'm really going to enjoy the raid, but I'm also really going to enjoy the open world component. Like, this is really exciting. This could be another big thing that I felt was missing in SOTO was that kind of group open world meta that was really exciting and really fun to do. And, you know, like you organize and like play with your, play with your guild, like have that experience. I think this could actually be very much the best of both worlds for me, which actually excites me quite a lot. This is very good, very, very good implementation, actually, as well. I do like that epic, kind of 50-man raid experience that open world brings to the table. And I hope these fights are epic. I hope they're massive, huge bosses, massive, epic scale. That's what Guild Wars 2 does best. And I hope they deliver on this. The convergence system will also be extended. I mean, that's interesting to me. I did not expect them to do that. Including Janthir-specific enemies. Well, I mean, I'm not a big fan of convergences, but I mean, okay, sure. Okay, yep, interesting. So it's going to be like Titan convergences or whatever. Okay, fine. Yeah, and I assume they're going to do challenge modes there as well. Now, to be fair, we only saw one challenge mode convergence that was actually done with challenge mode in mind. Umbriel, right? The others, they were like, like challenge mode convergences was a very last minute thing that they kind of said, oh, what if we did that? Interesting experiment, right? So they're going to go into this with a new kind of refined version of this that is probably going to be building on the fact that, oh yeah, there's going to be a challenge mode. Oh yeah, there's going to be, a leaderboard, right? So this might make a little bit more sense because convergences didn't really make a lot of sense to me, to be honest. I'm not really sure what they were going for with those. I'd love to see more structure as well. My big issue with convergences is that they're very mushy. It's literally just like mow down champion mobs, then fight a boss at the end. I want it to be more like a meta event that has objectives and you have to do things and work together as a team. I basically want an instance meta event. I don't really want kill champions, then kill big bad man at the end. I'd love to see a more mechanical approach. Like, again, you think of meta events that are a little bit more like the Octovine. Meta events that are a bit like Dragon's Stand or Dragon's End. Like, that's the kind of thing that I'm looking for. Some proper mechanical interaction. Triple Trouble, Tequatl, right? Like, that type of encounter is what I'd be looking for. Not really, oh yeah, there's some AoEs and there's some champions, So that one I'm a little skeptical of, but we'll see. I hope they improve. The following major release, and here's the big one. This is cool. Coming in the first quarter of 2025, we'll introduce a challenge mode and legendary challenge mode for the raid. They're actually doing it. CM and LCM are coming back. Ceres was a big success, right? Absolutely was. No questions about that. A lot of people like that, and we're getting 3 legendary challenge mode encounters, 3 CMs. Definitely expected that. The LCM, a nice surprise here. Now, they do need to be careful here. Big issue with Saras. Legendary mode is literally just more HP. That, let's be honest, it's not great. Challenge mode is still a huge step up from normal. It's literally like going from open world to raid CM difficulty. That's how much of an extreme step up it is. The difficulty curve in Soto Strikes, not good. Same in EOD, actually. For the same reason, because they only have 2 modes, normal and CM, right? It is not even close. The difficulty curve is whack in these content. Like, Ceres, and a big criticism I had of Soto was there was no mid-core content. Or no mid-core content. Normal mode strikes are way too easy for mid-core players. Like, you know, your type of player who's doing daily tier 4s, who's doing weekly raid clear. Like, the challenge modes are too hard, and the normal modes are too easy and not engaging. I really felt that mid-core players were hugely left out in Soto, and I really hope Arena is carefully, and they guarantee that these normal modes and challenge modes are in that middle range for mid-core players to enjoy. That's an incredibly important demographic, in my opinion, in your MMO community, and big left out in Soto. Like, the hardcore sweats loved it, because Ceres Legendary and Challenge Mode are really exciting for that type of player. But for mid-core players, Ceres is pain, right? Like, that is absolute pain. I don't even include Dagda CM. People saying, oh yeah, COCM's not that hard. Yeah, that is true. I should have been more precise. But here's the thing, though. Dagda CM is by far the worst thing they've ever added to the game, so it doesn't count. Boom! So, that's that. Anyway, let's continue. So yeah, I really hope they nail this, and I would love to see mechanical differentiation, actually, between Legendary and Challenge Mode. Like, for example, I kind of want to give an example with Ceres. For example, on Ceres, if you empower the Regret, you get 3 green circles. On Challenge Mode, maybe it should be 2 green circles. If you empower Gluttony, or rather on Legendary Mode, you need 3 people to collect each Gluttony Orb. Maybe on Challenge Mode, it should be 2. You see what I mean, yeah? I'd like to see a mechanical differentiation between these things, not just an HP differentiation. I think there are some ways that can be done, hopefully in a way that isn't too developer intensive, but I think that is key, actually. That is key in differentiating this, so you have that proper difficulty curve for these encounters. This is a big opportunity for Arena, and if this system works, they should roll it back to old content. I want to see Legendary Mode Veil Guardian. I want to see that Spirit Veil story. It's a great story. Like, the raid story is really cool, really exciting, actually. I want to see that made accessible. I want to see that turned into an open world event. I want to see, you know, more difficulty settings added for this content, because it's great content. It is simply not in a position where the majority of the player base will ever engage with it, and I think that should change. And that could be a big... That could actually be kind of a big deal, to be honest. Like, you know, I wouldn't say that, because I think, you know, you can't overhype stuff, but actually if they do this, this actually could be a very significant development in kind of the demographics within Guild Wars 2, like, no joke. But there it is. And our final major release for Guild Wars 2 will add a new Fractal and its accompanying challenge mode. Right. Okay. Here we go, guys. We are doing the Fractal rant. Ooh, you know, we got to, you know, we can do one of those things, like, you know, all the commentary channels do, where they have, like, wobbly text and like a, you know, they have the slide showing off the section, breaking up the video. That's this. Fractal rant. Okay, Arena need to figure out what they're doing with this. We actually need the Fractal Manifesto. We need, what is a Fractal? What do they want to do with these things? Because the last 2 Fractals are weird, to be honest. Soto has confirmed that with the Lonely Tower. It is very strange, in my opinion. Like, is it a dungeon? Is it, like, a very short pre-event that has a boss at the end? That's what the Lonely Tower is. What should Fractal boss fights look like? Is it just basically a strike boss that just has, like, random mechanics in it and loads of health? Or is it going to be more like a traditional Fractal boss, which is multi-phased, high-paced bullet hell? That's basically what Fractals are to me. I think of that dungeon, fast-paced, movement, puzzles, right? And then multiple encounters throughout the Fractal with multiple phases, very fast, bullet pace, burst oriented, right? Like all that kind of stuff. I'm not saying they should be as bursty as Nightmare and Shadow Observatory, by the way. Those have been power creep to the point of absurdity. They're kind of bad, to be honest, at this point. But I do think ArenaNet is a little bit. I want to be precise with language here. I don't think ArenaNet have a vision for Fractals right now, and I really think they need one. They need to find a vision for Fractals. What is a Fractal supposed to be? What does that look like? And they need to decide on it and then implement that here as well. Because that's definitely, when it comes to instance content, this is weird. I really think Fractals are in a very strange spot, and we haven't seen that change over the last couple of years. So with Silent Surf being literally a strike mission ported to a Fractal, and then of course Lonely Tower still being kind of a scuffed strike mission, to be honest. They've got to figure this out. They do. And again, I'd like that dungeon experience, but whatever they decide, they need to actually decide on it. Right? That is the situation. But that's it. I could rant on for Fractals a little bit more, but no, I guess that'll do it. But yeah, actually a really positive thing here as well. I guess one thing that is worth pointing out here, this is replacing strike missions for this expansion. And I kind of want to talk about that a little bit. In my opinion, ArenaNet should merge these two systems. They should just call them all raids. Okay, let's just, you know, call a spade a spade. It's a raid. Strike missions are raids, let's be honest. Like, it's a big badass boss encounter. That's a raid. And there's obviously going to be some differentiation because, of course, raids are multi-encounter instances that have kind of like puzzles and roleplay in between. I think it's still fair to have them under one banner purely for the sake of removing currencies and just simplifying the game down and just messaging as well. There's a reason why ArenaNet is calling Fractals Fractal Dungeons now, because everyone knows what a dungeon is. What the hell is a fractal, right? Like, use the language that makes sense. I think they should combine these two things together. Honestly, they should probably combine dungeons and fractals in some way at some point. If we're being entirely honest here, just again for simplification's sake. But yeah, combine the two systems, and in the future, maybe one expansion you get a full instance that has you know, the bosses in it. Maybe some expansions you get these kind of you know, boss in a room. It depends on like development load and how well the raid goes. However, you know, I'm gonna say it. Like, I gotta talk about this. This format makes a lot of sense to me, with essentially making the raid open world and a raid at the same time. If this works and the raid is actually good, then I don't think they're going back to strikes. Because this seems to me to be development efficient, which is kind of their goal with strikes, right? Because they wanted to reuse the story bosses in the instances, and they're doing that here. They're reusing open world, and they're translating that into a raid as well. So you've got that development efficiency there. But also, this fixes the accessibility in a way that Strikes didn't. Strikes failed, in my opinion, to address the accessibility issue with instance content in this game. If you look at how many Ceres kills there were only 83,000 Ceres kills in the entirety of Ceres expansion. That is not a lot for an MMO of Guild Wars 2 size, right? It really isn't. And yeah, it was weekly locked. And I think it's really cool, actually, if this open world thing is daily, that is so cool, actually. If players will be engaging with essentially a raid in the open world in a daily lockout, just like a meta event, that will be extremely exciting, in my opinion, because then you're really getting your bang for your buck from ArenaNet's perspective on this encounter design there. Very cool, in my opinion. I like that. But this fixes the accessibility issue. Strikes didn't, and they very clearly didn't, looking at the numbers. They very obviously didn't fix that, looking at the numbers. And this could be a really big, sustainable way for ArenaNet to develop this type of content. So again, if this works out, and the raid community likes the raid, and the open world community likes this content as well, then honestly, I don't think you need strikes anymore. And it's just gonna be, raids. So that will be my prediction, that will be my raid. Again, I know there's some ifs there, but if, right? Like, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to speculate. But yeah, I think we've talked enough. We've talked about that for long enough, all right? Let's continue. Here's a bit of a weird one. Didn't see this one coming. Wild Warclaws. Guild Wars 2 Janthea Worlds features the Warclaw mount with new mechanics. Previously only available through World vs. World, the Warclaw will be introduced to players in the story of Janthea Wilds. including new skills for PvE play. At the same time, we'll be revisiting the Warclaw's World vs. World skills to provide a refreshed experience that builds on what we've learned about mounts since first implemented the Warclaw. The second part is a little bit scary to me. I don't really like mounted gameplay in World vs. World. I'm a purist, what can I say? I like everyone running around on their maximum size chars with the giant back pieces and staves. Like, that's my idea of World vs. World. I don't really like mounts. I think it kind of compromises the territory control and movement element of World vs. World, which I'm not a huge fan of. I don't like it whatsoever. So I'm a bit worried about that, but Roy assured me it will be okay, and, you know, I trust Roy, so I believe it's going to be fine. It's going to be all good, all good. And, yeah, I mean, okay. If I was Arena, I would have gone for the Roller Beetle, to be honest, or the Griffin. Right? Because those mounts are sick, to be honest. But I guess the Griffin is kind of... I guess the Griffin is... and the Beetle are kind of... I guess with Path of Fire, it'll be weird, because the Griffin is, like, literally a feature of that expansion. The Beetle was Season 4, though, right? Like, and that's the same as the Sky Scale, basically. Not quite as arduous to obtain, of course, but, I mean, I don't know. Those mounts are insanely cool. I'd love to see that. I guess it would have been hard to fit the Beetle into this kind of very rugged environment, I guess, but the Griffin could have worked, right? Maybe. In that regard. But, I mean... okay. Can't say I'm giga hyped about this, but, you know, maybe they'll make it fun. I can imagine it, you know, maybe it's going to be... It already has, like, a little leap. I can imagine them making it, like, a bit of a mountain goat, you know, like, hopping around, hopping around. Like, climbing up the cliffs and stuff like that. It's kind of hard to find new mount space in Guild Wars 2, because there's a lot of mounts, right? You've got the Springer for jumping on stuff, the Raptor goes fast, like, the dog jumps around, right? The Sky Scale flies, the Griffin flies, the Beetles goes really fast, right? All that kind of stuff. In that regard. And yeah, this mount is really weird from a PvE perspective. It's kind of like, it's very obviously supposed to be like this World versus World thing that you go and unlock, and now you're going to be unlocking it in PvE as well without necessarily having to do World versus World, so like more accessibility for players there. And it's just another set of mount skins to sell. Let's not mess about it. They've got housing, we've got mount skins, we've got bikinis coming to the game. I mean, look, ANET could honestly retire. They could just say, fuck it, we don't need to do any more expansions. They're going to be there, you know, on the beach, sun tanning, smoking a cigar. They got nothing to do at this point. Like, it's going to be ridiculous. Guild Wars 3 funding is completely locked in, let me tell you that. But anyway, anyway, there's the Warclaw, I guess. Little mini segment on that, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure it'll be interesting. That's, of course, going to be one of the masteries there as well. It's cool that they're doing all the mounts. It means that hopefully we do get the Beetle and the Griffin later down the line in some future expansions, I would imagine. Especially the Beetle. The Beetle's hype. Let's go. Roller Beetle, let's go! So, rewards. The launch of Guild Wars 2 Janthea Wilds and each of its major releases will include a Wizard's Vault Seasonal Refresh that introduces new objectives and rewards. At launch, players will be able to work towards 2 new armor and weapon sets, as well as several other cosmetic rewards. More cosmetics will be available in the following major releases, including a Legendary Spear and Legendary Backpack. Now, I already complained about this, and I'm going to complain about it again. I think we need a Legendary on launch. Okay, I am going to keep complaining about this. I am not going to let up. Okay, I got cyberbullied for saying that Soto didn't have any grind on launch, and that was actually a problem. I will once again stand in way of the cyberbullying. I will take the heat for this one. We need a Legendary on launch on these expansions. There has to be this big grind. I want to go on a big epic collection quest, just like the Griffin on the launch of Path of Fire. I want to get out there and start grinding a new Legendary. Okay, that is what we need. And yeah, that's a good point from chat, actually. Like, maybe it could be the housing could be the grind. And, you know, honestly, I could kind of accept that, actually. Maybe the housing ends up being really grindy. We'll see. That's a good point I didn't think of. But actually, I still want a Legendary because I don't care about housing. Okay, they have to cater to me and only me. But anyway, that's what we want to see. And I think that is going to be lacking. But backpack, surprise, it's not going to be a ring, by the way, because there already is. Actually, I guess it makes sense to be a backpack, because if we think about it, backpacks are actually... The PvE backpack is, quote-unquote, semi-inaccessible, because you have to do fractals, right? You have to do fractals to get the backpack, and not everyone wants to do that, so this will be an open world Legendary backpack. That makes sense. And also, it is going to be visual, right? It's going to be a visual thing, which makes sense. So it's going to be... you'll be able to see it. If you got a ring, it would just be like a floaty effect, which is a bit lame. And also, the backpack could go really well with the spear. It could be like a combo, right? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you like, maybe you've got a backpack that's like full of spears, and if you're a ranged spear user, it almost like, it looks like you're pulling it out, right, and then throwing it at people. So I think there could be some synergy between a backpack and a spear. So I think that combo makes sense. Would be cool to add a ring as well at some point, because then you could have full legendary from PvE alone, and ultimately I'd like to see that implemented in all game modes, so like everyone can have full legendary just by playing one game mode. That would be really cool. I think that is a goal that ArenaNet has. And of course, yeah, by the way guys, we have this new PvP mode that isn't on the expansion page there. Like, if I'm being silly and I'm joking, guys, ANET forgot about PvP. They forgot they're adding a PvP go mode. They didn't even put it on the expansion page. In reality, the reason it's not listed here is because PvP is a core game feature. Now, and ArenaNet typically doesn't advertise core game features as an expansion feature. And you know what? Again, maybe this is something that I'm missing. Maybe this is like a legal angle or a game dev angle. I'm not sure if I agree with that philosophy. Like, for example, even if a feature isn't necessarily part of an expansion, I think it can be a selling point of that expansion, or at least of that development cycle, especially with ArenaNet's model, especially with their focus on quality of life. Like, they absolutely, like, during Soto, they were banging on about it. Like, every single post, Grouch was saying, look at the quality of life team, look at them, look at them, look at them. And I feel like they can do the same thing here with World versus World restructuring and a new PvP game mode. I really thought they could do that. Like, PvP is something that is very neglected in Guild Wars 2, but there are players who are interested in this type of content, and I feel like new PvP mode headline on the new expansion, or is coming in the expansion, could be really interesting to get those players to reinstall the game, and then they're going to go, whoa, I want to use a spear, I'm going to buy the game. Same thing with World versus World. Like, look, World versus World it does so well because Guild Wars doesn't really have any competition. Like, there isn't really another, like, open world PvP MMO that exists, to be perfectly honest with you, not on the scale that Guild Wars 2 does. So I feel like, yeah, world restructuring, big rework to World versus World. I don't know, like that, you know, I think that's going to raise some eyebrows, right? That's going to be interesting to players who maybe haven't played the game for a while or are indeed looking for, you know, an experience like this. I don't know. That's kind of like a bit of an aside, and it's wrong to speculate. Well, it's unfair to say, oh, they're doing it wrong. That's why I'm just kind of spitballing here. I'm not saying they're doing it wrong. I'm just saying I'm not sure I get it. Like, I feel like these things are actually really important and are actually really worth kind of celebrating as part of an expansion release or as part of an expansion cycle. You know what I mean? It's, I don't know. Like, is what it is. In that regard, I think it'll be cool. And new PvP game mode, to be honest, you know, I'm going to grit my teeth and say this is probably a good call. I do like that they're doing beta testing here as well, that they're not doing a stronghold again where they just like drop it and everyone hates it and it wasn't good, and you know, they probably should have known better and then never improved on it. They're going to do beta tests. I think that's really good. What am I expecting here? I'm expecting a very heavy combat feature. I think it's not going to be deathmatch. They would have said if it was deathmatch, and I think that's a little bit too vanilla, I think, for Guild Wars 2. You can see that with 2v2 and 3v3, the game ends up scuffed, to be honest, if there's no objective whatsoever. So I am expecting some kind of objective-oriented gameplay here. To be honest, like, honestly, they could do something like capture the flag, right? You know, like, they're almost reminiscent of Guild Wars 1, right? I could see something like that. Like, some kind of system in that regard. I think it will probably still be 5v5. Maybe they could bump it up to 6v6. I think it'll be weird, though. I think it'll still be 5v5. No, it's not going to be GVG, guys. Like, there was that rumor of well, they were developing a 10-player map, but I don't think it's going to be this. I think it's going to be objective-oriented. Yeah, it's going to be like some kind of gameplay. I think it will be simpler than stuff like Jade Quarry, though. I think it's going to be very simple, like mono-objective, like one thing you have to go after. Because if I'm a dev, let me think about this. If I'm a Guild Wars 2 dev, I look at PvP and I go, this game mode bamboozles people and it's too complicated and it's too nuanced for players to understand. We need something simple, ooga booga, pump, blast, easy. Right? Like, that is what I'm thinking as a Guild Wars 2 dev looking at PvP. And look, I'm going to be boring here. I really hope this doesn't replace Conquest, or, you know, I hope ANET still consider Conquest to be, like, the ultimate Guild Wars 2 PvP mode. I think that game mode is extremely good because of how skill-expressive it is, and I hope that at least automated tournaments stay as Conquest. I don't want to see the kind of competitive game mode move away from Conquest. I think it is, honestly, to be frank, it is the best PvP game mode I have ever seen in almost any game. Guild Wars 2 Conquest is so good, in my opinion, and so enjoyable to play at a competitive level that it could easily be its own standalone game. And to be frank, it probably would have done better, actually, as opposed to being tacked onto an MMO, but that's another story. So I don't want to see this replace Conquest, but I think it could be a really good introductory game mode, actually. A really great introductory start for new players to learn the basics of how Guild Wars 2 structured PvP combat works, and then hopefully funnels them right into Conquest after they've got a grip for the game mechanics and how, fighting works and all that kind of stuff. But this is cool. I actually did not expect this. I thought PvP was completely dead. And, well, make no mistake, it kind of is. It's a bit scuffed. When if you're, like, a silver player, you can queue into, like, the rank 1 on the leaderboards. Like, that's not a good sign. But I mean, look, it's better late than never. They're adding the new changes with the biannual Tournament of Legends, weekly ATs as well. These are all great changes. Some reward updates as well. Yeah, this is good. Like, with all those things combined, it should certainly help. And hey, look, I would absolutely love to be able to run PvP tournaments again. If the scene kind of got to that level again and kind of recovered a little bit, I would love to do that stuff. I want to do Master of the Arena 3. Master of the Arena 2 was one of my best tournaments I've done, I think. And yeah, I really want to be able to do more tournaments. I really enjoyed doing that, and I kind of miss it, to be honest. So hopefully that does make a little bit of a recovery. And actually, guys, breaking news on the War Claw. Someone told me that it was in an article, and there have been a couple of other journalistic articles from various MMO outlets, actually, that good news, the War Claw is getting double jump. So it is going to be that kind of, yeah, it is going to be a little bit like a mountain goat, right? You're going to be like, whoop, 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 like climbing around. Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever. I guess it's going to be like a combination of the raptor and the springer, right? It's going to be like a little bit of a combo there. Almost like, it's going to be jackal, raptor, springer combined a little bit. Yeah, sure. I can see that. Seems pretty interesting in that regard there as well. Pretty good. But I think that's actually about it, isn't it, guys? I think we've got through just about the entire thing. I guess we can just kind of roll the trailer again, bask in its glory, just kind of talk about the trailer. I guess, you know what? Actually, guys, you know what? We are going to talk about the trailer a little bit here, because it does, by the way, actually, let me mute the game. It does sound pretty cool. I am loving this sound, actually. It reminds me very much of, it reminds me a little bit of Battle for Azeroth, actually, in World of Warcraft, and also Northrend, actually, in World of Warcraft, from Wrath of the Lich King, both of which sounded fucking great, by the way. So I'm actually really excited to see how this expansion sounds. That's for sure, actually. And obviously, it's going to look good. We know it, guys. We know it's going to be pretty. It's Guild Wars 2. Look, even the NPCs are saying it, right? The NPCs say it looks pretty as well. All of that. Look, it's stunning. It's so dangerous. And, that aside, actually, we kind of get an idea of the premise here. There's going to be some White Mantle stuff. It's going to be some Mercer. It's going to be some Titan stuff. We're going to Janthir. There's some pretty cool cinematography going on there. I do like this. I'm looking for. I mean, look, it's Guild Wars 2. The maps are going to look pretty nice. Look, there's water. There's bridges. There's bears. I mean, wow. What more can you want? However, I am going to slightly roast the trailer here a little bit, guys. I am actually going to roast it a little bit. And this, I get it. This is an expansion announcement. They're not going deep dive. It's not even like the proper cinematic launch trailer that they had for EOD, all that kind of stuff. But to be honest, and again, seriously, I'm actually open to, if people don't agree with me, I actually want to know. If you think I'm just a lunatic, then I actually want to know about this. But to me, I want to see some hype. This trailer, to me, is not getting me hyped up. I read the blog post and I go, ooh, this is pretty cool. But I'm not seeing this. Why aren't we teasing the raid? Why aren't we doing like a proper show off of some actual sick-ass combat with these new spears? So why are we fighting wolves? Okay? You know what I mean? Show me a meta event. Show me one of the big badass bosses we're going to be fighting here. You know what I mean? In this situation. Properly show off player housing. Why is player housing kind of at this weird addendum at the end? Even after the really cool animation has rolled, by the way, for Janthir Wilds. This really cool animation rolls. And then afterwards, we have a little kind of implied teaser for player housing. I don't know. Dude, the features here The features here look good. They look very solid and very refined. If I was Arena, I would be screaming these from the rooftops right now. You know what I mean? Like, this is hype. And I feel like it's a little bit lacking. And, by the way, guys, I want to very quickly point something out. ArenaNet can do this. The thing that's very noticeable to me that I would like to see in the trailer, who are we fighting? Give me the setup. Who's the bad man? Who are the bad things? Give me the ominous thing we're fighting. We know that we're going to be chilling with these Coden. That's pretty cool. Who doesn't love bears? Okay, high tier. Okay, but where is the bad man? Okay, where is the villain? What's the threat? Like, what's going to be happening here? And I do understand that this is a little bit more feature-oriented. I get that, and I think that's fair. And, you know, like, so I'm not expecting them to, like, you know, leak the entire story. But I really feel like ArenaNet are too reticent to show some of this stuff off. And also, I want to point out, they did a really good job of this with Soto, actually. This teaser was cool, okay? Like, I am loving the text here popping up. We have the high distortion eye portal. The tower falters. You know what I'm saying? This one was cool. And by the way, this is the expansion announcement. This is the same thing. We have this ominous music going on there. Like, I think the kind of stilted, very almost ecstatic backgrounds here work really well to set the tone for the expansion. It blows up immediately, right, with all this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? This was cool. This was really cool. The music was insane. Like, I'm terrified right now. And, even better, logo looks cool, very ominous, and then here it comes. Are you ready? Boom! With the laugh going on there, like the maniacal laugh, and we show Ceres, and you know that this, it fucking means business, okay? Like, now you know that we're gaming here, right? We're bringing the juice with this expansion. It's Ceres, he's got, like, giant arms, legendary mode Ceres, CRCM the Breaker. You know what I'm saying? And actually, by the way, DNR Row, you're saying, oh, I bet you didn't like this one either. That's what you're implying there. I know that's what you're implying, by the way. I did actually praise this trailer a lot when that came out. Nice try, buddy. No, I did praise that trailer, and I think it actually is a very solid one that holds up pretty well. And, you know, look, I am kind of holding ArenaNet to the fire here because I actually think the feature set is kind of killer, actually, on this one. It's kind of a killer feature set. Like, if I was them, I'd be going all out hype. It feels like we've got it the wrong way around here. Like, the Soto feature set was like, you know, it was a bit wobbly, let's be honest here. To be frank, I feel like the feature set for this expansion is significantly stronger, in my opinion, than Soto, if we're being real here. It's a strong feature set. It's a strong pitch, in my opinion, for what they've got here. And I'd love to see them go hard and go all out and go for, like, a mega hype trailer. And yeah, maybe they're going for, like, ooh, it's a chill vibes expansion. But you know what, okay? You know what, guys? You know what? I'm going to reference WoW, okay? You know what's a chill vibes expansion? Dragonflight. And they still go mega hype with giant dragons flying everywhere and explosions, and it's huge and it's epic, all right? You can do both, right? You can do both, and ArenaNet should do both, okay? They should, because this is pretty good, and I want to see some energy. I want to see people getting amped up and hyped up about the trailer. Right, that's it. Oh yeah, one more thing. We're also going to the Epic Games Store. I mean, I don't really have much commentary on this. I actually don't use the Epic Games Store whatsoever. But, I mean, look, ArenaNet, they're looking to make their game more sustainable, and part of that is expanding to different markets. This one makes a lot of sense to me. I think, you know, I'm sure plenty of people use that store, like they do with Steam, right? Probably not quite as many as Steam, but more money, more video game, more development. Easy. You love to see it. I don't really have any particularly strong opinions on this. But yeah, that's it. Enjoy! Again, you can visit the official store or hop into the game to purchase the upcoming expansion gw2 Janthir Worlds using my referral link down below. Between now and launch on August 20th, we'll be sharing additional information about the features and content like the new spear skills, homesteads, raids, and more. So good news, we've got plenty of React content to come, guys. Oh yeah, you had better believe it. But that's it. Yeah, I have to say, looks very robust. To me, actually very solid. overview of what's going on. I'm definitely looking forward to some deep dives. I really want to see some streams. That's another thing. Let me also be annoying. Should I be annoying, guys? Oh, yeah, let's do it. I want to see some dev streams. I think the developers, especially the forward-facing ones, are actually really entertaining and really charismatic. I want to see Grouch talking about this expansion. I want to see Roy. I want to see Trig. Okay, let's go. Let's get these gamers into the mix here. Let's make it happen, okay? Let's get some content. That would be cool. I think we're going to get something that for the spears. Actually, I don't know if Indigo is still a dev who works on the raids, but yeah, I'd love to see Indigo talk about kind of like some of the raids there, because for those who don't know, Indigo, big raid gamer, Mesmer Enjoyer, Mirage Blaster, that's what I'm talking about. No, no shout out to CMC actually, because CMC is, you didn't even show up to the last balance patch. He couldn't be bothered. Literally couldn't be bothered to show up to the last patch, guys. Left Roy and Trig in the lurch. Okay, no shout out to CMC, okay? Boom. Obviously shout out to CMC. I want to see some hydration there. I want to see that content. CMCW in the chat on the spear stream. You better be ready for it. But anyway, I'm derailing here a little bit, but honestly, I mean, who wouldn't? Okay, it's pretty cool, but I would like to see some of those streams, some more of that hype coming through. Hopefully the launch trailer is going to be sick. It's going to be epic. And maybe these little thingies are going to be very scary. But yeah, I guess they didn't even get teased, right? Like the Cryptus did, really. Yeah, we really kind of got into the Cryptus of Soto, not so much with whatever the hell these things are. Some people think Titans. Maybe they're just random elementals. Honestly, who knows? But anyway, guys, that is going to do it. Expansion 5, Janthir Wilds. We're ditching the nomenclature. There's no of in this title. It's coming very, very soon. We're hitting that yearly cadence. August 20th is coming. Get ready for Wing 8 Convert. Oh, wait, no, I forgot about it. I forgot to show off the tabs. Guys. Bonus meme for the end of the video for everyone who stuck it out this long, okay? Check this out. We have got some incredibly amusing things that are going to be happening, guys. This guy said, I'll eat a cardboard box. If we get if we do get housing, I'll eat an entire cardboard box, mark my word. A content creator apparently said they would cover their entire body in Vaseline and crawl around like a slug if the feature was Wing 8. And guess who that was, guys? That's right, Snebzor. Dranit says, if Wing 8 is announced, I am becoming a Guild Wars 2 player. Iza, Guild Wars 2 hate watcher, said he would return to Guild Wars 2 and stream for a month if Wing 8 is out. He's going to be back in the mix, guys. He's going to be back in the mix streaming, I'm sure. Okay, Sneb Slug is happening, guys. Wing 8 is as unlikely as Guild Wars 2 being around in 2030. Well, I guess that means it's 100% certain. Good news, guys. We're sticking around till 2030, apparently. And look at this. I'd spend so much of my paycheck on housing cosmetics if it worked like this. Incredible. Well, that's good news, guys. That is good news. But I just thought there's some little fun comments from the community here as well. We're going to be seeing Sneb Slug, okay? And a variety of content. And yes, actually, the only Renji is going to be returning to the game. I will uninstall all other MMORPGs if ANET makes Raid Wing 8. And look, we all did. Wait, no. Wait, Lara's invading my timeline. What's going on here? Listen. Don't listen to her about a referral link, okay? Yeah. I am, of course, joking there as well. And, of course, let's wrap up the video, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching. Bit of a monster one. Bit of a monster breakdown there as well. Hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what you think. Are you excited for Janthir Wilds? Are you coming back? Are you playing the game? Are you gonna game hard? Are you ready for Wing 8? Ready for whatever hell that is? To ride your Warclaw? To wield your spear? To jump in the water? To build your house? Oh, no. Are you ready to converge again? Is that the killer feature for you guys? You ready to converge? Let's go. But anyway, that's going to just about do it. And of course, we're at the end of the video. I'm going to tell you to like the video, subscribe, leave some comments, watch all the other videos, and stay tuned for a lot more. We're going to be covering everything Janthir Wilds over the next couple of months in the run-up. So you might as well get in there, subscribe, hit the bell, okay? Get the notifications going as well. Just follow the stream on Twitch. You can hear my live commentary, or you can just go ahead and watch the stream here on YouTube as well. You guys know the drill. And of course, it will be remiss of me to mention that, of course, if you are going to be buying the expansion, just use the referral link, okay? It's !gw2 in the chat. It's linked below on YouTube as well. It will probably show up on the screen as well. I know you just prefer copying and typing. I should get a QR code for that. Oh yeah, let's go. We got to make that happen. But anyway, you can do that to support the channel if you want to. And I am actually going to say this as well, especially seeing as we did see Lara there in my my Twitter feed there as well. There are great content creators out there. Like, if you don't want to use my link, you know what? That's completely fair. There are great creators out there. Pick your favorite and support the wonderful Guild Wars 2 content creation scene. There's a lot of fantastic ones out there. It costs you nothing, and you help out some pretty awesome people. So definitely check that out. There's a lot of people out there, not just me. I know it's hard to believe, but there's more. There are more. Okay, there's dozens of us. Okay? And that's it. Thanks for watching, gamers. I'll see you around next time. A lot more news to come. Take it easy. I'll see you next time. There it is. Goodbye, YouTube. Although actually we're still staying. I'm logging in, guys. Okay, what's going on with this Fractal? Okay, I'm gonna log in, guys. Wait, oh, I guess I need to patch the game, don't I? Yeah, gotta patch the game. It's patching time. Very nice. Let's log in. All right, I'm logging in. So look, what is this CM going on here? What is this? Yeah, where's Planix at? I'm getting Planix in the mix. What is this CM? Oh, Janthea Wild's ultimate. Yo! Goodness me. Shout out to ArenaNet, by the way. Eldritch Horror Harvesting Tool. Wayfinder's Versatile Table. Homestead Crafting Recipe for additional copies. Well, I mean, there you go, I guess. Get my skins. Very good. What's this? Anet is so sadistic, they might make the Elementalist spear a melee weapon. I mean, honestly, I really hope they do this so that people like this cry. I'm not joking. Yeah. So, guys, give me the rundown. What's the deal with this Fractal CM? Like, what's going on? I mean, I guess people are not super happy about it. It's like really buggy.
Come on.
Promo code, yes. Buy the game using my referral link, guys. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. Linked in the YouTube video description. Go, 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 go. It's time. It is time. Alright, let's try this Fractal. We're gonna try this Fractal out, guys. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this happen. Pretty sure the stacks are bugged. Well, I mean, I guess... Whoa, I'm being called. Yo, Snab, what's going on, bro?
Do not play the Fractal.
Wait, what is the situation?
Do not play.
What's going? I mean,
don't.
I'm doing the Fractal.
Don't.
I am doing the Fractal.
Don't do it.
I am playing the Fractal.
I beg you, please.
You can't
please.
stop me. I am doing the Fractal.
No, don't. I was just doing it, and it's so bugged that I thought I might have to call like pest control. Yeah, do not. Do not.
I'm doing it. We're doing the Fractal, guys.
Do not.
I'm doing Fractal. I'm doing Lonely Tower CM. Guys, I need I need a quickness DPS and 2 big pumpers for Eparch CM. Get in here now. Let's go.
I can't wait for you to like hate your life as you're doing.
We're doing
I
it.
used 12 revive orbs, and I got it to 14%, but it's pretty bugged.
Okay, well, I mean, that feels bad. I mean, what's different about it? Is it that different?
There's a split phase.
Is everything else the same?
Yeah, but you know, getting the orbs, pretty difficult.
Yeah, why? Why is it difficult?
Well, just the timing with the CC. Actually, I can't remember if this is a normal mode. I only did normal mode like once.
Yeah.
So basically, if there are any orbs left, when it goes into the CC phase, it absorbs all the orbs, right? And the problem with this is that we theorize that moving the boss around will slightly change the timing.
Yeah.
Right, like it's on a loop. So if you don't have the timing correct, then like it'll shoot out orbs and then just go into the CC phase, and guess what? You can't get the orbs, so it just gets them. And then also, I can't remember which orb it is, but the one that converts your boons into conditions, that is just totally evil. And if you get that one, you may as well
I mean, yeah,
GG
it's
and
over,
restart.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Linker, log in. Log in, Linker, and do the Fractal. I need DPS for Fractal. Planix is coming as well. Wait, is Jester online? I'm forcing Jester to come.
Dude, the split phase is so... I don't know. I don't know if they intended it to be the way it is, but there's essentially a bug where you can... Where we're trying... This is the thing. There are offensive and defensive bugs. So there's a bug where... I won't go into too much detail, but we don't know exactly how it works, but essentially it just like disappears the units on the split phases.
Okay.
But that's actually the only viable way to kill the boss.
Wait, what? Wait, what is?
Is to initiate Operation Bugstorm and try to bug the split phases. Yeah, it's super bugged. Yeah. I would recommend, look, I'm just telling you this as a friend. I would recommend not displaying the bugs right now. I imagine they'll fix that. It's pretty bad. It's that bad. I would not tell you that unless it's, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go check it out. If it's like complete dog shit, then I'll just wait till it's fixed, right? But I mean, yeah, I won't just like wade through the bugs, I guess.
Yeah, like imagine that there's a knock at your door, okay? And like your good friend is there. But you look out the window and you see that your friend is in a box full of roaches. Do you open the door?
Well, I mean, how would that help? I mean, wouldn't that just mean like the roaches would just get inside?
Yeah, the roaches would infest your entire house. How would you feel about that?
I wouldn't feel good.
And your mind.
So wait, what's this thing with the portal? So the how does the split phase work? What's the situation?
Split phase happens, in split phase 1, there are 2, like, rifts. So there's rifting, yeah. But anyway, you go over to the rifts and there's like a champ there. And the champ is like tethered. And then there are a few other different kinds of things. And if they get to the boss just gets like 1 billion stacks, right? So you cannot let them get to the boss. But the champs have like Eparch level HP and take forever to kill. So you're just like standing there forever. And like, look, man, we were playing like Chrono, Herald. Well, no, we didn't have Herald. We were playing Chrono. We used a Scrapper for super speed and then 3 Scourges. And look, I was with some of the like best gamers in the game, and the bugs were rough. Yeah, in the second split, it's like 3 champs, and again, you can't let the things get to Eparch or it's over, right? Because you can like handle a few of the stacks, right? But because it's kind of, you know, chaotic, like the fight is just chaotic with constant mechanics anyway. If it gets too many stacks, you just lose, right?
Yeah.
You're in infinite res mode. So you can't let any ads get through because of the thing I mentioned earlier, where you're probably going to have to allow some orbs to get caught because of the weird CC orb thing. It's a rough situation, for sure. But on a brighter note, I'm looking at ordering a slug outfit. Turns out that I might have to dress up as a slug.
Yeah, it's gonna have to happen. Yeah. Okay, wait, apparently we have a stream VOD. Let's take a look at the stream VOD. So we get to 66%.
Oh.
Okay, so we have these ads. There's veteran mobs. We got some champions. Okay. We go over here and kill this champion. It's firing out shit. Where is the boss? Oh, so you have to kill the avatars of spite?
Yeah.
Oh, so wait, is Epoch invisible right now or something? And the mobs like go over to him? Oh, the boss is in the air. Okay. Yeah, I can't see him. Okay. These champions get nuked. And yeah, I guess you just have to kill those little spites, right? Okay, one goes down. Oh, and then you have to close the rift. Yeah, you can see. I can see the thing there. Jesus, they have a lot of health. What the fuck? He has 20 of every stack. I mean, it's over at this point. Yeah, I mean, this fight just has some serious fucking problems, because the problem is, right, is like, once this happened, there's no recovery. Like, there's nothing you can do.
Oh yeah, there's another bug. Oh, this is the worst one of all of them. If you GG while in the split phase, I think this is it, but I don't know. We recreated it like 3 times. If you GG or you just lose during the split phase, and honestly, there's quite a bit of pressure there anyway, especially, yeah, anyway. If you die there, the instance completely bugs, and if you go back in, all of the, like, the split phase is still active, and then Eparch respawns in the middle with 100% HP, but all the stacks. And so you have to reset the instance, leave, and do all of the trash stuff again. I did that 4 times. I now hate everything.
Well... Okay. Well, I mean, it seems like there's a way you can do it. Like, you just have to go really slow, no? And just, like, kill all the ads. Like, if any of the ads get through, you lose. So, I mean, you just have to...
The ads have a bit of a mind of their own, so...
Yeah.
They're hard to control. So here's the thing. You have to balance the, like... If you don't bring portals on your Scourges to get the orbs, you're kind of screwed in the other phase. But if you don't bring, like, pulls and stuff in the other one, you're also kind of screwed. Because keep in mind, if they get close to Eparch, they immediately start giving them stacks. Like, it starts counting up. So if those champs, they're like tethered, if they get close to Eparch, they start just counting stacks. If the other things get there, they give it stacks. It's unreal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who wants to come and try the Fractal? Plenix actually doesn't want to. Because of the bugs. Yo, Cryo Phoenix, Luna, very nice. Okay, look, it's fucking free. We have Luna, bro.
There you go.
Already wasted some time, could waste some more. I like that. He's having fun. He's enjoying it. He loves it. Oh my god. Oh, dude.
I don't think anyone's
okay. We've got a problem with fractals, honestly, haven't we? Like, they've got to figure this out. No, like this is.
I don't think they know what fractals.
Yeah.
Like really mean to players.
Yeah, I don't know what.
Fractals are the like get in, get out, like super fast, paced. That's kind of it with fractals. They don't want strikes, but fractals.
Yeah, also, my issue is here is that, okay, so it seems like this fractal is kind of annoying. The challenge mode seems like a little bit unfun, right? I don't know. I feel like this should be coming up in playtesting, right? Like, it really should be coming up in playtesting here. Like, why is the HP on the ads so fucking high? Like, why do you have to deal with this, like, stack mechanic? It's like, oh, god damn. I don't know. Like, why is it that, once the envy stacks are on, you're fucked, and there's nothing you can do. You lose, basically, like, as soon as you get to that position. Like, oh, dude, like, this is just problematic. I don't know. I don't know. There's just some really serious design issues with this fractal. Like, they are really obvious. Like, you know, you would notice them immediately. Like, you would instantly recognize that there's something, like, pretty badly wrong, to be honest, with, like, the design on this stuff. Jester's in. Play Herald, Jester. Give us boons.
Take a god and thank her for your survival.
Yeah. Let's go.
Dead. Hakim and Ball.
It's time.
Waiting
Run. Yeah, it's interesting.
There they are. The ones that killed us.
Boom. I'm noding. I'm noding, guys. Node. Alright, I'm doing it. I'm doing it against the advice of everyone. Everyone's telling me to not do this. We're doing the Fractal CM. Ah, Patho joined. Very nice. Play the most degenerate DPS possible. It's time. Snap, would you describe this Fractal as a cleansing nuke?
No, actually. I just think it will... you know... I always just feel bad when this stuff happens. Because the problem is that the first impressions are actually, like, super critical, right? And everyone's going to play this, and they're going to be like, this isn't that fun. Or they're not going to understand that it's bugged or whatever. And then they might not try it again. And I think that's a shame. And so I think it's pretty critical that they fix this fast. Yeah. And I think they put a lot of hard work into these kinds of things. And then to, you know, have this be the outcome is not a positive thing either. So I would hope that it would get fixed really quick.
Yeah, I hope so. I definitely do. I mean, we'll see, obviously. And guys, let's keep it respectful, right? Like, we shouldn't be calling this, like, idiotic or anything like that. You know, it is what it is.
No, I mean, I actually think that this fight has a lot of potential. I just think that something's wrong with it. Like, there's clearly some really big bugs in there, and then it might be like a tuning thing or something, but it's very... It's very hard.
It's also afflicted today. Jesus. Afflicted and stick together. Oh, man. That's not good. Yeah, they need to fix fractals. They gotta sort this shit out, to be honest with you. It's not where it needs to be. Push week. Saras. Saras the Breaker. Well, let's see what we can do. So basically, is the normal boss fight just the same then? Essentially, like everything else is the same, or is there anything different in like the?
Well, from what I can tell, I mean, I only did normal mode once, so I'm like having a hard time remembering what's normal mode and what's not.
Yeah.
But basically, you go in. There's a whole bunch of those stupid mechanics that are firing all over the place. They seem to be in like a sequence, and the way that you break the sequence is by moving the boss around, I guess. But the orbs will just kind of fly out and it goes into the break bar. The break bar also doesn't really seem to have like a timer or anything, so that's kind of interesting. Or maybe it does, but we just like we broke the bar pretty slow a few times because we were like rezzing people and stuff, and it didn't seem to have an impact. Like there was a point where I swapped to full Trailblazer because I was just getting like super annoyed with because if it gets, you can basically face tank all mechanics, especially on Trailblazer, unless it gets particular orbs. And then as soon as it got the orbs, it was like, oh boy.
I mean, yeah, this might unironically be like we just played the embodiment of Sin setup, right? Like maybe we just do that. Just play Trailblazer with Parasitic, guys. I'm not even joking. Like, just play that shit. Like, we can probably just brute force this. We have Heal Scourge, and I mean, Scrapper will be fine, I think. But yeah, we can just do the degen Parasitic setup. And you can just do Trailblazer Herald Gesture as well. You can do that.
I'll look for Waiting Sorrow and check on the rest of the ward. Go.
Yeah.
This place does not belong to you. Tyria belongs
It's gonna be content, guys.
They bow to selfish deities for fun.
I got one shot on Minstrel when he had 20 stacks. Well, we're gonna have to try. Oh, the minion one. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever you got. We just need to be as tanky as possible. And we need to look. I'm not gonna lie, guys. We're just gonna have to go like super slow and steady. No, like we need to actually kill the ads. And we just need to like almost like stand in the middle maybe, and then just if we like stand in the middle and just kill the ads, like maybe that works. I feel like that we just can't let them go in.
You'll probably want to be in comms to attempt this.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I'll do that actually.
Yeah, go do it. Good luck.
All right, okay, where are we going? I'm going in Hardstuck Discord. Let's go. Stream 1. I have entered Stream 1. Ah, Jester, prepare for fun. Fun is about to happen.
We broke. My team and I.
Oh wait, you've already tried this then? You've already tried it?
Yeah, I tried with Lynn, Teb, Deroya, and...
All right, let's get this done. Okay, then. All right, so we know what the scary part is going to be. It's going to be this intermission style thing. I'm pretty sure we actually are going to have to prevent the ads getting in. So we're going to have to go slow. We're going to have to go steady. I'll be on orb duty, pretty much, right? Like, I've got super speed. If there are orbs nearby, right, obviously, you guys can grab them, obviously, but I'll be the primary orber in the main phase. I think we just have to kind of stand in the middle where Epoch is and just prevent him from getting any stacks. We're just going to insta-die. I'm pretty sure that's the situation. I mean, we'll see. I have a Spectral Grasp. We can pull the ads. Actually, I wonder if Fearing would be good here, actually. We could, like, fear them away because they're
Yeah,
veterans.
you can fear them.
Yeah, I do Fearing. And we can maybe, like, fear them away. They give stacks. Nice. When they're not even close. Ah, this is going to be epic. Okay, so we're going to be having a good time then. We're going to be having fun. Or maybe I'll just try the pull then. We'll see. This. All right. Okay, then. I'm going in. I'm starting it. Let's go. Let's go. The adventure begins. Jump that. Okay, orbing. Orbs. In hitbox for the envies. There we go. Suction! Okay, it's in hitbox for jump again. And then rage. Oh, he might get some of these. Oh, I got him, actually. I got him. Okay, we CC. Good. He has, like, the Defiance thing, so each Defiance bar is stronger. That's really going to be fun. Okay. I think it's Rage next. Shockwave, I think. Yep. Yeah. Good. Grabbing the Rage. Envy. Okay.
Does Stab do anything for any phase?
I don't think you want it because you might get corrupted.
No, yeah.
There's the Malice. Bro, it's like fucking million orbs, Jesus. I'm orbing. I'm orbing. Okay. I should get these rages. Yep, go on. CC. Good. Envies. Getting phase here. It's gonna phase very soon. So let me just try and stack in the middle and deny.
Phasing.
Yeah, yeah, here we go, here we go. Oh, is it 60 or? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, so I think we just go middle here and just try and kill the ads. Okay. And yeah, here the ads are spawning, so I guess try and have shades. Oh, they put down these things. Yeah, we need stability for this. And then I'll probably just try and kill these ads. Try and fear them away. They don't have a crazy amount of HP. Maybe Epi is good here, actually. Oh, yeah, these things, like, they, like, block your path. Nice. Yeah, that's cancer. I guess, like, you know, funny enough, this is, like, almost like a Sarah CM angle. Right? Like, immobilize and, Epi them. Yeah, blast these ads. Good. Alright, there's from the other side. Yeah, I see him. I see him. Yep. Cleave these ads. Yeah, we can. Yeah, fear is actually really nice, right? Like we can just use F4 to fear them away, right? Yep. And then the other side. And yeah, I think we literally just brute force this and go slow and steady. No, like that should do it. It's cancer, but it is what it is. Okay.
Yeah, it seems so.
Yep.
Cancer.
Yep. Just keep them going. Mobilize these things.
How do I get it?
Yeah, I see him, I see him, I see him, I see him, I see him. I'm fearing. Okay. Okay. Immobilize it. There's one in the middle. It's immobed. Targeted it. It's just here.
I've taken it now.
Yeah, okay. I can pull some of these back and chill them.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I see some on the other side. Immobilizing. Okay, yeah, that's good. Good.
I'll go for that rage.
Yeah, that one's about to die. We can close one rift. I'll go close the rift. One more big set of ads. Big set of ads coming in. I'll close the rift. You guys can keep DPSing. Wait, it's not letting me close the rift.
You gotta attack.
Oh, you have to attack it. Okay.
No. Like.
Oh no, I'm getting it. Oh, it interrupts you. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting it now. It's nearly closed.
That's getting close.
Yeah, make sure you get those things. Kill those ads. Okay. Yeah, they despawned. They despawned. And then the other big ad. Oh, Epoch. Yeah, he's still got a zillion stacks. Nice fucking meme.
That's very close.
Yeah. Okay, and we got to close the rift. Yeah, we need to do that even better, apparently. That wasn't good enough. Okay, it's going to be CC immediately. CC.
The problem I have is now, if you get hit by the line, you're dead.
Well, I mean, yeah, now the corrupt frenzy begins. It's not going to be ideal. And the problem is that the spin is going to corrupt now. Yeah. Yeah.
What the?
Yeah. We should probably just reset and try and get the intermission. Yeah, just reset it.
That's it.
Yeah. We didn't bug it though, right? Because it didn't bug because the ads aren't alive because they don't despawn or some shit, right? So that's fine.
Yeah, they don't.
All right. Well, I think we've got a plan. We just got to execute it now. So yeah, I mean, man, those ads are really weird, actually. So you gotta kill them really fast. I think we want to like really hard focus those ads because it looks like at the start they both spawn from both sides, but after that it's like one side at a time. I feel like actually. Wait, also I can't go in. Okay, I'm in. So I feel like what we need to do here is just really focus on the ads at the start, like kind of ignore the bosses basically, and just like guarantee that none of them even get close. And then when it's one side at a time, it becomes like pretty doable to manage them, I think. So I think that's the plan here. And just pump. Okay, here we are. Oh. Yeah, nice. That's a big collect, actually. CC. CC, I have a bit more. Yeah. Shockwave. Orbs. Envies. Gluttony. Good. Envies. Yeah, we got him. Good. Oh no, he's gonna get some malices. That's kind of bad, actually. Enjoy those combis. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of condis there. Holy shit. Wait, did he get some envies as well somehow? Oh, I know why. It's because he stole my envies. He didn't get any orbs. We should just reset. It's over. No, we can't do it with envies. Yeah, don't let the ad spawn. Okay, nice. Yeah, we're good. We didn't brick the instance. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job. Yeah, I think he stole someone's envy, and it doesn't get removed on CM because fuck you. That's good. I think I had some, and then he drained me.
There's no way, like, a Ventari tablet would work, right, if he pulls them in.
No, he didn't even get them from sucking them
in.
Yeah,
I know.
I don't think so, no. Get in here. Let's go. Some epic gameplay fucking design here, boys. Holy shit. Also, I like that once you've wiped, it does the abilities in a different order, by the way. That's extremely funny. It's actually way worse.
I know, like, the boss doesn't, like, fully reset. It just heals up.
Yeah, yeah. It's actually atrocious, because this overlap is way worse. Because the envies now... The envies will... It's going to cast envy more, and it will kind of... Yeah, instead of being rages that it's going to eat, it can be malices. Like, I'm not sure if I can make it to this one. Oh, nice. Good RNG. Oh, he ate them anyway. Nice. CC. Wait, he's still got one envy. How? I think one envy is playable, though. Envy globule. There's more envies. Get them. Okay. Here we go. I have feasted. Phase is coming. I think our goal is just to get through this phase and just not let any of the ads through.
Yeah,
yeah. Resing. I'm resing.
Ups and down. Yeah. On the line.
Oh, it's gonna eat all. It ate fucking 1 million orbs because we didn't phase in time. I think it's kind of over. We should just do the intermission.
You'll practice anyway.
Just practice it, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. This is terrible. This fucking sucks. Holy shit. Nice. Random CCs. Hey, get ready for the ads. They're going to spawn from both sides here, I think. Yeah, here they come. Get both sides. Make sure they don't get in. Fear them, immobilize them. There's not a lot of damage here, so you can just like really focus on denying these ads. Deny the ads. Fearing them away. I have fear for the other side. Oh, he's eating them. He got that one, I think. Yeah, he did.
Yep.
Unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like he gets like a tether on them when they get too close.
I'll just stay on the other side here. Should be better.
Yeah, do we actually just... When we could just split, right? And just go really slow. And I can heal both sides. We just have like 2 DPS on each side, right? That might be the play. Because, yeah, I don't think you can really stack in the middle. Because the problem is you stack in the middle, like, he just tethers them anyway. I can knock one of them down.
I also think Palmer might be the play here as well.
I mean, I think Condi is fine just for the tankiness, honestly. Like, you just... Like, I feel like not dying is pretty high value. And we have some power. We have the Scrapper. So we have a little bit.
Non-power as well.
Oh, we have double power. I just have 1 power on each side then, right? Like 1 Scourge, 1 power on each side. That should be good. Okay, this one's gonna die. How many stacks? The boss actually didn't get that many stacks, yeah.
I'll knock this.
Yeah, good.
So there's bunch in the middle now.
Deny him. Oh, yeah, I don't think he got that one. Oh, he got... Yeah, he has 16 enemies. I mean, we should just GG immediately after this. And then try again. This is like the fundamental design issue here. Like, there should never be a situation where you go, yep, there's literally no point in continuing after this, right? Like... Oh my god. Oh no, we can do it. I actually think it's not even that bad, if I'm being honest. If I'm being honest with you, Snow, I don't think it's actually that hard. It's just the way you have to do it is just dumb, right? I'm not gonna lie. It's Papega. And also just like if you make even a tiny mistake, it's over. Like you have to reset. Okay, he's back. I think we just GG though. Kill the ad and just GG. It's pointless. Nice. Alright. I think I'm going to take the fear ring. More fear. More fear.
I think the fear is good.
Because we just need to be able to push them back. I had the chill before, but I don't think that's any good. Ah, you love to see it. I've gone in. Actually just GG again, like, so we can get a clean run in. So I can actually be ahead on orbs. 1 MV stag equals GG. I mean, I think one will be fine, but like if you have like 5 to 10, there's like no point in continuing here. It's not worth it.
Uber?
Yeah. All right, go.
Yeah.
I'm going in. Ah, Luaran has joined. I like how it starts with envy now.
Inside info.
On what?
So we're getting to 65%, and then the Spite boys are getting into max stacks.
Yeah. We're killing them.
And we don't know.
We're killing the ads.
Okay.
Is that, yeah? Was that really that much of a radical idea? Kill the ads?
I mean, we were killing them, but with Condis, that they seem to be struggling.
Oh, maybe they should just pump.
Pump now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
And I mean, also, Jester, go the opposite side as the Scrapper as well, right? So like, wherever you see the Scrapper, just go to the opposite side. Here with the ads. So you have like 1 power on each side.
Thank you and goodbye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye.
I should be able to make it to these rages. We got envies. It's gonna be suction pretty soon. Need to grab these. Yeah, I get these orbs. Nice. Ready to CC? CC? You should get the phase before the next suction. Push the phase. I think we just maybe split here, I guess, instead. So it's split up into 2 groups. I'll just kind of try and vaguely boon both sides, as much as possible. It's a very cancerous ability. Ready for the ads, guys. Use fears and CCs to keep them away. Okay. And blast him.
Unlock it. It's gonna cross.
Yeah, just keep the fears going, keep the CCs.
Moving.
Yep, good. Yeah, it's nice actually on the sword fall.
Oh, I am dying though.
Yeah, I'm heal on you, Justin. You're fine. I have a fear. Oh no, no! Don't just walk through my fear. That's illegal. No. Man, they can barely move at all, right? And then they immediately just get in. What a dog shit encounter, holy fuck. There's no other way of putting it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I immobilized this one.
I have a knock here.
I have fear. Okay, he actually doesn't have many stacks. I think he has enough that we can actually play, by the way, after this. It's playable. We can just keep this up. We need a big fear on Jester's side, actually. Oh, no. I have nothing. I have nothing for this. Oh, nice knock, actually. Maybe that's enough. Oh, they do. All of those got in. Nice. We actually... Yeah. Man, we can maybe try and see how playable it is, but I'm not sure if it's going to be playable. Nah, these ones are getting into.
When we wipe, I'll try Condi, because I can maybe do the keep doing like the Malik's like jump things.
Oh, the pull, yeah, it could be decent.
I will be like that DPS if I do it, because it's quite energy intensive.
But yeah, I mean, we're not really worried about DPS, so we just if I can get through this.
And you do star 5. So.
Yeah, I think the CC check is not super.
Oh yeah,
high,
CC is fine. I just use it to knock these ads as well.
Yeah.
Just it pushes.
Right, let's see how playable it is. How many stacks has he got? He's like 10 of everything. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, but let's just see if it's playable. Oh, we're getting there though. Actually, that was pretty good. He had like 2 stacks and then 3 ads got it and just completely fucked us. It's a bit unfortunate. So it's doable. It's doable. It's fine. It's fine. CC immediately. There we go.
And do we have to do it again at 33%?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Although we could, the thing is, once we get there, we can just YOLO it, right? Like we can just, I think once we get to that point, it's fine. You can just pretty much just, oh, I'm just going to die, by the way. I got 18 bleeds. Nice.
Oh yeah, if you touch the meme, you're fucked.
Yeah, which is a little bit awkward for me, seeing as I have to, I mean, yeah, look, it's, yeah, it's not playable. Yeah, just reset. Nice. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if we can get to sub 33 with like not that many stacks, I'm pretty sure we can just like brute force it at that point. Like
I'll try Condi for a try and see
spam revive orbs. Yeah, it's probably okay. Let's see. I want to take some more CC. Could take a Well of Darkness, chill them. Yeah, I could do spectral grasp as well. Pull could be pretty nice.
Where's my fucking koi kick? There it is.
Koi.
Koi.
Koi Gaming. Maybe I might take Epi actually. I can do Dark Pact, Epidemic, easy. Alright. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. And now we have to do the pre-event again. Let's go. Look how they didn't fix the telegraph on that. It's still completely scuffed. Orbs. Oh, it's actually draining me as well. Oh, nice. It didn't manage to steal any. Easy. Orbs. Collect.
I like how fucking Buster can ahead of this. Oh, I insta-died or something.
Oh. Revive him. Like how you said that it was Buster, then you died instantly.
Yeah, legit, like full health, instant death.
There were no envy orbs on the ground, and he got 2 stacks anyway. You love to see it. Yeah, even with 2 stacks, it's not that playable, is it? To be honest, there's phase though. Well, it's double of these as well. It's kind of annoying, I think. Hang on, I'm coming. I'm gonna heal you. I'm healing you. Okay. We're good. Epi on the side with a mobilize. Have fearing on the other side.
Knock on the other side?
Yep.
Pull.
I have an Epi immobile on this side. Fearing.
That one's kind of close.
I have a fear for it. I have a blood well. Hang on, I'm resing. Both of the champions are on one side.
Big blast. Big blast out here. Over there.
Downside, oh, that's big actually, holy shit. Downside 2 popping off.
No.
Pump the ads here. Have it immobilize. Yeah. Okay, the boss is actually not going to any stacks, so we're kind of doing it.
I am down.
Rezzing, yeah, I'm rezzing. Yeah, it's really annoying, but these like little walls, they they hit you. They CC you. Oh, they're getting in now. Okay. The ads are in. It actually didn't. I don't think it gave them stacks though. Or maybe it did.
That spawns.
Immobilizing.
Okay.
Maybe we do have to stack in some way. I don't think it's like I'm not sure we have enough DPS to kill them.
Look at the pull is actually very nice.
Yeah, I mean, I guess on your side you can just pull them. Have a heal wall on you guys. You'll be fine. Got both the champs. They're just stacked here now. They're having a good time.
It's one on the left.
Yeah, I have a knockdown for it. This one is moving even though I immobilize it. That is weird. These are really weird. These ads. I don't think they're working correctly. Sometimes when you fear them, they just ignore it. They just don't give a fuck. It's strange. Okay. Wait, apparently you have 3 rifts at 33%.
Nice.
Though, and that's what the Twitch chat is telling me that. I think you have to play power then, don't you? You can't play Condia. We actually cleared most there, though. Like, there's not a lot of stacks. Thing is, though, because he has more than 1 envy, it doesn't matter that there aren't that many stacks. He has 7 envy. And try and play it out and maybe try and see 33. You probably can't use the super suit to run away from the gluttony, though. Like, there's no way you can tank it, I think. Not anymore. You have to...
I can scorch part left from the
yeah,
sun.
yeah. Take the portal, guys, when he places it. It'll be after this. It'll be after this.
Yeah, it's down already.
Yeah, okay. Take it. Run. Holy shit, dude. You get pulled over the lines. Actual death. Yeah, I can't res you here.
Yeah.
There's the malice going off as well. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's getting there, honestly. Let's see. We might need to reevaluate this, though. Because I mean, we need to... We almost need, like, do we need Reapers, actually, instead of Scourges, maybe? For the...
Ooh, great swords and
yeah,
staff,
you can pull,
maybe.
you can fear them, I guess, with the... I think Reaper might be worth trying. Just to... Because I think, theoretically, like, you don't actually have to be tanky at all. You don't need tankiness here. Really, because if we do it right, there should be no damage. I think, Jesse, you should play power as well. I think you just need to be power to kill the ads fast. I think we just need the Reaper cleave.
Sure, no problem.
And then, yeah, so now we have full power comp. That might be good. And, oh, actually, remember the Demon Slaying, yeah? You can do Demon Slaying with this. It works on these. So,
I think that I did already.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll double check.
Yeah, you're a delicious Demon Slaying.
Yeah, please sure and check. Yeah,
delicious. Yeah, I can drop a TP if people need it. I'll drop a TP. Yeah.
Add impact on one, okay.
Incredible. Does Night Sigil work? I think it's day, actually, so I don't think it does.
It's day.
Yeah, it's daytime.
It's day always, yeah.
Yep. Day Fractal. Love to see it. Yeah, okay, so let's try this. Like, we should have... Yeah, we got the Reaper Greatsword pull now. Could do the Shout Elite as well, to, like, stun them, maybe. And then that will chill them too. It's a pretty short cooldown, right? Now in PvE too, I think, right? So it's pretty good. Could do that. All right. Okay. Let's have another go. Yeah, check foods and stuff, guys, as well, because we're swapping.
Oh, yeah, wrong food.
I can drop an ascended power. Hang on. Let's,
thank you, sir.
There's an ascended power there. Ah, the fun begins. All right. Okay. 3, 2, 1. I'm going in. Despair globules. I think with this, we should be able to do the split pretty easily. Globules. I guess we could even run something like a Zakros Relic, although I guess on Reaper it's not really that good, huh? Because it doesn't work in Shroud. Oh boy. Yeah, ooh, those malices are kind of pumping. Rezzing? He's gonna get some rage. See, the thing is, he got an envy there because he targeted me and I've got envy stacks right now. That is such bullshit, to be honest. Holy shit. What a terrible mechanic. I'm rezzing. Oh. Yeah, we are right in the middle of a line there, so I couldn't res. Oh yeah, this is not looking good, is it? Let's just reset it. Yeah. Nice.
Luna, you have 15 AR.
Oh.
Or 20.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would do it. That would...
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
That explains it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Holy shit, dude. I don't want to be overly negative to you guys, but they should remove this from the game. Like, I'm not gonna lie. This being in the game is actually bad. It's straight up just bad.
I didn't even notice that he had so low.
Like, they kind of should just remove this from the game. Yeah. If I was the dev, I would straight up remove it. I'd say, yeah, we're gonna rework it and add it back later. Just straight up. Like, we will remove this and come back later. And just fully rework it. Like, fully rework it, remove it from the game. It's actually that bad. It's that bad. I would remove it from the game if I was the dev. Alright, I'm going in. Apparently, wait, hang on. Apparently there's an exploit that we can just cheese the rifts. Like, how do you do it, guys? Like, straight up. Like, that's the play here, I think. I'm down.
I love exploiting.
I love exploiting. CC. I collect. Yeah, I gotta be careful. The malices do a lot of damage. Get the envies. Rages. CC. Nice. Okay, that's phase. Okay, split up. Let's try and cleave this out. Jump over that shit. Let's just jump over that. I'm healing. Got ads. Cleave the ads. Okay. Yeah, Reaper seems to be doing pretty well. That chill up time is nice, huh? Keep the cleave up, gang. This is good.
Yeah, this is good.
Yep. I got an immobilize. Dude, Reaper's fucking popping off. Let's go. A couple getting in on the side. I'm immobilizing the one at the front.
Stuffing.
Yeah, nice, 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 nice. I have a fearing. Yeah, big knock, big knock.
The wounds are a bit putrid now, so we have Reapers though, so it's fine.
And yeah, I mean, well, you won't have a lack, but you'll have quickness.
The one's getting in. Counting it, didn't go out.
I'm fearing it, fearing it, fearing it. Kill it. Did that count? It actually did. Oh, that's such bullshit. Yeah, the scrapper side with the Reaper is doing really well. They're not really getting in.
Fuck.
I'm gonna immobilize. Enjoy. They ignored my immobilize. I'm pretty sad about it. It's a long intermission. Yeah, it's taken a while.
Really internet.
Yeah. I mean, this thing is, this does work. Like, that's the important thing. I mean, we haven't done it right. We actually have this GG. We have to GG immediately, which kind of sucks, but, like, yeah, it's doable. It can work.
Yeah, just take it slow.
Yeah,
the best way.
Pretty much. I guess you want to get these two though. I feel like this guy is these ones are way. I like it. I like how it's actually RNG which ad you get. If you get two of the ones that put the walls up, I feel like it's way more fucking more cancerous than this. This one doesn't really do that much.
Yeah, the other side.
Yeah, one's there. Yeah. Need to kill the ads though. I think they're still active. But I mean, we're probably gonna GG anyway, so that doesn't matter that much. Okay. How many envies has he got? He has 8 envy. Nice, yeah, it's not playable. No way. VCC. Oh yeah, we should just GG, I think. Wait, he got more envy somehow. How does he have 11 now? Wait, hang on a minute. Does he like just gain 2 of every stack after he comes back? That would be insanely cursed if that was the case. Problem is the gluttony pull is gonna fuck us now. Yeah, I mean I'm gonna die actually. That's a GG. I mean, that will work. That will work. We just have to execute. I mean, dude, it's gonna actually take like fucking 20 minutes to beat. That's actually crazy.
I kind of want to take Demon anyway.
Wait, you want to take what?
Demon on power even.
I mean, I think you just have to play very conservatively and just always just hard giga focus the ads. Like it almost might be it might be worth Magica going for quickness as well. See, well actually I think that side did pretty well actually because like the scrapper's kind of blasting. But you have no quickness, right? I mean,
yeah, I can go for that.
We'd lose some damage though. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, we lose 4 to 5k.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could try it. Like, so we have quickness on both sides in the intermission, make it a little bit easier. But I mean, yeah, I feel like the Jester.
Yeah, we can try.
Yeah, the Jester Luna side should be pretty okay, I think. Oh, with this. Do you need a demon potion, by the way, Luna? I can just mail you one.
Oh, potion! I don't have a potion.
Yeah. I told you guys, get the. It's a powerful potion of demon slaying. It works on these ones. Yeah, you just buy it. It's pretty cheap, I think. It's like 10% damage, 10% DR as well, which is pretty good. Powerful potion of demon slaying. Easy fractal potion. Fractal potion gaming. Love to see it. It's definitely worth.
About 50.
Nice. Whoa, whoa.
Snap.
Hang on, let me try this. Okay, apparently it looks like lifesteal might damage the rifts. That's a classic bug, actually. Okay, so you might be able to cheese this a little bit. Yeah, if there's gluttony orbs about at the end, you can kill the rifts with the gluttony orbs. Okay, I'm going in. I'm gonna take a vampiric presence and see if we can just kill the rifts with it. We might need everyone to go blood. That would actually be based. Fucking blood reapers. We'll see. See if it works. I love exploits. I got the enemies. CC.
I got 2 or something.
Oh, it's because he targeted the person who fucking had them. And he doesn't lose those. On non-CM, he loses stacks if you break the Defiance bar from the person he's channeling. But on this mode, he doesn't because fuck you. Holy shit. I mean, it's actually just GG, I think. There's no point in even continuing. Yeah.
So I guess you'd have to take those out and then run over other orbs so your fucking envy stacks get deleted or some shit.
Yeah, so what's going on there is if you have envy... So basically, the overlap where he does envy and then immediately does CC bar, it fucks you because he will take your stacks and you can't remove them in any way. So you immediately lose to essentially RNG. If that happens. Maybe it's baited on like the furthest person or something like that. I don't know. Oh, fuck me. Alright, okay, I'm going in. I've gone in. Epoch CM. You love to see it. Gluttony. So I guess we actually want to... So if possible, we actually want to wait before phasing and get a gluttony, basically. Is he going to get... Oh, he got 1 envy stack. He has 3. Okay, it's over. We need to actually prevent this overlap. Why does he do this order? Like, why doesn't he do the normal order where he does rage first? If he hits a couple of rages, it's not a problem. Nice. Let's get in there. Incredible. Collect. Orbs. Okay, I got him. CC. Oh, yeah, but it's channeling on me. So he gets envy stacks anyway. Alright, let's just play it out, I guess. This almost feels like the instance is fucked somehow, because he's doing just the wrong overlap here. He normally starts with rage, but he's starting with despair every time.
Well, it would be, because it full heals, right? So it's the phase ordering's fucked for him, I think.
Yeah, even with 2 stacks, it's not good. It is not good. I'm orbing. I got the envies. Wait. Oh, maybe... Yeah, he targeted me again. With... Yeah, if I have envies here, he's almost always going to get them. That's the thing. We need him to not do that move. But we don't really have any control over that, do we? Okay. I have a res. Never mind. Orbs.
Oh, this man's club.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get those. He's healing. It's over. Kinda wanna try the lifesteal thing on the rifts. I'm orbing. CC. I'm consumed. Spares. Okay, we should actually try and phase next, because it's going to be Gluttony, and if we phase now, we can lifesteal. Unfortunately, the boss has envy stacks, so that may not be entirely realistic. I'm trying to res. Oh man, yeah, I went over I dodged over the line, but it corrupted me anyway, and then I died. Yeah, okay, that's a reset. Random stacks envy are intentional. Well, it's technically intentional because like it drains you, and if you have envy, it will get the envy himself. But the problem is that the way he's doing this ability overlap is that we have no control over what guaranteed stacks he gets. It might even be intentional that the boss is supposed to get guaranteed stacks, but you can't pick. You can't choose which ones happen. Yeah. Incredible. Alright, let's go in. This isn't even hard, Nanny, it's just bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna defend it. It's not difficult as such. It's just bullshit, to be honest. It's just bad. I mean, look at that telegraph. How did that hit me? Wasn't even close. Like, they didn't fix any of the telegraphing issues. They didn't fix any of the ability sequencing issues. It's just... I'm not gonna lie, this is fucking bad. It's, like, real bad. To be honest. It's probably worse than Dagda, actually. In fact, it's definitely worse than Dagda. This stands as easily the worst encounter they've ever added to the game. It's not even close. Little bit spooky. I'm orbing. I orbed. I also just randomly got an envy stack for literally no reason. Okay. That was we got outplayed there. It wasn't even draining me, I don't think. Outplayed.
The boss is winning.
The boss is a gamer.
I'm sorry, this is Giga the Plane.
Okay. Ow. Yeah, that's a lot of condis. Get the CC. I can res. Resing now. Okay, it phases. It's only one stack. That's, you know, it's playable, surely. There's no... We don't have Gluttony, though. In a phase. There we are. Positions. Prepare to destroy the ads. Don't let them in. Why is this guy coming over here? There's like a fixate mechanic or something? Maybe he just randomly just goes in.
Likes you.
Yeah, he just likes me, I guess.
Is the life still working?
Hang on, let me try actually. It's hard to say. I am seeing numbers pop up on it, yeah, actually. Yeah, I am seeing numbers on the Rift. So you can lifesteal the Rifts, but the thing is, I'm not sure it's going to be quicker unless you have Gluttony. Like, the Gluttony is like Giga lifesteal, so that will kill it pretty quick, but I'm not sure it's necessarily going to be worth it on, not sure it's worth it just to, like, run blood on everyone. Because it's not going to speed up this phase that much if we try and do it as intended anyway. We have big ads here, actually, on, oh, no!
Oh, that's a very bad
What was
one.
that? Not, was that, what was that, actually? Was that like a, was that a level up? I thought that was actually...
No.
Wait, what was it?
Glint.
Ah, yeah, okay, that was... That, yeah, that
was
yeah.
brief.
It knocked it in, unfortunately. It completely owned us, yeah. That's unfortunate. More avatars of Spitesig. They're here, you know, they're active. We went back over to the other side. Oh, there's one in the middle, by the way. Yeah, well. Yeah, I mean, Gluttony is like Giga lifesteal, so that's why it does so much damage to them. It's like 400 with no internal cooldown. Kill the ads. Okay, one's nearly down. Oh, I need a fear on this one. I fear it. He has 2 envy stacks. I mean, it's, you know, it's maybe playable. Okay, one side is down. You love to see it. Epoch is back. We CC. He has 10 stacks, like everything. And I think the problem is the Gluttony is gonna fuck us here a bit. This is not gonna be good. Yeah, well, it's not killer, you know, we lived. I don't think I can collect everything though. I have orbed. ECC. Watch out for the Gluttony. I can res when I go back to the center.
Can I live? No.
Bloodwell?
I can't.
I can just orb. Just orb, I think. I think this is the time just to fucking break this shit with the revive orbs, honestly. It's orbing time. Look, if the game wants us to orb, then we'll fucking orb. Show them the true meaning of
Yeah,
orbs.
let's keep orbing.
And I think I'm
They
gonna
usually
go.
come to 2 different sides, anyhow.
Yeah. I am defeated. I am defeated.
Would it help anyway if we just pulled a pass to the edge of the arena?
Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Like, we could maybe manipulate the spawns
Would it
a little
make a
bit.
difference?
I'm not sure it would really help that much, to be honest with you. I think the problem is if he gets any envy stacks, it's just fucked, right? It's like...
Yep.
I don't know. Yep.
I'm still amazed how he gets 10 stacks, anyhow.
Yeah, I mean, I think we did that pretty well. I think a couple got in because we had a bit of a scuffed knockback, but...
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, like... I think we need to...
I'm just thinking the ways to go lower than 10. 10 is a bit too much. By every phase, he's going to lose 5, right?
I don't think he loses any stacks. I mean, he means he gains stacks. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think we need to do the gluttony exploit. To be honest, I think we have to do it. So we need to hold phase until gluttony spawns, get gluttony, and then just insta kill the rifts. Like everyone gets like a gluttony orb. I think we just exploit. To be honest, it's not worth going for lifesteal on like traits and stuff. It's not enough. But yeah, I think we just wait for hold until it does gluttony, and then just one shot the rifts. And then that will just trigger the next phase. It's time. I'm going in. I really wish... Dear, this is so fucking cursed, but I almost feel like we should actually reset the instance, yeah, because like we're on this cursed overlap and it won't fix. It's never gonna fix. It's bugged. It's not resetting to its original pattern, so it's always gonna be envy into suction, right? And that's cursed because then he might just randomly get stacks. Like there's like literally no counterplay to this. If it drains me, it's fucked. Yep, it drained me. And there's 0 counterplay to this, by the way. There's nothing you can do. But we can try the exploit as well. Incredible. And because of this, we might just go back to Scourges as well. Oh, I'm not going to make it to these envies either. I didn't make it. I mean, it's over. I think we can just go back to Scourge as well, because I think if we get, as soon as it gets any envy stacks, like we unironically just have to play range strat, right? Like with Parasitic and just run around in circles. I think that's pretty much the play. Enable. I guess you have to, no more demon slaying as well. Yeah, I think you just break out the Scourge and then just play range strat. So as soon as like he has any stacks, we just range strat it and just go. Yeah, I want to try the exploit first, see how that works. But yeah, we might have to do a quick instance reset as well. That's how it is. Ah, you love to see it. The Warren has given up, mentally broken.
I respect that.
Alright. I wish there was a raid check, honestly. Feels bad. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Alright, we exploit hard. And yeah, if it does, yeah. Once we have a good feel on the exploit, we just reset the instance, I think, and kill it so we get the correct overlap. And then we free farm.
And then we key.
I guess, actually, everyone try and get some gluttonies while this is happening. Yep, he just stole my envy stacks. 0 counterplay. Nice. I think because it's always going on me, though, it has to be the furthest person. I think someone should bait it instead of me. Or I should be... I'll try and be in the hitbox when that's happening, and someone should try and be further than me. So that doesn't happen. Because it goes on me like every time. Rage. Someone get these again. Hang on. Someone go further than me for this envy here. Oh man, it did that instantly as well. This is fucked. Globs. Get the malices. I get the gluttonies. He's gonna feast. Yeah, it could be the person with the most stacks. So we might have to... Well, that would be weird, though. We just share some of the envies, like, so... Well, and maybe it's good if then if the DPS go for the envies, then. That might be what we end up having to do. If, like, DPS get a couple of envy stacks.
Do we wait now to get stacks?
Well, actually, there's gluttony up right now. I have absorbed some, so we can kind of go. In theory, I should be able to do at least some DPS. But yeah, try and phase now, because I've got gluttony on me. Oh, wait, no, I don't, because I've been consumed. I don't have gluttony. Yeah, I guess it needs to be you guys getting it. Let's reset.
Just reset. Yeah.
Yep. We reset. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I think we need to try and manipulate this. I think, yeah, because what's happening is... Ah, I know what's happening, actually. Yeah, normally all the envy stacks get... Oh, this is so bad, actually. So, what's happening is when he does the break bar on you, you get a stack of consumed. And to remove the stack, you have to eat orbs. But all the orbs that cancel it out. So basically, when I have consumed, any envies I get cancelled out. But because he's doing envy last, I always have envy stacks up, so he always consumes them. Ooh. Oh my god. Nice. And there's actually not much we can really do about that either. Alright, let's just try and get to the exploit. We've got to make it through. I'm going in. Yeah, and I guess you guys need to get the gluttonies as well, because I'll have consume on me. And therefore, I will not be able to actually get the stacks. Before eating envy, well, the problem is no, because he does envy and then immediately into the suction. I'm already eating everything. I eat every single orb, right? So I'm always going to have envy stacks. Oh, I'm not going to lie, that was just bullshit as well.
It went on me this time, though.
I think it's because you had more stacks than me.
Yeah, because I was in the hitbox.
Okay. Let's go. ECC. Rage.
I think we have lost the plot a bit, like what a fractal is supposed to be.
Give me the globs.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I took the portal or something.
Yeah, twice.
CC. He's getting more envies. suction. It's gonna. Someone get these envies. I'm not going to get them too far away. CC. I need to get some gluttony stacks now.
I have 2.
That's pretty good, actually. I think as long as you have like more than one, should be fine. It'll be gluttony pretty soon after the envy, so we have to chill a little bit and wait. Okay, we gluttony next. So we need them just like they need to be on the ground basically. Yeah, okay, it's good. We can phase now. I can resing. It's phase now, and then just DPS grab the gluttony as well. Okay, and then if you hit the rifts, it should just kill them. If you have gluttony stacks, just cleave and stuff. Is it working?
Yep.
Okay, nice. Yeah, yeah, that one's down. Yeah.
Left side is dead.
Yeah, they're both dead. They're both dead. Yeah, okay, that's fine. CC.
I love exploits.
Oh man, who doesn't? You love to fucking see it. We have 8 envy stacks, so we kill now. It's incredibly based. I mean, theoretically, it's fine as long as we manage to execute that. I don't think this really changes, right? It's the same. Other people get orbs, by the way. Like, just I think he'll go after like the person with the highest stacks. Like, if you just get some like random orbs, it should prevent the envy shit from happening. Just get some random orbs. Just don't die. Gluttony will make you unkillable as well if you can get those. Because it's like Omega life still. Okay.
Do we have a portal for the section?
I think Luna has one. Yeah.
Not currently. Not currently.
Okay. Get the malices. Oh, okay, he's gonna get.
CC.
Okay, that's honestly not the end of the world. I feel like. CC, yeah. Let's go. Getting fucking consumed over there. Look at the break bar is stronger every time. Based. We've only done it 6 times, so it's gonna ramp up even harder. You honestly love to see it. Just grab the orbs. Get some orbs so that envies don't get consumed. Gluttony.
Portal.
I'm resing. Oh, actually might die. Oh, oh!
Yeah, I died.
Yeah, that sucks.
I was exactly in between of 2 AoEs.
They can orb. Activate the orb. It's time.
Guess we can miss.
I mean, I think we just revival, right? He probably has like 1 million of them. It's time. Man. Every single malice is corrupting my boons, and it makes me too slow to move out of them. Nice. You honestly love to see that. Yeah, I mean, 8 envies is too many, right? Okay, I think we can do this now, though. It's fine. Okay, so we need to... The way we solve for this is make sure that I'm not the only person with stacks in phase 1, and then it should not always go after me. So we should be able to prevent envies. If we prevent the envies, we just insta-win, right? Like, just get gluttony on 1 DPS on each side, and then it's free. Bear in mind, you can get it early, yeah? So if the boss is like 70%, you can get gluttony, then it lasts for 2 minutes, right? So
after which attack does it do?
It's the spin.
The spin in the middle.
Yeah.
I usually portal out towards gluttony.
Yeah, I can also. I'll also take a pull. We can alternate Luna because it's like cooldown's a bit funny, right? It's like not.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you just go first, I can do every second gluttony probably maybe.
So Luna, you're placing the portal always under the boss.
Yeah, we like.
Or just away.
Yeah, we like in boss hitbox.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Hitbox. Yeah.
So we just need to share the stacks in phase 1, or boss phase, so the suction doesn't troll us, and then have gluttony, and then make sure 1 person on each side has gluttony. Ideally, everyone has gluttony, and then just kill the portals very fast. Then it's free.
Share the load, Master Frodo.
Yep. Let's go. We got it. And then we can just like never come back ever again. Like that is.
We need to do it 25 times, I think.
Yeah, somehow I don't think so.
There's an achievement here, but do not want it.
I don't. But yeah, just grab a couple of stacks, guys, remember. Get the gluttonies, like, for example. Okay, just grab those. And then yeah, someone get a lot of stacks. Like start collecting some of these. I can get the envies, but actually no, I shouldn't get these, should I? Yeah, because now he's going to consume me. Actually, just GG. Yeah, that needs to not happen. Someone has to have like a higher stack count than me. I think he goes after the person who has the highest stacks. It's always, man. That's actually so fucked though, because that's like the set. Oh god, is that? I think that's the only attack he does.
Could I just not like grab the despair at the start and then port it into gluttony and I'll have more?
I think. Well, no, because they like cancel each other out, right? Yeah. If you had despairs, you would then they would get absorbed. Okay, what needs to happen is I need to get those. I need to cancel my envy stacks out. So someone who has stacks already needs to collect those envies, basically, but it can't be envy stacks. So I need to, basically before that, I need to have not envy stacks, basically, pretty much, so that they get cancelled out by those envy ones, essentially. Or someone with stacks needs to collect those, I think, is pretty much what needs to happen. Okay, let me just see how that plays out. Yeah. Okay. I understand what you're supposed to do. I'm going in. Ooh. I think if someone else gets the first envy, that's good. So if someone else grabs the first envy, that might actually fix it. In fact, it should. It should. So someone grab these alongside the gluttony. And then I should, in theory, my stack should cancel out. Oh, actually, let's see what's going to happen there. Ah, no, that's not good enough, actually. Yeah, it's not good enough. Let me... okay. Yeah, no, because it's...
So you need to do despair and then need the... and
yeah. So someone... Yeah, someone should... Actually, oh, hang on, GG. Let me try something. I want to... Okay, so this is what needs to happen. If I get the despairs at the start... and then I always get that final envy set, then it'll be fine, I think. That should work, because of the overlap that we're dealing with here. So, if I... Yeah, okay. So I'll go despairs. You guys get every other orb except that last overlap, and that should actually prevent that from happening. And then I think it should maybe stabilize from there. Ah, no, let's find out. I'm going in. Yeah. Okay, and then you guys get these ones. Feast on the orbs. And get the envies as well. And then I get these. And then, yeah, mine have cancelled out, and there should be no stacks. Okay, yeah. And we should actually just repeat that pattern. Let's just do that over and over again, because theoretically it should basically happen the same thing. So I'll grab these. I'll grab the first set. And then if you guys help me by collecting the other ones, in theory, it should always work. Envies. So you guys get this envy set, and then I'll get the cancer envy set. There's a gluttony. Okay, and then here comes the... This will be like the next envy, right? I think. Oh no, there's the rage and then envy and then suction. Yeah. So I need... Okay, so get these rages and I need to get these envies. Okay, I'm grabbing the envies. And then mine cancel out. Yeah, okay, good. So my envies are cancelled now. That's good. And then we CC. Okay, yeah, CC. Yeah, okay. So then we repeat that pattern. So I get first set. Okay. Good.
We need to gluttonization.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
So guys, make sure we grab these.
Now?
Yeah, make sure we grab these gluttonies. So grab those guys. I've got Scourge Portal up. Oh, we have double actually. It's fine. Yep. Grab gluttonies, guys. And I think there's going to be a if phase now if you can before the envy if possible. So before we get another suck. Yeah. Okay, it's envy. Okay, just push. It should push any second now. Okay, we're good. All right, and now do the lifesteal. Lifesteal now. Should die pretty quick. Might have to do some fears and stuff to stall the mobs. Okay, one's down. Well, yep, we got ads coming up. Make sure just to slow them down. Fill that portal. Healing you, Jester. Healing you.
I don't think we have any.
Yeah, well, I couldn't take any hit.
Okay.
Swap,
yeah, we
I'm
need
swapping.
we need a gluttony to the other side. Do we have any gluttonies up actually? Does anyone have gluttony?
No.
Do we need to reset then, I guess. Oh, I know what's. Oh, you know what's happening? It's because of the strats. Because you guys have orbs that aren't gluttony, so they're getting replaced. So you're not able to get any gluttonies.
Yeah, I couldn't go for them
Yeah.
because I had the meme, so I would have just eaten them and got them.
Oh no, we can't.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, they're gonna stay.
Fuck. Yeah,
We need to go in and kill them. And
No,
then
the instance is fucked now.
No, the instance is fucked.
No.
Yeah, no, they're not targetable. They're not targetable. It's fucked. Look, they're fucking green. Wait, oh wait.
No, if you go
what
in,
happens
you can
now?
kill them.
Wait, what actually
You can kill them
happens?
if you go.
It's everything at the same time, and the boss gets 20 stacks very quickly.
Yeah,
Yeah, we have to reset the instance. It's completely fucked. Nice.
Oh my god.
Seeing as we want to phase it a bit earlier as well, I might play Condit. What thoughts?
I mean, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine.
Oh, then you lose the potion though, so maybe not.
No, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's go.
It might be better overlap now as well though.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's.
For one try.
Yeah, we should get a better overlap. I think. And what it just means is we need a dedicated gluttonier, right? Someone who doesn't take any orbs except gluttony, pretty much.
It's probably power.
Yep.
Power class.
Yep. So I guess well, we
Me and
couldn't we just say that the Scrapper and the Herald are gluttoniers and all the Condi people and me, we're non-gluttonies, basically? That makes sense, right? I think.
Yeah.
Makes sense, yeah.
I think we just do that. Yeah, so so basically Jester and Magica, you guys only take gluttony orbs, and then me, Patho, and Luna will take non-gluttony orbs, basically. We will orb. And you guys just get to blast the boss, basically, and just do DPS. Makes sense to me.
What is the point of having this room on CM?
Well, I mean, it's roleplay, bro.
Yeah, I there's no point.
Enjoy.
Some people said on the stream as well that don't make any sense. They don't test the game. They just do it.
Nice. The node. I'm noding.
Node.js.
I'm noding. Are you guys ready to fight Ceres and Demos at the same time? Pretty hype.
That's exciting.
Pretty hype, pretty hype.
SRA hype? Well, not really.
I actually misclicked. It's over. I failed. It's too hard. It's too challenging.
We get GG here as well.
Oh yeah, we could do, yeah.
Instance, when we
Insane
focus.
movement technology, porting back to the start.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. I'm GGing. Let's go.
Yeah.
Boom. Holy shit. Look at this. Speed run. Let's go. Speed run. Get in there.
You all made it. Good. Stay close. Eyes up.
Let's get in there. Oh, is there a no deaths achievement? We've ruined it. It's over.
No. It's on last boss, I think.
Oh, it only activates there? Ah, okay.
I don't think I've ever seen it show up, so it might be just like the one that pops after the fact, because we didn't die the first try, you know, when we got to the boss.
Nice.
Then it didn't pop up. I feel like nothing changed in days.
Yeah. Can just face tank.
Nice.
Which one do you prefer, Demas or Ceres?
I think Ceres's model is pretty cool. Although this Demos with the cool eye is also pretty nice, right? He has like that giant eye going on.
That's the eye of Janthea.
I got knocked. It's over. I like how the oil just does no damage. Standard it.
It's gonna teach people to go into Wing 4 and constantly oil,
Yeah.
because oil does no damage.
They'll go, oh yeah, it's the same mechanic. It does nothing, right? You can just stand in it. Just soak it. We're now soaking 2 at the same time. It's no damage. Oh, he's enraged. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They should have made this Mind Crash attack just one-shot you.
Yeah, that's what I was theorizing, you know, to my group. I was like, we probably need ages for this one, right?
We're through.
We even killed them at the same time, thinking maybe you don't have to do it on CM, but you don't have to do anything.
Dagda, a portal? I'm still collecting my strength.
There. I'll look for Waiting Sorrow and
This
check on the
place
rest
does
of the
not belong to you. Tyria belongs to no one. They bow to selfish deities for fun.
Does this... Well, no. It's,
To harness its power, but you can feel it.
I confused myself.
Oh yeah, you go, you're a Power Herald as well, Jester, as well.
Yeah.
Power DPS. Power Gaming.
You know I'm a big fan of speed and power.
Wait, what?
I guess I could swap back to power as well.
Yeah, you go full power
Take the
DPS.
trade
Yeah,
off.
full DPS.
Yeah.
Because we don't need. You'll have quickness anyway from the Herald. Should be fine. Should be fine, guys. Should be fine.
Do we have a different overlap now on mechanics?
I think we should have a slightly easier overlap, yeah, because it will be.
Can you drop another food T-pump?
It will always be well, in theory, on the first pull anyway, it will be like rage orbs. Then he'll do the suck. I think that's how it was normally anyway. Because he'll do rage first. Like he doesn't normally do despair first. He should do rage first, I think. All right, gamers, it's time. We fucking one-shot. We know the strat. So remember, Gluttony Orbers, it's going to be Magicka and Jester. You are Gluttony-dedicated Orbers. You go to opposite sides. Everyone else is on every other orb duty. Easy. And I will always get the last set. I'll get the first set and the last set, so that the orbs get cancelled out. Boom. Easy. Let's go. Let's see what he does. Is he going to do Despair first or Rage first? Because yeah, see, it's Rage. See, I told you. It's weird. And then he'll do Despair after. Envies. Get the Envies. It's Gluttony. So Gluttonyers get Gluttony.
Yep.
Good. Rage. And then he should suck after this. Yeah, my orbs have now cancelled out. Oh, yeah, he's eating the... Yeah, he got a couple of rages off me, but that's... I don't think that's such a huge deal.
Ready?
Okay. There's orbs. Make sure you orb. There you go.
It's in the next.
Orbing. It's Envy next. And then it's going to be Gluttony next. So Gluttony is make sure you get Gluttony. I'm Scourge portaling to... Oh, I Scourge portal towards the Envy. Nice meme. I trolled. Love to see it. It's Envy. Get these Envies. I got some of the Envies actually. Oh, I need to get these Malices to remove my stacks. I really want to get these Rages. I should make it. Yeah, okay. We got it. Yeah, I had an Envy stack. He feasted on it. That's fine though, I think. Check a... Yeah, I think Gluttony duration should be fine. We haven't been in combat super long. I think we'll have it.
130.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Okay.
Oh, I'm on 6.
Get these Envies.
I'm on 6 stacks, yeah.
Okay, oh, there's Gluttony. Go. Get your Gluttonies.
Yeah.
And then you can phase now, actually. We can phase now. If we phase now, it's good. Envy. And then just phase. And then we should have Gluttonies on both players. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Okay, so split. Gluttony players do your thing. Necros be annoying. Fear the mobs. Pump the rifts. Okay.
Left side is dead.
Okay, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, okay. Just help him. Help on the sides with the gluttonies. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, that works. CC? And honestly, if we just get to the last phase with mostly intact, then we'll be alright. Okay, collect orbs. It's envy and then gluttony. So gluttony players, get ready. Gluttonies now. They're actually very nearby. Let's grab those gluttonies. Rages. Envies. Grab these envies, guys. Grab these envies.
Just to get the next ones.
Yeah.
It's going to be just CC now. CC, CC, CC. He's getting rage stacks, but again, I think that's livable. He has 2 envy, which is annoying, but whatever. Yep. So, Jesse, you need gluttonies, yeah? On this next one?
I do, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Make sure Jesse gets the... He feasts. Gluttonous.
Or all the gluttonous, or whatever.
Envy.
Queen.
Grab these envies.
I have 11 stacks myself.
Oh, nice. You're juiced. He's juiced up. Love to see it.
Oh, don't eat all of them.
Get those gluttonies.
I got
rage.
2. Fine.
We can stall a bit. Possible.
Envy, envy, envy. There's malices. I kind of need to get some orbs, actually. I'm 12 stacks. He's going to get a lot of rage. Oh, that's unfortunate. CC. Yeah, he's going to feast on my rage.
1 down.
Yeah, I need to heal myself a bit.
Do you have gluttony?
Magica, do you have gluttony, Magica?
I got 9.
Oh, that's yeah, that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it just goes. It's good enough. Like Jester has 2, it'll be fine. Yeah, just kill the things. It is 3 rifts actually. Nice fucking meme.
1 is dead.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Blow this one up.
There's a phone.
Yep. Mine, those ads shouldn't get in as long as this rift.
I guess we get this one too.
Yeah, we got it. Try to deny the ads. Like slow them down as we go for the 3rd rift. Go for the 3rd rift now. Yeah, okay. Kill it. Just pump. CC these ads. CC the ads. We still have gluttony stacks, right?
I have 2.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just wondering if they run out or not, because then we have to actually kill the champion if they run out.
Are we 3 left now?
Yeah, it's fine.
Should die. Like I see a lot of numbers.
Yeah, you're good. No, don't worry, you're good. And worst case, you just kill the champ, right? Like we can easily kill 1 set of ads, right? It's like no big deal. Worst case scenario. Yeah?
Much fucking hate.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Okay, CC immediately. CC.
It's good.
CC. And just like follow the rule, just like collect orbs. We just need to go for a, just like make sure he doesn't get any envies, right? Just like follow the rules. And just collect as many orbs as possible. Orbs. Envy. Get the envies. It's gluttony. I'm portaling towards the gluttony. Remember, it will give you like god powers, right? So you can use that to survive pretty well. Rages. Grabbing these. There's envy. Someone else get these envies. Yep. I can actually soak them with my rage too. I need to soak. He might get some rage stacks again. I should have taken those envies, I think. I was just worried I wouldn't make it. Okay. Good. I'm soaking. Envies. Bro, dude, I'm actually getting owned. I'm drained. My fucking my stats are destroyed. Goddamn consumed. Boss has consumed me. NVC, very important. Okay, yeah, that was good. Nice. He shouldn't get NVC. He actually got 1 stack. He got 1 stack for literally no reason. That's actually pretty based. Holy shit. This encounter, bro. Okay, get the orbs, get the orbs. Okay, there's Gluttony over there. Get those Gluttonies, guys.
Clint elite?
Yeah.
I'm not Clint. 4th.
I have a heal well down on group. Grab these MVs. I can soak some Malices. Yeah, nice. That's good.
Easy now. Easy now, guys.
Yeah, it's CC, CC. Yeah, it actually really hurts. When he drains you and you get 20 stacks of consumed, you have like 2 HP. It's fucked, honestly. And like no toughness. It like eats all my toughness. Guys, I think we did it. Is this it?
World's first.
World's first?
World's first, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Server
was hard.
first.
Impossible to do. Huh?
Server first, guys. Seafarer's Rest first. Ruins of Sirmia first. He's gone.
Ooh.
There we go.
We're done.
Secrets
Nice,
of
we
the
got
Tower.
achievement as well. We're so good at the game.
We're
Holy.
insane. Although, hang
I've
on,
got
we actually have to do it again.
again.
We have to do it again, no joke, because we GG'd. We actually fucked it by GGing, no joke. Actual grief.
Oh,
Yeah, we didn't get Wavering
does it
Ward.
count-
Yeah, you're not allowed to
Does it count
GG.
at the start? Okay, fuck that.
Yeah.
Let's do it again.
So we're literally forced to do it again for the title. It's time. Actually outplayed.
Boom.
Does he eat boons and players when he has the CC bar up? No, he just like feasts on the stacks. Basically, he feasts on you.
You need to do this only 25 times. That's all. I guess you get something out of the NPCs as well, outside.
And Snap was crying. This is too hard.
Yeah. Sneb said this is
Free.
too hard. Yeah, it's actually free. It's free. Just exploit, bro, then it's free.
Yeah, I activate.
Just exploit, guys. That's no problem. We just have to remember to not die during the fucking pre-event as well. Don't GG, don't die, otherwise we don't get the achievement.
Yeah, no skip. No skip.
One of the mystics are playing T, but
Do we,
otherwise
wait,
GG.
I mean, we haven't got like a little achievement thingy that pops up. Is it supposed to be one? Is there supposed to be a thing?
No,
Well, it never did pop up for us when we got to the boss even.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I
did see one.
I mean,
on my
no,
bar.
I don't wait.
When I
do
did
you
it
have
with my
one on your
group,
bar?
right?
Do you have one on your bar?
No, but I saw it when we got to the last.
Oh, okay.
You have the one that's the avoid the shit on the floor, but the other one never pops on your bar.
Okay. Incredible. It's fine, guys. We're going to be the Wavering Ward. Wavering Gamers.
How many bulls was that behind? 20?
Something like that. But I mean, the thing is we were foolish. We were trying to do it legitimately, right? Like that. It turns out like the way to go is exploiting. Feels good.
Are you guys going for the title?
Yes.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we're going. So that means that no GG.
Oh, hang on. I do have bad news. It might be bugged. It might only be in like the daily chest. People are saying, like someone in chat is saying that the title only works in like on the first kill of the day, which is pretty based actually if you think about it. So you actually you have to come out and do it tomorrow. Yeah, apparently. I mean, we can try obviously, but we'll, if it's bugged, it's bugged. Unlucky.
I have a friend going on alt accounts to test. So
I like that. That's good.
They also. Oh wait, no, never mind. They assumed that it was that. So in the achievement it says something like everyone needs to participate. So they thought that like one person per console for like the mini game.
But there's only 4.
No, there's 4 in the main room.
And then
there's
5
1 in the
here.
other
That
end.
is true. But that would be incredibly scuffed. Why would they do that?
I agree, so I'm not sure if that is or not now.
Yeah,
but-
that seems like cope. That sounds like someone's coping and realizing that they have to wait until tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're testing on an old account. So.
It's completely bugged.
Honestly, guys, let's just grind out the 25 kills, shall we? We're never alone, but we're isolated. Okay, you know, 5 AP. It's big value.
Fungus practice.
Yeah, that's fungus training, guys.
Yeah, let's go.
Very nice. Man. Imagine being a Fractal player. Holy shit, imagine that. You know how you could say that, you know what? I'm gonna make a statement, guys. I actually think it is better to be a PvP player than a Fractal player in this game. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna say it. I think that's actually true as well. I think PvP players have a better time in this game than Fractal players. And that's crazy. Nice. Yeah. Imagine being hyped for the new raid mode with this team. To be honest, I actually... Okay, look. You guys are going to call me copers for saying this, and honestly, you're free to do so. If you're frustrated by this Fractal, honestly, I get it. I'm not going to argue with you on that. I don't... This kind of sucks, to be honest. I don't like this at all. But let's be real here. I actually do think that the reason why this Fractal is this way is because I just don't think they have a design vision for what a Fractal is. They were like, oh, you know... There's a mini boss with let's put Ceres here and then let's go fucking YOLO. The boss like fires out orbs and you collect them, like boom, throw it in the game, right? Like,
yeah, a generative fissure walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the fissure.
So, bro, are we actually screwed? We actually might be screwed. Wait, maybe we have to like leave Fractals and come back or something. I don't know.
I mean, no, it didn't pop up for us.
I mean, let's just try. If it doesn't work this time, then we'll just do it tomorrow. It's whatever.
Should not be the one.
I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm not gonna. We don't need to stress about it. It's like it's not.
Yeah.
It's whatever.
I mean, the last one wasn't good either, like the Fractal silencer.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that was a bit scuffed. But just remember the rules. Don't let the boss get orbs, and it's fucking free. Boom, easy. Even if he gets a couple of envies, it is what it is. Yeah, I just need to remember that I need to soak some orbs as well, because otherwise it's going to get rage stacks, because I wasn't able to neutralize there, and that's why the boss got a couple of stacks. Alright, let's rock and roll. I'm going in. Oh, interesting. It did the wrong overlap. Okay, this is cancer overlap this time. So it's going to be envy last every time on the suction, so be really quick on that. Actually, I should be able to. I think theoretically I should be able to get him. Gluttony, so gluttony collectors, go for the gluttony.
That was envy first.
Yeah. Envy. I'm collecting. It should. Oh wait, I didn't. Just reset. No, I.
No, can't.
No. Yeah, we can. It's already the scuffed overlap. It was wrong. It was already despair first. Doesn't matter. This is playable as well. I just
should
need
we?
No.
Okay.
This is fine. We just need. You need to do it right. It just means that I need to neutralize my stacks.
Not the title.
Oh yeah.
T-pop.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I guess we have to go back then.
So it's
yeah,
a redo?
I forgot about that. I thought we were doing that. I admit that.
Let us leave the Fractal lobby.
If that overlap happens, what? Yeah, that was a Pepega fucking moment. Holy shit. If that overlap happens, I just need to make sure that I feast on some orbs.
Do you have a replacement? Quick.
We can probably get someone in. I won't force you to suffer through it. Someone come play DPS for us, guys. Come and get the.
Where the fuck's Planix?
Yeah, I mean Planix. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. You can come, Grim. Get your ass in.
Thanks, Luna. Welcome in.
Yeah. Yeah, jeez.
Mike, the new Fractal is very bad. I guess don't activate it before.
Yeah, no worries, Grim. Oh wait, do we want to fully leave Fractals and just come back? I mean, I guess we.
Yeah, just to make sure.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's do that. Oh, Planix is playing with another group. It's fine. Grim's coming. Indeed. Alright, let's just leave everyone out. I do want to point out, guys, that every single clear of this fractal, I assume, has been exploiting. Just want to quickly point that out. That's probably not good design if the viable way to do it is literally exploiting. Alright, I'm going back in. What is the exploit? You can kill the rifts with lifesteal, Jaden. In particular, gluttony. Let's just start clearing while Grim's patching.
It might be it.
Wait, what's up? What's up, Jester?
Because he won't be in the instance, right? So it might be
Oh
weird.
yeah, actually, good call. Yeah, good call, good call, good call. Let's not. Good call.
So is Planix in the hand of it? The fight.
I'm checking in Planix's stream.
Yeah, I'm checking in. I'm loading in Plenga stream. Plenix is rank 1 legend. Always remember that, guys. He's the most powerful player in the game. And we've never even seen him use his power move, guys, yet. Power move, original Plenga. Like, that's something that is very rare.
No, I thought his new power move was tripod.
I mean, tripod Plenga. Okay, let's see. Oh, I think they're not doing a run right now. He's playing Heal Scourge. Good call. I'm not sure if Heal Scourge is really that... Well, I mean, I guess it's alright. I feel like Druid might be better, actually.
We had Dudu.
Oh. What Discord? We're in HS Discord, Grim.
Oh, Grim joined. Good.
Thing is, do they really need to hire people who have experience making dungeons from other MMOs? I feel like they have like a really good foundation with just Nightmare and Shadow Observatory. Just do that, you know?
Yeah, but like,
it's like that's
aren't
good.
These people are still around because there's.
Well, I mean, it's Cam made that stuff, right? He's gone, so I mean, no. I assume. Yeah, they fixed the malice bug where you could like one-shot the boss with the infinite fucking condies. Oh man. Condies.
I'm grabbing a quick drink.
Yeah, sure.
Grab back in 2 minutes.
Yep. We enter. Let's see. Plenix is in. He's in deep. Let's see. Do they know about the exploit? That's the important thing here. So wait, what happens if we get the bad overlap? It's going to be Envy second. So it means that someone... It means that I should not get... I should get the first... Yeah, it means I should collect the despairs and the envies at the end. Because that would neutralize the envies, basically. And it means the person who gets the envy, the first envy, should get the rage. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, we should... Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna go... Yeah. Oh, man, it gets annoyingly complicated, isn't it?
There's more points.
Basically, if you soak an envy, try to immediately counter soak. Or if you have stacks, go for an envy for sure.
Yo, is there anything you need specifically from me?
Oh, no. Basically, we just got the gluttonies on the power classes, right? So we got the Scrapper and the Herald assigned to gluttony duty, basically. So they don't really worry about any other orbs. It's all the Scourges. We are prio on every other orb.
Everything.
Yeah, and we want to be neutralizing the envies so he doesn't get any stacks, obviously. So our goal is I will get the first set of orbs always, and then neutralize with the neutralize with like the last set of envies, like to guarantee there's no envies there, and then everyone else just like get all the orbs in between and just try to neutralize them, right? So if you get like the first envy in a suction phase in like a block, try and get some other orbs as well to neutralize the envies, basically. I think that's kind of the goal. And I'll always hold some stack so I can always get the final set of envies and neutralize. And that's the plan. And we'll see what the fuck happens. I guess it should be fine. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess going for the title, it's kind of have to neutralize, huh?
Oh, yeah, because,
you can't just
grind
RNG.
Exactly, yeah, you can't do that. You have to try and, like, sledgehammer it, basically, or do what you gotta do to make it work. If we get Rage first, then it's pretty free. If we get Despair first, it's a bit cancer, but whatever.
Yeah, I haven't, like, done it this way, so just let me know. Like,
oh, yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, like, if we don't get it first try, it's fine. It's not super long. We will get it done. It's fine. You're probably the only one who's going to get it anyway. We're all cursed, we're all bugged on this one, by the looks of this.
You all made it.
Yeah.
Stay close. Eyes up.
Incredible. Purify node. Nice. We're through.
Whenever you're ready.
I've gone in. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat, guys. Buy the game using my referral link. Do it now. Go, 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 go. Buy the game using my referral link, guys. Exclamation mark GW2.
Are you guys taking anything specific on your necros?
I can do a portal. I think I've got Scourge Portal, for example, just for the mobility to collect orbs. But yeah, just pump. Play tanky. I actually think they were playing... I think the necros are actually playing Embodiment of Sin build, just to make sure we don't die. But yeah. It's probably fine if you don't have Trailblazer. No, you do have Trailblazer. Of course you do. Because, yeah. Yeah.
Not with agony resistance.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Parasite will be enough anyway, just to guarantee that you don't die. Even without Trailblazers, it's whatever.
Don't die here as well.
Oh yeah, we have to. Oh yeah, we have to not completely feed it. We should probably not stand in the fucking oils, guys. That's probably a good idea. Or not in the next one. Yeah, don't touch it. There we go. This one will expire soon, so it's fine. There we go. Right, don't stand in the oils. It's not grief. Boom, there's going to be an oil spawning. Don't touch it. Nice. And yeah, you can buy Janthir Wins or Wilds with my referral link. Yes, do it now. Buy. Exclamation mark GW2. It's time.
There. I'll look for waiting sorrow and
This place does not belong to you. Tyria belongs to no one. They bow to
Very nice.
deities for fun. You refuse to harness its power, but you can feel it. I know you can.
Love to see it. I'm in. Alright, prepare to game. Easy one-shot, gang. Let's go. Remember, don't GG. I will remember to not do that this time. Alright, in we go. Let's roll. Let's see what we got. If it's Rage first, it becomes... Okay, nice. Yeah, that's a little easier to deal with. I just grabbed first. I actually should be able to get the envies now as well. Just like get someone else get these, like not me get these, and then I'll just be able to soak the envies. Okay, yep, there we go. I soak. There's a Scourge Portal to Gluttony. Gluttony players get those.
And then I take this one, I guess.
Well, yeah, if you have stacks, collect those, yeah. Although I can get the Rage and then into the, yeah. Well, yeah, I guess you should have taken those, because now it's going to get some stacks, but whatever, yeah. I second guess myself, but yeah, you should have got those. But that's my fault, so whatever. Only 2 stacks. I mean, Rage is not a crazy big deal. Yeah. Okay, good.
Yeah, so it's just alternating, like you take 2 in a row, basically.
Yeah, that's got the goal. So, like, I can soak these envies now, because I just got that Rage, so I'm soaking.
And then I would take like the next.
Yeah. There's a Gluttony, there's a Scourge Portal up towards it, Scourge Portal up. And then Grim, you grab these envies and you should be able to soak. And then
yeah, I got one now.
I can get the.
I need to get the second one. Next
one.
Yeah,
you can try. Well, he might. Yeah. I can neutralize on these despairs. Hang on. Yeah, I neutralized. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Okay, and then Gluttony is Magicka this time.
Yep.
With Rage, so I can. He might get a couple of stacks here. Yeah, he's gonna get some stacks. That's fine. Also Malice stacks, I think. Oh no, he got. He ate some Gluttony stacks. Actually, someone had too many Gluttonies. That's kind of annoying. Whatever.
They're gonna be.
Yeah, it's Gluttony next. It's Gluttony next.
Delay them.
Yeah. Grab those orbs. Grab those orbs if you need some. Get the orbs.
I'll get some, and you get some.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. We're good.
Yep.
Just phase now. Phase now.
Yeah,
we're good. Yeah, it's enough. And then basically, you can just go to the other side, Grim, because we're just like 1 Gluttony on each side, basically.
I have none, I think.
Yeah, no, Grim, come to my side and just help out with the ads. Yeah. Hey, you're just here to like slow the ads down with like fear and shit, right?
Yeah, we were doing that.
Yeah. Okay, immobilizing. Jester blast, but just focus on the rift, Jester. Kill the rift.
I mean, I have no Gluttony stacks, so.
Wait, what? You didn't get any? Oh, it's fine. We got the rift.
Because he ate me, right? So I couldn't.
He
like,
feasted
all
on you. Yeah. I guess you had 2. You had so many. He just feasted on you. It's fine though.
We're fine.
Yeah, we're fine. We still have Gluttony on Scrapper, I think. So it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
You should have loads.
Now, so
make sure that guys kill the ads.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, worst case, we have to kill the champ. Fearing. Okay, yeah, it's done. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, it's good. CC.
Who's taking the first?
I'll take first. Also, I like we randomly got two envy stacks, just basically for no reason there. Based.
Yeah, it's when the ads die, or when the phase ends, and the ad that's alive.
Oh yeah, nice. Oh, so basically we just got nice. We actually got completely owned.
It's more RNG.
Yeah, nice. I think it's still good enough. We can clear, I think. I'll soak the first envy. Soaking envy. Scourge Portal is up. Get the Gluttonies. That's the Gluttony, guys.
I'll get the next ones.
And then I think Grim soaks next envy.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Grim soaks envy. Okay.
I have 1 envy. I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, it won't go for you. Yeah, it won't go for you.
Yeah.
Okay, let's CC. I'll soak first. So I'm soaking first envy. Soaking. There's a Gluttony. No Scourge Portal for this one. Make sure we share as well, guys. Let's share the Gluttonies. Make sure both Gluttony players get them this time.
I got 2 now.
That's perfect. Yeah, good.
I have no prot.
Got 4.
Yeah, we're fucking mega corrupted. I'm getting owned. I should be able to soak these envies. Yeah, I got them.
Yeah, I can get it if you need. Just let me know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we got. I think we're good.
He's gonna get my envies.
CC. I got 1. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's playable. It's fine. Get the CC. What if Gluttonies are expiring? Make sure we replace them as well. Like.
Yeah, we should always replace. Like at least get 1 or something, right?
Yeah. Just make sure that
I need a couple more myself.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I need some as well.
One is in never.
Envies, I can soak. Gluttony.
I might go down.
I'll res in a sec. There's a heal well on boss. Getting rages. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think I can soak next anyway.
Oh no, I'm the envy, so not that.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah, getting malices. Good. And
I
then
have
we're
8 stacks,
CCing.
it might go for me.
Resing. CC. Okay. What's stack timers on Gluttony right now? Are we good to push?
130 for me.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Only
Yeah.
2.
Well, I mean, what's the time on them though? I think 2 is fine. Like as long as, like you have some and it's gonna last long enough.
You get some here.
I'm Scourge Point to the envies here.
Nice, it should be good.
Okay. Oh yeah, we got it. Okay.
Do I go to the same one? Or
Yeah, just go to the same one, and then we'll just kind of like clear. Yeah, no, it's one died instantly. That's huge.
I'm going down.
Yeah, no, I have a heal. I'm healing. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and then just kill this one. Watch the ads to the middle when they spawn.
I can just go over there.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, there's a couple of spites here. Kill them, guys. Kill them. Make sure no spites are alive, because otherwise the boss just owns you anyway. Because
I think it's the okay.
I think it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, he didn't get any more. It's
Yeah,
fine.
we're good.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, it's fine. Okay.
CC.
Yeah. I think that defense bar is pretty rough, to be honest. Okay, I'm getting first set here. There we go. Right, someone gets second. I'll get first envies. Collecting. Portaling to Gluttony. Holy shit, dude. The damage is actually... I'm actually down here. You can res me though.
I'll res.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we said Potter.
Yeah.
I'm not going down.
Healing now. Healing.
Dwarf elite.
Yep. Collect everything. I'm just getting all the orbs. Just don't let him get any envies. And we'll...
Watch out for mines.
Yeah. CCing.
Heals.
Yeah, healing. Barrier. We actually break the defense bar. Easy. The Gluttony stacks are a bit pain there.
It's going to be wave into spin if you want to get out now.
Yeah.
Do dwarf elite as well.
There's a Scourge portal, guys. There's envies, and then it'll be spin
there's
now.
a Scourge put out for the wave spin, yeah.
Get these Gluttonies, guys. Get these Gluttonies. Couple of envies there, grabbing those.
Yeah, I got the envies now.
Yeah, okay. Another envy, actually. Another envy. I can't soak these. Someone else get these.
I got it.
Yeah,
Okay,
Okay. I can get the rage. Oh no. He got the rages. Whatever. I was too slow. I should have got this. Need to CC. Yeah, Gluttony is... He's feasting. The boss is feasting.
It's not a big deal. I mean, we can max range.
Oh, yeah. Worst case, we hits range strat F-arc, bro. Let's go. Where's Yummy? Need him back. Watch the...
Yeah. Spin,
I can... I'm soaking Envy.
I pulled it out.
Yep, nice. Take the Gluttonies, guys. So it's Grim next Gluttony. Sorry, Envy. So Grim Envy. Watch Malices, guys. Careful. Careful, Malices. Don't grief each other. And then CC.
I cheated.
Oh, yeah? Oh, you proc the Singularity, right?
Yeah.
We get the Defiance spell. Nice. Okay, I'm first set again. Globs. Shockwave. I got an Aegis. Grabbing Rages.
I'm pulling out.
Yep, soaking Envies. Grab Gluttonies as well. Get Gluttonies, guys.
Resing.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh no.
Envies. Grim soaks these, actually, if you
I
can.
can't.
Okay, I'll get Malice. I'll get Malice, maybe... I'll get Malice and Envies then. It's fine. Okay.
I'm back down.
Okay, hang on.
Down again?
I'm resing. We can use the Defiance bar to stabilize. Yeah, nice. Oh, nice poison or AR or whatever. Resing? That's fine. That's fine, guys. Like, we just need to stabilize. Just stabilize.
Just calm him up.
Yeah. I'm CCing. Oh.
That's all I have, really.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's 5%. Like, it's 17 rage. It's a little bit fucking rough, but whatever. I'm collecting. Should die pretty quick. Cleanest fucking run ever, bro. Just collect. Just get the orbs. There's Envies coming up next. Envies.
I'm pulling out.
Yeah, nice. Yep. Guys, Gluttony, guys. Don't die to the... It's going to be big damage there. It's also 1%. I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. I think we got owned. Oh, no,
I got it.
oh, yeah, okay, we got it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if Grim... Oh, I reckon... Did you carry us, Grim? I reckon you being here actually juiced us. Maybe. Because people are saying that if you don't do it... You get the first daily chest, you don't get it. I wonder if because you're here and you haven't done the daily, we got it. That's actually pretty interesting. Interesting. Or maybe it's just RNG. It could just be, like, weird or something. I don't know.
So it's the world first title.
No. Well, look, bear in mind, we started like 3 hours after release. This died pretty soon after release, right? People figured out the exploits pretty quick. But
I think it died 43 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, after release.
Yeah.
So.
No, I think some people have done it already. So.
Oh, of course, yeah. Like, yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, Radiant Dawn is saying that you've cut up 4 to 5 times, no deaths, and everybody's playing and no titles. Our group is cursed. Yeah, I think it might be some weird stuff going on there then with this daily chess or something, and because we had a player who hadn't done the daily, we were able to soak up the title. All right, well, GG's.
Do the Stampede meme or whatever, like it's in Holdback. They added a new boss, right?
Oh, wait,
the
really?
Sue one.
Wait, what?
The Sue one now.
Wait,
the
what?
I-100. It's
wait,
no
I-100? Wait, whoa. So you're telling me there's Sue 100?
Yeah, and you can start at 45 as well. Like you can go to difficulty 45 on a private instance, but I don't know if you can go any higher. Like it ends after that, so you can't go to 100 there.
Wait, you can't go to... Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean you can't go to...
You can't go to 100. You can go to level 10, and that's 45 memes on the boss.
Oh, it's a salt spray. So it's like a salt spray dragon this time.
Yeah, it's so 1, but you can't do after that. It like ends. It doesn't like keep going. So I-100 is dead. They nerfed it.
Wait, so they actually removed I-100?
As far as I can tell, yeah. Unless you can do it like in some weird instance meme.
Wait, dude, that actually feels bad. They just removed... How could they do this? They removed I-100. That's crazy. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that's something.
You got a blue orb though. Blue orb mini. It's a good reward.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty cool. I guess I'll go check it out actually. All right, I want to see good shit, boys. Good sticking through it. I know that was a little bit rough, but respect. We did it. The bad news is that is actually fungus trial. That is daily fungus. We will be doing that daily. We'll be doing multiple runs of that daily to stress our mental, test our mental in preparation for Wing 8. So that's the good news. But anyway, hey, good shit, boys. I'm gonna go rant at the stream now, and obviously shout out to Magica as well. Magica GW2, super speed enthusiast. Love to see it. Very nice. I'll see you later, gamers. That was some good shit. I am.
Yep, GG boys.
Good shit was. Yeah. Thanks.
Yep, see you. Okay, guys, I'm actually going to give some real talk here after I've done that. I'm not going to lie, that's not very good. And you know what? I'm actually going to speak. I'm out of the moment now. I was very frustrated. I was very disappointed with that. And I was a bit annoyed. So I was pretty harsh. I said, they should remove this from the game. But actually, I want to actually be real. I kind of, I want to express that thought in a constructive way. And in a way that I hope we can have a proper conversation about. I'm not going to lie. That Fractal is a little bit of a go back to the drawing board moment, if I'm being completely honest. Like, right now, the way through... Look, I want to talk about this. The way through that Fractal is by exploiting the envy attack by standing in the hitbox. It is by exploiting the intermission mechanic at 66%. And also completely destroying the add mechanic because it's just not... You don't want to interact with that. Like, the way through that fight is by breaking it fundamentally. And to be frank, I'm not going to mince words here. When the path that your players are taking through your encounter is to fundamentally break the encounter, that is a design problem that, to be frank, needs to be redesigned. Like, let's not bullshit here. This is a mechanic that needs to be reworked. That fight needs to be significantly reworked. It's not acceptable in its current state. It also just has very glaring design issues. The fact that once there are stacks on the boss, there's no counterplay to that is insane. And also, Envy is RNG, by the way. There's a lot of non-dodgeable mechanics that will just giga corrupt your boons if you get Envy stacks. So the moment you get Envy stacks, you're kind of screwed, to be honest. The consumption mechanic means he's probably always going to get some stacks unless you do it perfectly. Like, it's absolute razor edge. You have to do perfect collect, neutralize, collect, neutralize, collect, neutralize, which, to be fair, I don't hate that. That's doable. But the fact that there's basically no recovery, breaking the bar won't save you. There's like, you can't feed him bad stacks to remove his stacks or anything like that. Yeesh. I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. We got problems here. This is... Okay, I want to be very precise in my language here. This is more problematic than Silent Surf. Silent Surf, in its current state now, honestly, it's fine. People are maybe gonna be mad at me for that take. It's fine. It's whatever. It's not the worst fight in the universe. It doesn't really need to be changed in order to make it... You know, they played with the HP a bit, they fixed the bugs, and honestly, yep, it's perfectly acceptable. I don't even hate doing it. I don't hate Silent Surf on CM. It's not, maybe not what I'm looking for in a Fractal boss, but it's a perfectly okay boss in my opinion. It's not something that I, like, dread. Let me be very clear. I will never do that again unless I'm helping a friend in its current state. I will never do that CM ever again unless I'm helping a friend. Which I would do because, I'm happy to help people because, I'll help people get the title. I will help people, get the achievement. That's fine. I'm okay with doing that. But for my own personal enjoyment, no. I will never do that ever again until it is significantly changed from its current design. It has so many design issues and so many obnoxious mechanics that are just not fun to interact with that I'm not going to do that again until it is modified pretty significantly. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, there are big issues, though. There are really big issues. I'm in. Let's see the Suwon. And to kind of continue that conversation, Arena, I mean, I kind of ranted about this in the, the YouTube video we did, right? Like, for the, the Janthir Wilds stuff. But they need a design vision for Fractals. Nice.
It has a heart cold enough to shatter your spine.
Champion Hollow Ice Beast. Got along for the kill. Jester might, actually. Maybe Jester can link it. Or Magica. I'm not logging right now, actually. I need to start going. I should just install it on Nexus, shouldn't I, really? I think Nexus has got, like, an auto-logger. Oh, no, but I gotta do, like, the Twitch bot. I just gotta set it up right, honestly. I do kind of wanna, I need to fix my Twitch bot, honestly. Oh, Arca's over there, D? Ah, okay. Yeah. What do you mean vision? If the same was good, people wouldn't be saying this. When I say vision, it's like, what? Look, okay. So, let me give you a good example. So, a good example of vision is, trying to think of a Guild Wars 2 encounter that kind of, like, expresses this really well. So bear with me. It's not because there aren't. I'm just trying to think of, like, the best possible example to get this point across. There's actually a lot of things that I think kind of fall into this category. But Gorseval. I would say Gorseval is a really good example of the devs had a vision for how they wanted that encounter to go. Yeah? It's an area denial fight where you're going to have to split your DPS between killing the orbs and hitting the boss. You have to move the boss, break the walls, go on the updraft, and glide back in. Right? Like, that encounter has a very clear design vision with what are you supposed to do? Like, what is your goal? What does the developer want you to do? How do they want you to approach that encounter? I think Gorse was a great example. I think. In that regard. That's what I mean by vision. Like, the developers need to have an idea of how they want these fights to play out and what they want you to do. And to kind of go on, like, the wider kind of theme, I suppose you could say, I think that ArenaNet need to define what is a fractal. Is a fractal a 5-player strike mission? So a little bit of trash, and then a boss at the end. Is a fractal more like a traditional dungeon? So in other words, trash event, little puzzle in between, multiple boss encounters like a dungeon, or some of the earlier fractals that have multiple boss encounters. Even going back to the original fractals, you know, stuff like Uncat, you've got Old Tom, then you have the end boss. You could look at... Let me think, what's another, like, good example of a fractal that's got multiple encounters? I'm not talking about CMs, just like about, like, fractals that have multiple encounters. Hell, Sunqua Peak, right? Like, Sunqua Peak has multiple boss encounters before you reach the sorrowful spellcaster there at the end, right? Like, yeah, the Nightmare CM is a good example. Shattered Observatory is another pretty good example as well. Hell, Siren's Reef, yeah, Deepstone, Volcanic, right? Chaos, yeah. Like, all of these fractals have multiple boss encounters within, with segments in between that you either have to skip, you've got trash to kill, you've got an event, you've got a puzzle to do, all of this kind of stuff. Is that what ArenaNet wants a fractal to be? I will be inclined to say, yes, that is what a fractal should be. I like that. However, if ArenaNet want to change that design, that is okay, but they need to commit to that. They need to commit and say, okay, we want to turn these fractals into basically 5-player strikes, and then give them the development time that they need to make them good. Right? Because, honestly, what's going wrong here, or the problem that Arena are running into, is that they're trying to do the strike, but they're not able to flesh it out. For whatever reason, I think, you know, look, we don't need to speculate on why that is. We can only observe what's happening. They aren't able to get the encounter design right for this 5-player strike content. It didn't really work on Silent Earth, and it hasn't really worked here as well. Because they, like... I don't know. They're trying to do like a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. They're trying to do the bullet hell style fractal that we saw on Nightmare, that we see on Shattered Observatory, that we see on Sunqua, but they're also trying to bring in mechanics like raids at the same time. And honestly, combining those two things, it's not really working out well when, again, like, there's no vision behind those mechanics like Gorseval or Sabbather, Veil Guardian, right? Like, or hell, even stuff like Mercer Overseer, Kadim, right? Like, there isn't that vision of the mechanics. Like, how is this... I mean, look, again, how are you supposed to do Epoch? What's, like, the dev's intended clean way to do it, right? Like, it just... I'm not sure I really see one, to be honest. Like, because, again, the way that you handle it is by exploiting. Even on normal mode, guys, you do it by exploiting. By standing in the hitbox to avoid, in particular, the Envy attack, to prevent that attack from doing anything. Otherwise, it's going to force you to spread out so much. And by the way, tanking Gluttony. You don't do what you're supposed to do there. You're supposed to run away from the boss during Gluttony. You don't. Like, you just tank it. Because it's just... It's so disruptive and cancerous with all, like, the AoEs about the place that it becomes very unrealistic to effectively kite away from that mechanic. Right? Like, this is what I mean by vision. Right? Standing Emerson, not his is like 100%. Yeah, that is giga exploit. That's obviously not intended. Yeah, 100%. That should not be the case. It's the same thing as Desmina. You should not be able to stand in the hitbox to avoid that attack. It does not make sense that you can do that. It's clearly breaking the fight. No, we killed the Fractal on CM. You love to see it. Also, they also didn't fix any of the telegraphing issues. The Shockwave telegraph is weird. The Envy attack telegraph is extremely weird. There's a lot of bugs. And also, they've added a lot of new bugs now as well. The ads... I mean, look, I actually do think it is possible to do the intermission legit there, but I think it is so unfun that, honestly, yeah. Normally, I'd be the guy who says, you know what, let's do it legit, guys. Let's do it legit. But actually, no thank you. I don't think I will. It's just going to be so slow and, like, so annoying and gimmicky to do it. It's really... I'm not interested. The trailer? I think the trailer wasn't super hype. You know, definitely not to my liking, I think. But we'll see. You love to see it. Gaming. You love to see it. Nice. Also, did someone gift 10 subs? Guys, I'm going to catch up on the subs. Because not only do I love subscribers, I also love people who purchase the game using my referral link, using !gw2. All these things are great. These things are all great, guys. Also, shout out to all these subs, guys. Yalian with the Prime. Luaran with the Raid. Liscott with the Prime. Lord Scalaman with the Prime. Very nice. Linker with the Raid. Merkeltoe with the Prime. Sampo there with the Tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Come with the kill again. Heal Scourge, 2 Scourge. Heal Scourge, 2 DBS Scourge, quick Scrapper. That's right, yeah. Yo, it's the Eye. Let's go. You dare to defy me? I'm I1. Holy shit. Dude, the Eye's gonna kill us. As far as the same overall HP as the boss, yeah, it's a bit cursed. Little bit cursed. Gave up. Oh, no, we killed it. I got the title, too. Was it Crypsis Exorcist or some shit? Big. Arena Slayer. Subs are going to be expensive in 30 countries by 20%. What the fuck? That's crazy. Subscribe, guys. Do it now. Give me even more money than usual. We'd love to see it. It's time. So we're like $7 here. Despairger. Yeah, I guess that is a little bit of a Despairger moment. A slight Despairger situation. I feel like the referral link doesn't even take... Wait, where does the referral link actually go? So if you click on the referral link, what happens? I guess it doesn't really take you to the right place, does it? What happens if you click buy now? Oh, I guess then it's good. Yeah, okay, then yeah, if you go through, then it kind of makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, Janthir... Oh, look at that! Janthir Wilds. Holy shit! It's a pretty cool image there as well. Incredible. My M+ pug's about to get interesting. Let's see what's going on here. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing, dude? 600 IO, priest? What's going on, bro? Oh shit, Su-1. Well, it's not Su-1, it's the Salt Spray Dragon. Salt Spray Dragon 100 is in. Bye, 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 bye. Very nice. Nice. I-100 complete. Well, I mean, that happened. We did it! I'm leaving. Bash the dragon. Well, that's it, guys. I mean, I think we just go back to talking about the expansion now. I kind of... Okay, hang on. Let me read this feedback thread here. 32 million HP Epoch is okay. Yeah, honestly, that's fine. The fight bugging out completely enforcing a fractal reset. Yeah, that is rough. The ads that spawn at 60% having around 6.2 million HP each, there being 2 of them. Probably repeat it 33%, putting the fight at 60 million HP you need to burn through. Also to killing smaller ads. Okay, hang on. Okay, guys. Do you know what I feel like we need here? Oh, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how realistic this is. I almost feel like they need to do PTR with some of this stuff. And just have the player base test it. Because, like... No, that's not true. No, the answer is not we do ANET's job for them. No. Dude, I went into simp mode there for a second. Oh, God. Ah! Okay, here's the problem. Like, do you know why I'm struggling a little bit here, guys? Allow me to tell you why I'm struggling. I'm struggling here, because this should not have got past testing. Okay? There are major design issues that are very obvious. They were pointed out with the normal mode. Oh, guys, has anyone forgotten about this bug yet? Guys, you know when he's supposed to do the, despair ads? He doesn't even do that yet. He still doesn't do the despair mobs he only does it on tier 1. Yeah, he only spawns the ads, guys, like in his boss phase on tier 1. Yeah. Still not fixed. They didn't fix that. Like, an entire mechanic literally doesn't happen. Which, by the way, would make the fight easier, because more orbs would be... It would make soaking envies easier, and there's, like, less mechanics going on, right? So it would make the fight easier, to be fair, when they do that, but, yeah. That still didn't get fixed. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty cursed. Yeah. Dude, the Dragon Bash music is pretty high energy, no? Is there like a Giga Hollow Su-1 somewhere? I want to see if I can find the Giga Hollow Su-1. Because that's Kralkatoric. Where's the Giga Su-1? Celebrate Clown Month? What is Clown Month? Is like a Guild Wars 2 thing? Yeah, would make sense if it was. Let's go. Look at the icon. Wait, what's the icon? What do you mean? Wait. What icon? The Guild Wars 2 icon? What do you want me to look at? I haven't really seen anything different. I don't know. Yours is different than me? I guess because I'm using like the old Reddit, so it might be different. Where's Giga Su-1? I guess there's no Giga Su-1, huh? Let's go. The Fractal. Well, the thing that I find incredibly bothersome about the Fractal is, do you know what worries me? Okay, guys, allow me to actually meme a little bit, guys. Good news. Tonight's entertainment is in. Do you know why a Fractal being scuffed is... Oh, Jesus Christ, Jasper! Jasper, warning. That's it. Anyway, moving on. So, here's the deal. A strike mission being a bit scuffed is not so much of an issue, because you can just not do that strike mission CM. The problem that I'm kind of having here, actually, is that Fractal is going to be in the daily rotation, to be honest. And that means people are going to, like, have to interact with it. Like, there's no escape, guys. There's no escape from Lonely Tower Fractal. They got to fix that. Like, they actually need to fix that. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think I was being a little bit dopey there. I guess I just wasn't reading between the lines. I wasn't really sure where Jasper was going that, to be honest. I was actually confused. I'm not even joking. I actually had no idea what was going on. I was like, what is he fucking talking about? But I guess I'm just being a little bit dopey. So that's on me. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. This is weird. They need to fix that. They need to fix that. I'm not gonna lie, guys. They actually have to fix the Fractal. It's not good enough. I hate to be that guy. Hate to be that annoying video game nerd. They gotta fix that. In my opinion, not good enough. They need to fix the bugs. They've got to fix the design. It's a bit of a back to the drawing board situation. Like, if I'm being real, if I was the devs, I would honestly take the Fractal down. I'd own it. I'd say, yep, we missed the mark on this one. We're going to redesign it. Simple as that. We're going to change it, and we'll release it again when it's ready. I do not think having it in the game right now is a good thing for the game. I don't think it's a good look for the game. I don't know. Like, I would either remove it from the daily rotation, so it's like a Fractal that you can do if you want, or, I don't know, or just get rid of it.
There's probably a line to get in. Let's do the numbers.
I don't think it's good for the game for it to exist like this. By the way, especially because the way you do the Fractal is literally by exploiting it, okay? Like, all of the kills right now of the CM are exploiting. Like, both using the Envy exploit and the Gluttony exploit to clear the Fractal. Like, that is not good. I don't think that's a good look. How much they reduce the HP? I actually don't know in normal mode. Yeah. Is it possible to kill that exponent? I think it is, yeah. You can. It will just be painfully slow. To do. Like, really, really annoying. It would probably take, like, unironically, like, 15 minutes. Yeah. Go, like, really big on it. But, you know. It'll be pain. 100 CM is supposed to be beaten by Spear. I get CM when you start the Fractal. Well, I mean, to be fair, yeah, I guess you don't have to do the CM. This trailer made it too easy. I don't know. Like, actually, guys, can we get like a quick opinion poll? Yo, chat, wake up. YouTube chat, Twitch chat, wake up. Am I wrong? Do you guys not want to... I really felt like that trailer was kind of underselling it, in a way, right? Like, I felt like it was kind of underselling it. I want to see some hype, you know? Because the thing is, I actually think the feature set of the expansion is actually really good. No, I'm not joking, guys. I actually think the feature set is great, to be honest. I'm looking forward to it. I am. Seriously, I am. I think the expansion looks really interesting from a features point of view. Loving a new idea of a PvP game mode. I love what they're doing with raids. I think it's really clever, what they're doing with the raid. Player housing, I think it's going to be a great feature. It's not for me, but that's not going to stop me from acknowledging that I think players are really going to love it, and I'm sure they'll do a good job with that particular feature as well. Warclaw, whatever, sure. You know, I'm indifferent to it. Like, I'm sure it'll be okay. Spear, great, cool, exciting. New combat feature, love to see it. All that kind of great stuff. Yeah, like, it's, features are solid, but I feel like the trailer really undersold it, to be honest. You know, I really do. Are there Titans? Only Guild Wars 1. Looking excited about that. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like fighting a giant fiery thing is cool no matter what. I don't think, you know, you have to necessarily, like, understand the full context. I mean, honestly, I think it's kind of cool that there's a bit of a throwback, right? Like, I mean, Janthir is a bit of a throwback. You're going to have Mursat, you're going to have White Mantle. And then, yeah, you are doing the entire, you know, the Flame Seeker prophecies, basically. The concept of the Guild Wars 1 first game, which, you know what's weird, guys? You know, the actual insanity is that most of, like, the Titan lore actually happens post-campaign in prophecies anyway, right? And even comes back later on with, like, the whole, like, Titan invasions. There's, like, a lot of, like, the Titan invasion stuff that happens, like, post-campaign in prophecies. So that would be a good way to kind of follow that up now, honestly. I actually don't hate it. I don't hate the fact that they're doing Titans. I think that's fine, in my opinion. I don't have an issue with it. You know, it's big. It's going to be a big rock man. Like, that seems good to me. Yeah. You know, rock man hype. Yeah. Didn't WoW show Titans and Dragonflight? Well, to be fair, like the whole Titan thing Titans is not the same in WoW. That's like I think that one is like very. Well, I mean, it's kind of like a big central core point of modern WoW is like the Titan lore and stuff like that. Yeah. But, you know, I just really wish we would just do the whole Badman setup. Because, like, right now, WoW is doing their thing where they're, like, mega hyping up Xalatath as the villain of the next expansion. You know what I'm saying? This is pretty badass. You know? Look how evil she is, guys. Oh, my God.
Will be mine.
Ooh, she's smirking at us. Oh my God. And then this happens. Let's go. Ooh. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, this is hype. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty hype. I actually don't even know who this character is, really. I know they were like a legendary weapon in Legion, or in some way attached to it, right? And then they always do the thing, man. I'm not gonna lie, the logo thing always gets me. They do with Blizzard. They always get me, dude. Like, when they do this shit, and the ring comes in, and it's World of Warcraft, the music is very intense at this point. That's what I'm talking about. Is it their best trailer ever? No, but it is still pretty hype. And there's some other shit that happens as well. Look at all these very brooding characters. Very exciting. Yeah. Yeah, and of course, by the way, they are going to drop, like, a giga trailer as well. They'll do their Blizzard thing, right? They'll do their Blizzard hype trailer, and it's going to be sick. I'm not going to lie, guys. We all know it. Even if you don't play WoW, it is going to look absolutely sick when they do their full 3D, you know, cutscene they do for the launch of the expansion, shit like that. It's going to be hype. This is not even the full one. This is actually using, like, the in-game engine, I think. It's, like, the hybrids they do, like, the hybrid cutscenes they do. It's not, like, their full hype trailer. It's, like, it kind of looks like the game. Yeah, the artwork looks really sick for the War Within 2, actually. But to be fair, actually, so does it for Guild Wars 2, actually. I do really like the aesthetic of the artwork they've got here, actually. If we take a look at this, like, I like the logo with the spearhead here. I think this imagery in particular is really nice with, like, the Titan in the background and, like, the character with the spear here, kind of going for it, like, running over the, you know, the grass on here with a fucking horse. Wait, horse? I guess it's a Warclaw, actually, but, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think the imagery here is really nice. It's really appealing. I think some of the cinematography in the trailer was really cool as well, actually. With all this kind of stuff as well. Like, I think this is really nice. Reminds me of Grothmar Wardowns, actually, in the best possible way. It looks very pretty. So that's not my issue, right? I think this image is really cool, actually. Can we get a shot? Wait, no, not add to cart. No. I don't want to do that right now. I want to find the image. Is it down here or something? They're making me work for it, huh? I don't know. I don't have a problem with that. The artwork is great. I just don't think the trailer worked out super hot. Yeah. Yes. Bad user experience on the website? Well, no, to be fair, I was trying to track down a specific image. I think the user experience is fine. I've also zoomed into it, so I've ruined it. I zoomed in by like 150%, so I've inherently ruined it. Yeah. Bad guys do bad things, not being told they're bad. You know... You know, the thing is... Oh, you're talking about WoW there. I know, well, I mean... I think that happens in the story. I mean, like, Farak murders a huge amount of people. And while you're fighting Farak, he's, like, gloating to Alexstrasza, or Marithra, I can't remember which one, that he, like, murdered her children. Okay? He, like, you know, he does that. Farak is not a good guy. He does many evil things on camera all the time. Yeah. And Razagath is also very evil. It's comically so, in an amusing way. You know, it's you know, I don't know. And then I guess the Lich King is pretty evil as well. But I think it's good to set up villains, right? I do think that Guild Wars 2 struggles with villains. They have not had the best time establishing it. And look, if we look at Soto, like, what went wrong in Soto, guys? Like, ultimately, Soto went wrong when there wasn't a villain. We killed Cerus, right? We killed Cerus. And then Epoch was honestly a bit of a lousy follow-up, right? You know what I mean? It really didn't go well. When we got to Epoch was a very non-villain. I think the MMO genre is going to die within 10 years. Absolutely not. I think MMO is doing really well right now. I look at every single MMO right now. I think they're all doing really well, except New World. Unlucky guys. But yeah, like WoW is doing really well. Guild Wars 2 is doing really well. 14 is going to be doing well when their expansion drops. I'm sure people are going to love that. That's very soon, actually. So I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like all the MMOs like are relevant and doing well in my opinion. But yeah. Literally create a Tyria universe, Sue 1. Well, I mean, you got to suspend your disbelief, haven't you? There's always that problem of escalation, I think. And look, what happened in Legion, right? Like, you fought... In Legion, the bad man was Sargeras, who is literally the same size as a fucking planet. I mean, yeah, like, story escalation at MMOs is definitely a problem. You just have to bring it down to earth once in a while, I think, and you know, there is always going to be, like, a little bit of a suspension of disbelief, like, in all of these things. But, yeah. Yeah, no, Wing 8 is real. There is Wing 8. Wing 8 is confirmed. Wing 8 confirmed. You love to see it. Incredible. Insane.
I don't do that, kid.
Sarkarth was the most underwhelming villain in WoW. Well, you know, I don't know about that actually. It's just like a slightly smaller political issue. I actually think that the if I'm being honest, the Primalist conflict in Dragonflight, I think is actually one of the more interesting conflicts. Especially because Alexstrasza actually agrees. When Alexstrasza is talking with, the icy one, right? Like fucking, what's her name? Like Varanoth or something. Or I can't remember what the ice primal dragon's name is. Yeah, she actually agrees that what the Titans did to the dragons by infusing them with order magic was actually quite bad. And if you think about it, there's actually a real grounds for not wanting that. And also, the way that the dragons were treated by the aspects is actually a little bit fucked, if you think about it, because they were like, you know, the aspects pissed off, and they were like, oh yeah, by the way, you got, you know, you're our servants now, basically, when they come back. That's actually kind of questionable, to be honest, if you think about it. Like, how these kind of, like, all the Draconoids and stuff like that, they're like, oh, yeah, you just have to do whatever we say. It's a little bit sus, to be honest. But, I don't know. Yeah. Tell us that slavery is bad. Yeah, you know, not good. Don't do that. And yeah, you end up having this deal, right, where the dragons who live on the Dragon Isles actually are able to not be involved in that. They can go their own way if they want to. And that's ultimately the crux of the Sundered Flame conflict, right, in Dragonflight, is that they don't want to be subservient to the dragon aspects. And actually, what's interesting is that the aspects agree, and that people can do whatever they want, right? But I mean, yeah, it's definitely a smaller scale, like, smaller story than what you're used to in WoW, but I don't think it's actually, like, trash or anything. It's like, relatively interesting. The Tyrande family cutscene was so funny to me. I mean, you know what? You know, like, people seem to not like moments like that, but I think they're rather fun. Like, for example, going on a date with, you know, going on a date in Guild Wars 2 with Kanak, I think is actually very funny, really lighthearted, really fun, wholesome moment. I think that's actually really cool. It was honestly one of the highlights of the EOD expansion. It was like, it's actually really funny to do that, I think. I think it was cool. And yeah, sure, like, you know, was some of the lore in Dragonflight like a little bit goofy, like with the, like, Tyrande Malfurion moment? Yeah. But if you actually think about the context, that makes sense. Bear in mind, guys, I didn't play Shadowlands, yeah? But, didn't Ysera have to swap places with Malfurion in the dream? And bear in mind, like, Tyrande and Malfurion, the star-crossed lovers, all they do is get separated so they can't hang out with each other in the Warcraft lore. That's literally all of Warcraft lore. So if you think about it, it's actually very heartfelt. That was kind of fucked. That, you know, they're finally together again, but then they can't because for some random reason he's got to turn into a fucking seed, like, to bring Ysera back or something. Then they can swap back. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you can say that it's a little bit goofy. It absolutely is. But I think if you actually look at the lore, it makes sense. And yeah, it's actually a little bit hard-hitting, to be honest, you know? Like, it's a bit of a feels bad. Yeah, you know? With a dwarf? Yeah, the dwarf... Yeah, honestly, dude, that was heavy as fuck. Holy shit. Like, there's this one... I think they actually slightly retconned this lore because of how degenerate it was, but didn't the orcs, like, have Alexstrasza just, like, producing eggs, basically? And look... Yeah, it's exactly what it sounds like. Like, the Dragonmoor orcs had that. And I think there's, like, an orc in the Dragon Isles who's like, I will never forgive myself for what I've done. I'm a fucking terrible human being. It's like, what? For a start, look, you know that meme? Okay, you guys know that meme where, like, they say that the important part of world building, like, first and foremost is the artist fetish. And that, I feel like that is that happening in Warcraft right there. So, well, look, keep an eye on whoever made that. But, yeah, I don't know. It is what it is, okay? Like, there's some pretty questionable stuff going on there. Yeah. What's worth, Dagda CM or Epoch CM? I'm not gonna lie. I actually think Epoch CM is kind of... It is more flawed than Dagda CM. And I actually don't want to talk about it too much, guys. We've been pretty negative. I've said my piece on Epoch CM. Like, I don't think it's particularly good. I don't want to bang on about it, though, to be perfectly honest. I don't want negativity. Like, you know, we're doing... It's the expansion. Janthir Wild's hype. I don't want to talk about it, guys, okay? I don't want to talk about it, like, too much. I've said my piece on it. I don't really want to say any more. At the end of the day. I think Janthir is... Honestly, look... It's not even about the Wing-A Hopium. Whoever pushed for this design was very good. Okay? I really like what they've done here, and I actually want, you know, we can back... Look, in the same way that I think Epoch isn't very good, this strategy is extremely good. Basically combining Wing 8 with open world, yes. This is a very good strategy, and I think it's important to actually showcase this and kind of spotlight this as much as possible. I think this design is extremely intelligent with what they're doing here. So you can basically do like a meta event, basically, that is the raid story, or you can do it in an instance. This is pretty much optimal, I think. If this doesn't work, then nothing will when it comes to making raids sustainable and Guild Wars 2 or instance content sustainable. Really intelligent. And again, I also want to say that just from my perspective, this is exactly what I would do. And let me tell you why. Because I love stuff like Dragon's End. 50-player raids, and that's what open world is to me. That's the way I engage with open worlds. I want to, you know, do it with everyone on voice. Everyone's on voice. Everyone's going crazy. Like, we've got subgroups, we've got the strats, we're doing assignments, like, we're doing that stuff. That is what I find fun in Guild Wars 2 open world, and it's what Soto did not deliver for me at all. I was very disappointed with Amnetus in particular, and also Skywatch Archipelago. This is really cool, because it seems like this is almost like perfect for what I'm looking for in open world. I am looking for this type of experience where it's not mega hard and you don't have to be try hard, but it's really fun to kind of do some basic coordination and basic mechanics with 50 people in open world. I'm honestly, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm almost more looking forward to actually doing the open world version than the instance version. I am not joking. I'm being serious here. Like, this smells of Dragon's End. It smells of MMO. It smells of, like, good shit open world, you know? For Guild Wars 2. Like, I'm almost more interested. In fact, I might be more interested in the open world than the actual raid. I think it's actually really sick, to be honest. Yeah. I'm not coping. I think it's unbelievably good. I really like it. It's perfect. It's actually perfect with how they decide to do this. I really hope it works out. I really hope it works out. I do. I like it a lot. Oh, we got some more info here. Oh, it went away. We're going to have much more info coming out Jan 3 Wilds. I want to spoil all. I can give a few answers. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they kind of said this in the post, but I guess this is being explicit. Like, it's just being merged together, right? Like, they're like, the homestead is going to have all the homins and stuff. Homestead will have a separate crafting profession from guild scribing. Okay, cool. And we are not planning to add new strike missions in addition to the raid. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that was pretty fucking obvious, to be honest. But yeah. I like that, Zlin. That's good. Well, I mean, I'm obviously worried about execution. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I think you're right to be worried about execution. But, you know, I think I'll flame that when we get to it, yeah? Like, yeah, I'll criticize that when we, you know, when we get to that. Like, right now, I want to talk about the high level. I want to talk about the philosophy. I want to talk about the ideas. I think the ideas are really good. If they flip the execution, then I don't know. Like, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. And I'm not telling you that you need to be feeling optimistic. If you're not feeling optimistic, honestly, that's fair enough. You know, like, you know, I think there's some justification for that. To be honest, there absolutely is. I don't get me wrong. But yeah. Wing 11. Yes. Big.
Nice weather, isn't it?
Nice. Yep. Won't pre-order? Yeah, that's fair. Guys, like, at the end of the day, if you don't want to pre-order, I'm not gonna lie. Look. Don't. You know? It's actually the only reason why I have a ArenaNet partner is because they're perfectly happy for me to say that, by the way. It's something I respect the most about ArenaNet, actually, is that there's no non-disparagement clause or anything like that in the partner contract. I really ought to one day kind of bother them and actually say if I can actually just, like, show the contract or talk about it very explicitly. Because, to be honest, I actually think that ArenaNet ends up looking slightly shadier than they really are. In fact, quite the opposite. Because I think people look at the ArenaNet partner program and look at it as, like, basically a bunch of paid shills, whereas nothing can be further from the truth, to be honest. Like, especially if you look at the way I talk about the game, right? Let's be honest here. But the contract is really good, to be honest. Like, if ANET did actually talk about it more publicly, I think it would be a really good look for them. Like, when you do hear stuff about it, for example, Josh Drive Hayes talked about his a little bit when he made some of his videos on Guild Wars. It made ArenaNet look really good. And I think, you know, if anything, like, ANET kind of catch some strays for absolutely no reason because of, like, the way people perceive the partner program. But yeah, I mean, look, if you're not feeling confident, then don't pre-order, guys. Like, if you're like me and you know you're going to play it regardless, then you might as well pre-order, let's be honest. But at the end of the day, it is entirely your choice. But if you do pre-order, make sure you use my referral link. Nice. You love to see it. Very good. Expansion reveal, guys. I love the expansion. Use my referral link. Well, you're not a ArenaNet partner anymore, Roy. Not partner anymore, bro. I pre-ordered within milliseconds. I didn't pre-order, but ANET gave it to me for free because I'm an ArenaNet partner. Shout out to ArenaNet. Look, now I've got my Eldritch Horror harvesting tool. Look at that. Nice. I just think pre-order is a terrible deal on a game that is insanely delayed release-wise. Well, I mean, that's fair. Can this method with trades even fail? People do the meta event every single time it comes out, so it's probably impossible for them not to get value from it. I'm actually kind of inclined to agree. Like, it seems pretty foolproof. It just depends how the execution is. Like, if they can actually make it work in both without compromising one or the other. Yup. Potos don't have this. Yeah, they never do. Or most of them don't anyway. Like, I guess like the volatile ones. But those are pretty good. Nice. Mela, my queen, is in the chat. On the PB updates. I mean, the PB game mode could be interesting. I mean, like, again, like, I'm expecting it to be basically be, I'm expecting it to be basically a Peepo game mode. I'm trying to think of what they could do. I'm trying to think what's the closest thing to Guild Wars 2 PvP, and I'm thinking Overwatch. How does Overwatch work, guys? I actually have never played the game. So you'll have to like fill me in, because I'm trying to think, and the closest thing to Conquest is yeah, no, I'm serious. The closest thing to Conquest, straight up, is Overwatch. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. No? Seriously, am I wrong here? Am I wrong? In terms of, like, the way the combat system works? Well, yeah, it's not... I know it's not an MMO. It's it's obviously a third-person shooter. Well, it's an FPS as well, I guess, right? Well, yeah, it's an FPS, not a third-person shooter. Yeah, it's not third-person. Guild Wars 2 is third-person. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is third-person. Overwatch is a first-person shooter, right? Yeah, I'm aware that the game is not literally the same. But I feel like the way that the game is set up, right, you've got, like, different roles, and you kind of have, like, almost like some rotation element, I guess, like with moving around and stuff like that. Like, it feels very similar to that. Smite? Yeah, but Smite is a MOBA. They're not going to do a MOBA. They're not going to do a MOBA, guys. They tried that with Stronghold. It was cursed, right? Like, it's not good. Yeah, or like Team Fortress 2. Yeah, like, seriously, what I'm trying to get at here is that I feel like arena shooters are what's more comparable to Guild Wars 2. Right? You're not going to find a one-to-one. There's no one-to-one to Conquest. And I feel like arena shooters are Guild Wars 2-esque. That's my... that's what I'm kind of thinking. Like, I mean, doing a MOBA would be pretty interesting. Like a full MOBA, like actually committing to it with like towers and stuff. But there's no way they would do that. It could be interesting, to be honest. But, I mean, it wouldn't work, though. Like, would they add like an item progression system to that? No, that just would be unhinged. There's no way they're doing that. Yeah, I mean, it could be interesting, I guess, but I mean, I don't know. But what's like the Overwatch game mode? I haven't played the game, but when I've seen some gameplay of it, and whenever I see it, it almost reminds me of how Guild Wars 2 works a little bit, and just arena shooters in general. King of the Hill? 1 point? Payload Escort, King of the Hill. I don't know. Who knows? It could be anything, really. Overwatch is less tactical. Yeah, but that's what ArenaNet wants, realistically. Yo, Lucian in the chat. What's going on, my friend? Caramel Kettle Popcorn. That's actually high tier. Payload Escort and Gil sounds fun. I mean, I could... Yeah, I mean, seriously. Look, that's the kind of thing I could see them doing. Like, either King of the Hill, Capture the Flag, yeah, something like that. Like, with a streamlined objective. What if when you enter the UP bid, it actually sends you to Dogwarts? Wait, Roy, why are you asking me about Dogwarts? Why are you asking me about Dogwarts, Roy? That's a little bit weird that you would bring that up as an ArenaNet dev. I've got to say, actually, it was actually pretty strange to hear Roy bring up gooning on his recent balance stream, actually. That was a bit unusual. He was talking about, like, warrior balance, and then he got distracted with warrior balance and started talking about gooning. Bit interesting, actually. Not sure what that was. Yeah. Overwatch Twitter, how they release content. This one's on game balance. Well, no, I don't care about game. It's not going to mean anything to me. I don't understand the. I don't know the game. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, again, I think, if I was an ArenaNet dev, I would add single objective game mode, capture the flag, King of the Hill, something like that, yeah? No 3 points, very combat-focused, very, you know, get the bad men, you know, kill the bad guys angle on the content there. That is what I would go for, right? Instead of, you know, instead of, like, Conquest. And that could be good. You know, I could see that being interesting. Again, it's like a bit of a funnel to bring new players in. I think there's some potential there, I think. I don't think they'll do GVG. They won't do GVG, guys. Isn't Spirit kind of like, yeah, but it's scuffed, though. I'm talking about, like, dedicated, right? 15-15 the Bembies work on? Nah, they're not going to do 15-15. They're not doing that. Like, that would be cool, but really, look, the thing is, they don't want to make competing systems. If you want to play 15v15, do you know where you go, guys? World versus world. That is where you go. You do open field, you do small scale, you do, like, you know, 10, get your gang, get your crew, and do a small raiding group, and boom, away you go. Love to see it. Easy peasy. You've got world restructuring. It's super easy to play with your guild now. Play with your friends. Easy. That's what world versus world is for. Revamp dated leveling first, and then keep new players. This would be a really interesting meme, but I would be really interested to see if they did some A/B testing on this, on having players, new players when they buy the expansion, just start at level 80, or implement some kind of system where you scale up, so you could start playing the new content at level 1. Like, I really like the idea of a new player purchasing a new expansion, and then immediately being able to play that content. So you buy Janthir Wilds, and then at level 1, you can start playing the new content. That would be a bit nightmarish, to be honest, because, you know, what if the meta event is hard? The scaling's going to be wonky. You'd have to, like, very aggressively scale it or something like that. But I don't know. I really like kind of getting into the action immediately with the expansion. Rather, like, to me, look, here's the thing. I find it really strange that... Okay, this is just my perspective. When I buy an expansion, I want to play the expansion. I don't want to play, like, level 1 crab, right? I want to skip level 1 crab and get right into the juice, right? I want to go and play the expansion that I just got. That's hype. ESO did that and made all maximum content. Well, they just shouldn't do that then. They shouldn't do it badly, like ESO. Easy. If you want to get the referral link, guys, !GW2. !GW2 in the chat. That's how it is. Go, go, go. Buy the game. Buy Janthir Wilds with my referral link. I will pin it. I don't know why the pins keep going away. The pins keep disposing of themselves. Unpin after never. Never unpin. What's in it for me? Absolutely nothing. You get the sweet satisfaction that you've given me money. That's what you get. Lara. Oh, guys, you know, this is really tragic stuff. You know, I really feel for Lara. I actually heard that Lara's referral link is just bugged and broken. Doesn't work. It only works with... Mine is the only link that works. That's how it is. I don't want to buy a content update that's the size of an X-Pack. Then, listen, I'll give you some... I'm going to give you the rundown here. If that's how you actually feel about the game, that's fair, but you should go and play another game until you don't feel that way. And I'm actually serious. There's nothing wrong with that. That's perfectly valid. But if you don't feel that like the game is worth your time investment or your money, that's cool. Play something else. There's lots of good games out there that you can play. There you go. Boom. Enjoy. Ah, yes. I'm Lara's referral link. I don't work. Lovely. Raids. Wing 8 is coming. I had to move to YouTube chat because Twitch is stinky and starts like crazy on mobile. Yeah, that seems a bit questionable. Unlucky. It's okay. YouTube is still pretty high tier. What was it like? Wait, I kind of want to see. Wait. Has Plenix beat the Fractal yet? Oh no, is he trying to do it legitimately or is he exploiting? Exploit Plenix, come on, you know you want to. Firebrand's good here actually with that pull. That's a good shout from Plenix actually, I like that. It's got a lot of cripple too and you can do the line and push the mobs. Oh, this is free farm. Yeah, they're at 33%. And they've already killed 2 portals. This should be open, no? Let's see if they're able to get this. Oh no, the ads are getting in. No, that's a big push. That's a huge push, actually. Oh no. He doesn't have that many envies, though. I think it's fine. No, they only have 3 envies. I'm pretty sure they have this. I only see 3 envy stacks. Mela, don't play the CM. You'll uninstall. That's it. No further comments. I think yeah, it's Giga free, I think they should win. As long as they keep getting all these envy globs. Having some malice ones is fucking cancer, actually. Oh, no. There's a lot of rage stacks and malice stacks. Oh, no, they actually deplete. Yeah, they depleted. Yeah, it's deplete. Are they going for the title, I wonder? Yeah, 20 rage stacks now. That's unfortunate. Necrogood in the CM? Yeah, it is. There's definitely other ways you can do it. Like, everyone's doing it, like, the slow, safe way, because people haven't played it that much right now, but, yeah, Scourge is good. Came back to Guild Wars 2 and playing 14 from the half. Appreciate Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I think that's the way it always is, right? I think playing Variety's a spice of life in it. There's a lot of good stuff that all these games have to offer. I should actually use the level 80 boost here. I don't really need this. What should I do? I'm just going to get my shared inventory slot. Hang on. I don't think I have any level 2 characters that I could use it on. Well, I mean, I guess I could use it on some of these. Oh, let's look into hybrid build. Here we go. Let's take a look at hybrid build, guys. Didn't even do Ceres yet? Bro, you haven't even done Ceres Legendary Mode, Mela? Holy shit, that's fucking cringe, bro. That's actually crazy. Take a look at that. I'm going to use the level 80 boost on hybrid build. I'm invited to cute gamer girls, ooh woo. Wayfinder's versatile table, homes and decoration does. Oh, dude, birthday, yo! Let's go. That's big. Oh no, shit. My inventory, it's over. Take a look at that, guys. As you can see, I hoard all the luck. Essence of luck. Love to see it. 3 builds at the same time. Trash. Honestly, let's get the song. Let's get the song, guys. Here we go.
Good hunting.
I'm getting the song.
So let's go ahead. There's a post on Reddit right now with about 300 upvotes. It says Necromancer's like not trash after all.
Here we go.
It's not true. 3 builds at the same time. Bad. 3 builds at the same time. Stupid, stupid, bad, bad, stupid, stupid, bad, bad. Scepter, dagger, Connie build. Doomfire Shrub build. Doomfire Shrub build. Greatsword build all at the same time. That's pretty dumb. That's pretty dumb. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Bad, bad, ridiculous. Stupid, stupid, bad, bad. 3 builds at the same time. That build should not exist. It's trash.
It shouldn't exist.
Should not exist. It's trash. 3 builds at the same time. 3 builds at the same time.
Lovely. And yes, that is Brazil. It is. 3 builds at the same time, guys. That's how it is. Alright, I'm level 80 boosting. Let's go. Boom. Oh. Okay, never mind. I'll do it on a different character. Oh, yeah. Oh, look. Ah! Jester Gar. Level 70. This was for the level 74 raids. That was fun, actually. Ascended Deletion. Man, I'm going to look on some of these characters. What is this? Melagar. Oh, wait. Does this guy have anything on it? Yeah, we did the new Fractal CM. It's a bit scuffed. Has Lara tried the new Fractal CM, by the way? That is the true test of mental. Look, Lara's mental is unbreakable. She said she liked the Arborstone hype stream from EOD. That is rock solid mental right there. But the question is, what about the new Fractal CM? I'm DMing Lara. I'm actually gonna make this happen. Yeah. All right. I'm DMing Lara. Here we go. Thoughts on new Fractal CM. It's time. Lara will never succumb to doom. All right, here we go. I'm opening my birthday gifts. Oh, look at that. Look at those look, 93 birthday boosters. It's looking good. Let's go. Okay. Should be a month later for QA. Yeah, they probably should have delayed this one a little bit more, to be honest. I agree with you, Darwin the Drunk. They should have delayed this one. I do think that, okay, so... Do you know what's also maybe an issue? I think the 3rd quarterly update is maybe something that ANET need to figure out. And what do I mean by that? So what I mean by that is that I think this update is scary for them because it's so close to the next expansion. I feel like they're not quite able to execute this patch just right and get the next X-Pack rolling at the same time. And there's a couple of... Oh, wait, Lara's calling me? Okay, I'm picking up.
Type
Yo!
Oh my gosh. Tipo, legendary raid. Raid is back. But it's not just back. Add with legendary modes.
Yes. Actually, honestly, I'm going to have to shut you down. That's not the most hype part. Do you know what the most hype part actually is? We can do 50 gamer open world raids with the gang. It's even better than legendary mode. That's actually giga. Think about that. It's like Dragon's End all over again.
Though?
Hype. Let's go.
Do you think it will be hard? Do you
No.
like? Do you think it's gonna be like challenging Dragon's End, or do you think it will be like, hey, it's open world mode and it's like nice and accessible for people to like experience what the raid is kind of like? I think it will be that. I don't think it will be hard.
My goal or my hope would be that it is something that isn't necessarily hard, but there's kind of stuff that you can do that requires tactics and organization. It's not necessarily that you have to do that. Like, for example, Triple Trouble is very extreme, right? You know, if you mess up the mechanics, you lose. It's like, oh, well, I mean, yeah, that kind of feels pretty bad. But I'm definitely thinking that there will be some mechanical interaction that you will have to do. Kind of, you know, bit like, you know, leaning towards the Dragon's Ends, right? Where you have this situation where, like, oh, there's the tail, and maybe you want to send one squad to go and hit the tail, for example.
Honestly,
stuff like
I'm
that.
pretty happy regardless, because that sounds good. But if it's like really easy, I'm also pretty happy, because then it just means people will get to experience like the whole raid boss thing, right?
It's very
I'm okay
smart.
with
I think it's
either
very
of these.
smart. I really like the way
Yeah.
they've done that. Because they kind of talked about in the some of the posts about how, ooh, you know, don't worry, even though there's no new map, you're gonna have open world stuff to do as well. And that's what they were talking about. They were kind of alluding to this. I think that's really good. I think it means that not only are they going to be able to cook the map a bit better, and it should be segmented a little bit better with the 2 quarterly updates after that. It also means that there is going to be something in that first patch for basically all players to go after.
Because the whole issue with raids, right, was like, it's like very expensive to make a raid, right? You need all these assets, you need to make a whole map, and then only a very tiny fraction of the player base even cares.
Yes.
Now you can make raids everybody cares about. I assume normal mode's gonna be pretty easy too, because they're also doing challenge modes and legendary modes.
Yeah, I think this is another
We
really...
went from like 2 difficulty settings at best to having 4, which is wow.
Yeah, I think this is a really big thing, actually, is going to be that tuning. I hope they have a team that is testing this and making sure that the difficulty is appropriate, because, yeah, they have a really golden opportunity here to actually make sure they hit all the different demographics of players. Because, again, I feel like, you know, again, like you or I, you're a secret tryhard. You know, I'm a blatant tryhard. But, you know, like, we really like Ceres Legendary, right? An embodiment of sin, like that type of difficulty. But at the same time, we have to be real. That's way too much. That's not the level that many people are looking for, which, by the way, is completely fair. That's not like, oh, yeah, look at these noobs. It's like, not everyone wants to go that hard and, like, nuke 20 hours of prog, right? That's not for everyone. That's fair. And I think they really need to be careful to guarantee that players of, you know, no matter how much progression they're looking to do, that the content is going to basically satisfy that, right? I think that's why the norm mode and challenge mode are really important to get that tuning right.
I think so too.
And then the legendary is for the people who want to, you know, do a bit of grinding and, you know, have something that's a big one for sure.
I gotta admit though, that tuning is the one part that scares me. Because, you know, your DM specifically asked about the new Fractal CM.
Yeah.
And I think there's some tuning issues with the new Fractal CM, possibly.
Do you like getting, you know, a couple of envy stacks and, you know, it's over. You know, it's yeah. Or the intermission ads having 6 million HP each.
That's the issue though. Like, I just went in there with some people.
Yeah.
And like, we just can't kill the ads in time. I don't know, like, people have been talking about, like, some bug that kills rifts or something. But I don't think that's intended, is it?
I got the title by exploiting, and I enjoyed doing it.
Has anyone managed to do it without that?
We actually did. We found a strat that works. Yeah, it's just incredibly slow. We basically played. We basically split into 2 groups, 2 DPS on each side, and you just basically we used necros, so lots of fear. And CC to push the ads away. And it does work. It just literally takes like 5 minutes to do each intermission because you're like no damage. It's very, 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 very
because
slow.
there's no rage timer, so you can just take all the time it needs, really.
And it's also incredibly gimmicky because the ads, if they get even remotely close, Epoch will eat them. And bonus meme, if you kill the big ad and the boss comes back, then he'll basically auto-eat any of the small adds that are left over, so it will just get stacks. It's like, is it doable? 100%. Like, you absolutely can do it, but I don't think anyone's done it yet, and I don't think anyone would want to yet. It's just, it will be really slow, really annoying, and not worth it.
I feel like it's. I will say though, I do actually think it's a fun idea. I do sort of like how, like, you know, the CM. This fight can feel a bit repetitive because you're doing the same thing over and over. I like the idea of there being this intermission phase. I like the idea of, like, you gotta kill the ads before they get in. You gotta maybe split up a little bit. I think inherently the idea is pretty interesting, but I think the tuning makes not a lot of sense necessarily.
Yeah, conceptually I think it's absolutely fine. It's just that it just doesn't really play out like that, to be honest.
Yeah.
The boss, the ads barely have to go anywhere in order to be eaten. The boss should probably be in a different position, or the ads should be slower in some way, or something. The arena's kind of claustrophobic, honestly. It's
you
like,
can also reduce the health on the ads as well. They are tanky.
Yeah, the health should probably go down on the ads, and the small ads as well, like the actual ones you have to stop. They probably have too much HP as well, like reduce that. There's like a lot of things with tuning that you could do to improve it pretty significantly, I think. But there are, the thing that really concerns me about the Fractal is there are a couple of just like pretty serious design issues that are very wonky. Like, you still have the overlap where the boss will throw out orbs, then immediately eat them. And if it's envy, then good luck. You know, that's going to be unfortunate for you. The most effective way to do the fight still involves standing inside the hitbox to completely negate an attack, which just shouldn't happen, let's be honest, and ignoring Gluttony and just tanking it. That's just weird as well, in my opinion, with the way the actual fight plays out. On CM, when you break the Defiance bar, no stacks are removed. So if you get any envies, or in fact, if you get targeted, this is the real one, and there is, to be fair, there is a way to play around this, but it is very finicky.
It steals your stacks or something.
Yeah, and the way you have... This is technically acceptable in my mind because there actually is a deterministic way to play around it. The way you do it is you soak globs in pairs, because when you eat one glob, it will remove a stack of the other one, basically. So if you eat in pairs, basically, combined with an envy. So let's say you eat despair, then envy. You'll have no stacks of anything. It will have completely neutralized all of those stacks.
But I feel like the whole orb thing is like the interesting thing about the fight. Like getting like the rage one when you're power, or getting the envy ones if you're Condi. Like, I don't like the idea that I'm not allowed to get those buffs.
Yeah, well, you're supposed to get them, but you're supposed to neutralize the envy one in particular, right? Before, because the issue is that on the CM, what happens is if you have envy stacks or any stacks, right, the boss will target you and steal them, and the Defiance bar doesn't remove them. On normal mode, any stolen stacks are removed, and that isn't the case on CM. That's like the key differentiator with the normal and the CM. And like, yeah, you can technically play around it by having some assignments, but to be honest, it is so gimmicky and finicky to collect all of the orbs. The orbs are also just weird. They don't collect sometimes. And sometimes also the boss just says, you know what? I'm just going to get envy stacks anyway. It's because of the intermission, but yeah, whatever. It's just so finicky and gimmicky. It's like, ugh. Oh, no. It's not in a good spot right now.
I'm going to wait for them to tweak it a little bit, which is not something I've said very often.
Oh, did you kill it? How far did you get?
Oh, we didn't get far at all. Like, just every intermission phase we got to, we just got like 1,000,000 stacks, right? Then again, we were also, you know, we kind of went into it blindly. But yeah, I don't know. I do like the idea, but I feel like the tuning on at least on those ads just is a little bit wild right now. Like, they got so much health, they move so fast. Yeah, it feels very, very tough to do right now. That's why, at least.
It has issues, I think.
I do think it's fixable, though.
I mean, anything's fixable.
Yeah, but I feel like it doesn't necessarily have to be entirely reversed. I feel like with tiny number tweaks, they can fix some of the issues and make it a little better. Just like on that ad mechanic, I think it will be 10 times more doable if they somehow work on that.
Yeah, and I think just squishing the numbers is going to help with that one a fair bit.
Hey, while I'm in this call,
ooh,
can I just tell all of your viewers that they should use my
No! Do not do that. Don't listen to her. It's fine. I already counterplayed this because I already told my viewers that your link is tragically broken and isn't working.
That is not true.
Yeah,
this is,
there
like,
we go. You have to
misinformation.
use mine
This
instead.
is misinformation being spread.
It's
right
over.
now.
I mean, look. Do people really think that I would ever do that? Go on the internet and lie? Do you really think that little of me that I would spread
Never.
misinformation
Never.
on the internet?
Oh my god.
There's no way that would happen. But no, real
What
talk.
do you think of housing?
Everyone, buy the game with referral links. I love the Guild Wars 2 community nearly as much as I love money. So make sure you get involved with that. Let's make it happen. Let's go.
What do you think of housing, people?
I mean, I'm very indifferent to it. It's not a system that I will probably ever engage with, if I'm being honest. I will unlock the mastery and then never decorate my house. Unless I can somehow make like a GVG arena in my house or a Beetle track.
You might be able to do that though. Yeah. That sounds kind of hype to me. I'm excited in general. Just I feel like it fits the community well. I feel like it'll be a fun sort of rewards opportunity, right?
That's that's a very polite way of saying that the Guild Wars 2 community is a bunch of players who want to hang out in their home instance, like wearing bikinis.
I want to hang out in my home.
Like
I
that's
like
what you're
hanging out in Arborstone, and
oh
the
my
Arborstone
God.
live stream was
Arborstone.
a highlight.
No, how is that
You don't know
highlight?
what you're talking about.
There's no that is actually more cope than saying the tunnel was good. Okay, like that the Arborstone stream was cursed. That was
I enjoyed the Arborstone stream. Okay, I guess you are not the kind of player that wants to go and hang out in your house, but I am the kind of player that wants to go and hang out in my house. And I'm excited about that.
Yeah, I mean, real talk.
It'll be nice to, like...
I think players are going to love it. And I think they'll do a good job. I think it will be a good implementation of, with this player housing concept that, various other games have gone for. I think it will be good. I think they'll do a good job of it. And I think players will like it, yeah. It's definitely not for me, though. I will not do it because...
That's fair.
Like, where's the boss? I don't understand. Where's the enemy? Where's the gaming? Where do we fight? But I don't know. Maybe if there's a teapot I can get, I'll put it in there. Boom. Easy.
Let's go. No, you know what's hype too though? Spears on day 1.
Yes.
It's not gonna be in a patch. It's gonna be there straight from the start of straight from launch.
But you know what? Do you know what would have been even cooler? And I think you'll agree with me here. Wouldn't it have been so cool if the legendary spear was also out day 1? So I've got my new spear. I'm ready to go. I've got, you know what?
Yeah.
Elementalist melee spear, guys. Oh man, it's gonna be so good. When they drop that, they're gonna
be range spear.
It's gonna, Guardian's gonna get range, like Necro's gonna get range spear, and they're coming around to Ellie, and like, oh yeah, we really want to give Ellie another one of these great options to get in there and poke people. This heavy melee, 450 range prod weapon.
You are cursing this
man,
right now.
that feels so good. That feels so good.
This so hard right now.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. It's gonna be such a great thing when that happens. I really love to see
ranged.
that. A melee spear for Ellie. Oh, it's gonna be in reality.
Gonna be the new, Ellie's gonna be the new virtuoso with spear.
I would be so surprised if they didn't give Ellie range spears. There's no way. If they do, it will be really funny to me, but I will probably roast it for it. I mean, come on, like Ellie, they really want a range weapon.
It's gonna be ranged, I believe.
Yeah. I'd be really surprised if it wasn't, I think. And they should do it, I think. But yeah, no. Yeah, it is pretty hype. I think, new weapon is pretty cool. I do still think it would have been nice to have the legendary on launch. As something like to kind of grind day 1. But
I like how the legendary is something actually everyone will care about.
Yes, everyone wants
even
it.
if you already have a spear, you'll need a second one if you want to be full, right? Because you want one in your underwater slot and one in your land slot.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna make the current spear, and then I'll still have a reason to make the second spear once that comes out.
Exactly.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have like that long-term goal to go for from day 1, for sure. That's a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, it is a little bit.
You gotta save some of the good stuff for later, though.
Yeah.
I wonder if the spear will be related to the raid.
They could, because it's open world, right? It could be, just be in the open world command. That would be really cool if they did that. Actually, that would be really nice, actually. If I'm definitely hoping for a collection, Gen 2 style, right? So you have to go out and do some stuff, as opposed to just kind of like throwing materials in the Mystic Forge. I think that's much more interesting, much more kind of interactive to kind of have that type of experience. I think that's really fun. When that happens, that would be really cool. But yeah, I do think that one thing about the expansion is that I do think it is going to feel a little bit light in terms of essentially, like, some of the features that are happening halfway through the expansion, I feel like it would be so cool if they were there on day one. Like, I know this is insane, but, like, the way they're releasing the raid, right? They're doing the raid first with the open world and just normal mode variant.
Yeah.
And then they're also
CM
releasing CM Legendary
later.
later. Like, think how sick that would be if it was shifted 3 months earlier. So you had the raid and the normal mode on launch, and then you had the CMs 3 months later. Like, and I understand that might be essentially impossible from a developer perspective. I'm just kind of thinking about ways that the format could be even more optimized. Because I think when you have an expansion and you have that really big drop, that will be so hype, right? You've got 2 new open world maps. You've got a raid dropping on launch as well. CMs and Legendary coming out 3 months later. And Spears. I mean, come on. Like, that would be insanely sick if they were able to pull that off.
Yeah, because I didn't really think about this, but I guess there won't be any instance content on launch day, right?
Yeah.
Because the raid is
no strikes
on,
and no
like,
strikes.
The patches are gonna be good. The patches, like, we get the raids, we get the normal modes, open world modes, we get CM, LM, we get a Fractal in patch 3, I think, again. So the patches will be fine for instance content, but yeah, there's no instant content on day one. I think I'll be fine with that, though. I'll just be running around doing the same fractals with my ranged elementalist spear.
Ah, yes.
DPS.
Your melee elementalist spear.
Everybody will be complaining that Ellie is too OP on Sarah's legendary mode.
Yeah, this is going to be really crazy stuff. Like, obviously, you know, your normal melee weapon is actually 130 range, 130 inches in range. Ellie's going to be like 30, 40 maybe, max.
They, like, do a little stab with it. You know, no lunge, just like a tiny little stab.
Yeah.
It's gonna be ranged.
I think the one thing that could be interesting about Ellie is if they make it two-handed or one-handed, to be honest. I think it probably will be two-handed, otherwise it would just be weird, because spears are two-handed. But it will be kind of interesting, actually, like the Paragon stuff from Guild Wars 1. Imagine if you could use a shield and a spear, you know, in your offhand, like throw it from range. But I think that doesn't work with the... I think that's kind of scuffed with engine limitations, because, again, it will be weird to have a weapon be one-hand on some professions, but two-handed on others. I'm not even sure if that makes any sense in their engine, basically, because it would be weird.
Yeah, there's also... Have you seen this massively OP article? It has a bunch more details.
What details? Like the Warclaws getting double jump, stuff like that.
Yes. They also said two-handed spears in that article.
Ah, yeah.
So to me, it does seem like it's gonna be two-handed everywhere.
Yeah.
I am honestly excited about that though, because it means everybody's at least getting like a full skill bar, right? It's not like somebody's
a lot of
getting,
abilities.
Like, a hand.
You know,
like 2 skill.
and this is where I like to be annoying. I do think that it would be cool if there was actually something coming with the 6th month patch as well. Like, for example, hear me out. You know, spears on launch, and then boom, 6 months later, everyone gets a new elite skill. Yo.
Oh.
And
yeah, we're not really getting utilities and elites anymore now.
Yeah, I'd like to see a new core trait line at some point. That would be actual balance apocalypse, but it would also be incredibly based. So, you know, maybe they should just do that anyway.
What do you think of the PvP game mode thing?
I really like that they're trying to do something. I mean, look, Conquest is in a state right now where it can't be saved, in my opinion. I think because the only thing that will fix Conquest is more players. Like, currently, right now, I always recall this tragic story. Young gamer, Raider Pump, queued up for their first game of Ranked on the NA server. They queue into Naru game 1.
Wait, really?
Yeah. First game of Ranked.
Oh, no.
Immediate rank 1 legend on the opposing team. They come to they're brutalized, annihilated. They're literally farmed on respawn by a duo queue of top 10 legend players.
No.
And they come to my chat and say, "Is this normal?" And I have to tragically tell this innocent peepo that yes, this is indeed, unfortunately, pretty normal. Yeah. Like, yeah, but, you know, with that slightly, you know, silly story, the point is the only thing that can fix Conquest is more players. And you're not going to get more players by just leaving Conquest as it is. I think the strategy for MarineNet here is going to be get more players hitting the PvP button and then Conquest will heal itself essentially with this
That would
other
make
game
sense,
mode.
yeah.
I think that's the goal there. I think that makes sense. I think it's going to be likely a very simple game mode, something like Capture the Flag or King of the Hill, something of that nature. Is I think the direction they're going to go, just to make sure that players are able to understand, get a feel for the combat, and then ultimately I still think Conquest is going to be kind of the end game PvP mode. The competitive. I don't think they're going to change ATs.
Yeah.
It's like monthly AT, for example. It's going to be Conquest. I think it will remain that way. I think that's a good. Well, I really hope they don't, because I think Conquest is really good. Actually, it just doesn't really work when the player population is so low, unfortunately. But yeah, I think if they do that, that sounds like a pretty reasonable strategy, I think.
Honestly, like mid-scale. Honestly, like 10v10, 15v15 or something. I think that'd be interesting.
I think, I think you want to be really careful with that, because Guild Wars 2 PvP turns into a total fiesta even when you start adding, like, you don't want constant 4v4 or 5v5 team fighting. When the meta in Guild Wars 2 PvP is 4v4 or 5v5, it is an abomination. Anyone, I don't know if anyone here played they did this brief round of ATs where it was 4v4 ATs. It was probably the most degenerate I've ever seen Guild Wars 2. And actually, I have a great example of this. I queued up with some friends. We played 3 Scourges, Blood Scourges, and it was just like some friends, casual PvPers in the skill range of gold to platinum, that sort of range. We were actually able to beat a team of monthly AT winners who were all legend ranked because they were not playing the correct comp. They got completely rolled by our disgusting triple Blood Scourge composition, and they lost. Like, Guild Wars 2 PvP doesn't really work super hot when it's like permanent team fighting, so I think you'd want to keep it 5v5 in my opinion, and just try to prevent it so it's not like permanent team fighting. Like, because I think that's actually something that is one of the things that players struggle with the most when they're new to the game, is getting obliterated in these larger fights with a zillion abilities going off and just getting farmed. But, yeah.
Yeah. You're not so wrong about that, I think. I haven't really considered that too much. Honestly, I am not much of a PvP player.
Oh, really? Lara, when is the grind to rank 1 legend beginning?
I'm gonna I think I'm a Doliak. That's like my level in PvP.
Okay. Well, it's time. I see the Guardian gameplay there. It's a good time. Core Guard is, it's support, heal. It's good stuff. Love to see that.
I used to like playing Willbender in PvP. That was fun.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Willbender, it's definitely good for ranks because you can just blow people up, right? Like, high DPS, high mobility builds are pretty good there. But I mean, look, you're doing Embodiment of Sin right now. And, then you're done with that, then the PvP arc has to begin. We've got World Restructuring, World versus World arc needs to begin. Lara rank 1 legend.
That is gonna happen for sure.
I want to see Lara PvP.
So excited about that.
Do I want to see you PvP? Because you'll become toxic. There's no way around it.
That's not true. That is not true.
It is true. It is true. Chat will back me up. I bet even your chat will back me up on this. Look, trust me. When the engineer in your game goes far and feeds the entire game, you will unleash. You will not be able to hold it in. You will not be able to hold it back.
This person, they'll get it next time.
That's but what happens when they respawn, they go far and feed again, like 10 seconds.
Then I'll be like, maybe this person will be fun to hang out with in Arborstone. Yeah. That's will be what I'll say instead. Alright. Yeah, I think, have we talked about everything? Mostly the big highlights, I think we go through. The map looks nice. I want to get my Kitty Warclaw. I like the story. Actually going to Gen for after all this time. I'm excited. It's gonna be soon as well. Like,
August 20th, let's go!
Yeah, less than 3 months.
Yeah.
Actually ridiculous.
Very exciting. The content train is here. I guess one thing that I would really like to see showcased, that I actually haven't talked about myself, I really hope they show us some of the open world content. I know that some of it is going to probably a little bit tangential to the story, but the one thing that I really want to see this delivered on, is the open world meta experience. I want to see good open world content. I don't think everything has to be like a mega meta map, like the entire map is a meta event, like Dragon's Inn, for example. I think that's unnecessary. I think a hybrid approach is cool, kind of what you see in Heart of Thorns, right? With like, Tangled Depths is really fun to explore, right? But it also has this big meta event on it with the big boss. Like, stuff like that. Okay, fine. Auric Basin, then. Auric Basin's really fun to explore, I think. Like, I think everyone probably has, like, really cool memories of, like, oh, I've got ley line gliding now, so I can go and get that mastery point. Or, like, all this kind of cool stuff. And, like, finding all the little passageways, right? And doing all the updraft chains to, like, find all the little secret locations, all that kind of stuff. I think that's just, like, really fun. But it also has the Octovine. Right? You also have the Octovine, and you have this meta event going on at the same time. And that's what I really want to see delivered on in Janthea Wilds, right? I felt very let down by Soto, to be honest. Like, I got hyped up, seriously. I was in Amnitus. I see these tentacles. There's tentacles everywhere. Already an exciting scenario, right? They're all over the place. And then we go to fight the boss, and it just AFKs doing nothing, right? And you just, like, hit him as he bites the platform for no reason. Like, what is this? Like, what's going on here?
It gets repetitive, doesn't it? Because, like, you're on the sky skill so much, so you're just kind of spamming one a lot.
Yeah.
I thought it was really cool the first time. I was like, this is a big spectacle. This feels so cool. But then
and it looks cool, but
the first time I was like, oh.
The gameplay. Like, where was the gameplay, Where was Suwon? Like, they should just replace, Norris with Suwon. That's what we need.
Hell yeah. Let's see.
Now, hear me
I
out.
don't think they're actually going to show us.
Yeah.
Like, with Soda, they didn't 3D, right? With Soda, we didn't 3D know anything about the metas beforehand.
I want to see Doom CM in open world.
Okay. Well, I mean, maybe your raid open worlds.
Just the CM, though.
Thing.
So, like, imagine this. You're fighting a boss. It's, it's these Titan things, right, that we're seeing in the trailer. There's a giant Titan. Check this out. You get it to 80% HP. It summons Doom CM. Doom CM starts running around picking up everyone, right? Then at 60%, it summons another Doom CM. Okay, check that out. Like, it just keeps summoning more and more Doom CMs. Every 20% HP. And there's more and more Doom CMs.
I'm gonna get grabbed every time. I'm not sure if I'm into this idea.
Yeah?
No. Like, I'll have to kite orbs and stuff. I don't want to do this.
Well, no, it wouldn't be it wouldn't be the orbs and stuff. It would just be Doom CM, Ender's Echo. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess I could survive that.
Yeah.
I guess I could survive that. But yeah, I agree though. Like, we need stuff that you care about dodging, maybe. Just, like AoEs on the ground that you don't want to stand in. Like, it can be pretty straightforward. It felt like that was maybe missing in Soda a bit.
I just want to see mechanics. I just want to see mechanics and phases, honestly. I want to see mechanics and phases. I don't want to be standing there hitting a boss while it does nothing. I want to see stuff like, ads have spawned. You've got to, like, split up and deal with these two sets of ads while the boss is going on. Or, I want to see something like, I think the tailed mechanic on Suwon is honestly so cool. It's such a shame that, like, it got nerfed and it's irrelevant now. You just don't interact with it in any way, really. Unless you're in, like, a really scuffed group. At that point, I think that's really cool. Like, oh yeah, there's a thing, you got to go do it, right? Or stuff like Triple Trouble. It's like, oh yeah, everyone's got to use the bomb together, right? Like, go. I think stuff like that's really interesting. I think that type of coordination in open world is really fun. To be honest. And I think people underestimate how fun the pre-events can be as well. I think one of my favorite experiences that I've had in the game, actually, was doing a Dragon Stand speedrun. We actually got, like, all the try-hard guilds in. We were, like, min-maxing all the little side events and like, trying to progress as quickly as possible and doing, like, the ultimate burn on the boss as well. I think stuff like that, like, it doesn't have to be hard, but I think stuff like little basic coordination checks and actual mechanics. I think that one thing that's important to talk about here is the distinction between an attack and a mechanic. Like, an attack is, an AoE. Don't stand in the bad, doofus, right? But a mechanic is like a puzzle. It's like a thing. It's asking the player to do something. You have to respond to something and find a solution. Like, you have to use the tools at your disposal to solve the mechanic. I think that's really fun, and I think it can be really fun in open world as well, not just within, like, the context of raids.
Or maybe open world raids.
Exactly.
Let's go. Yeah. I want them to do the leaderboard thing for that. With Convergence CMs, they had that, and you also get, like, the gold, silver, bronze thing. They need to put that in there.
Well,
just like the thing where, like, you want to do it fast enough, you want to get the goals one, right?
Yes.
I think that already makes it a little
and
more interesting.
Convergences are, they're bringing them back. Convergences are, they're in.
That was actually my biggest surprise. I thought Convergences were going to be like a Soto purity thing. But they're doing Janfair Convergences as well.
I almost felt they should come up with a better name. I don't know. I feel like the name it's weird. I mean, what does that even mean? Like, you know, yes, I'm converging. Ah! Like, yeah.
I mean, it made for some pretty solid memes, though.
Yeah.
It did make for some.
Have you ever said that you're converging? By the way, has that ever happened? Or like, yeah.
Yes, I have.
I'm glad I was able to kind of infect the community enough.
Not with the sound effects, though.
Yeah.
Not with the sound effects you just did. Just, I'm gonna converge.
Yeah.
And then moving on, you know?
Disappointing. I mean, we'll get you eventually. You won't be able to resist forever.
Alright, time for me to get out this voice call.
Yeah? Oh, you are you not wanting to hear about like the lore that's happening in the next expansion with Zoja Gar?
Alright, bye, people.
Zoja Gar. Well, Lara's gone. It's over. Has Planix killed the CM yet? I think he killed it, but they're going back for the title. Eparch the Breaker. Operators, I'm back. Welcome back. Nice. Let's do it. What is the current bug strat with the orbs currently? Healer gets first rage, envy before suck, 2 get other orbs, and 2 share gluttony before phases. Basically, you just want to soak the envies in pairs. So basically, the way we were doing it is, I would soak one envy, and then Grim would soak the other. And we would get the intermittent orbs to neutralize, basically. So in other words, I would always go for the envies when I had 6 stacks, so that basically nobody has any stacks for the consumption. We didn't quite get it right, but it was good enough. And yeah, we just had 2 people hard assigned to get gluttonies. The 2 power DPS in particular. You want both power. It's like, have 1 power DPS get the first gluttony, and another power DPS get the second one. And then just like refresh after that. You might want to not get the first gluttony, actually, and just, like, neutralize the first gluttony, because you'll probably get 3 gluttonies per phase, like, per 33%. So you might want to actually have... you might want to neutralize the first one, but yeah. But you will see. We shall see. I'm going on Voice of Planix. I'm getting in.
To keep maybe 1 stack of... Oh, hello.
Teapots here.
Some other thing available, so we can override it. That way we can not have it done on the shit one. Outside of that,
He's
I think
broken.
you just blast. I don't think there's
Teapot.
anything.
Yo, what's up?
Are you gonna leak the sauce?
No. We have our own way.
No, I think I mean, judging what Planix was saying, I mean, it sounds sensible to me.
Okay.
Are you guys pumping? Are you guys getting the title now? Is that what this is?
This is title run.
Yeah, we're trying. Just like 1 or 2 tries.
Yeah.
Wait, you ready, Bruce?
Also, why am I red? What happened?
Wait, why are you red? I don't know.
Yeah, why am I red?
Hold on. Where is this? I don't know.
Oh, I have rage achievement. Interesting.
Ah, nice. You're raged.
I'm angry. Yeah, I'm big angry. Should probably cleanse that.
Yes. I think that's. Well,
no, actually, it's gonna run out in 10 seconds.
Alright, I'm going in. Let's go.
Going in.
Do you think it's one of the soundtracks for the best in the market? Yeah, I think the soundtracks are very solid, yeah. It's definitely good. I think video game music in general is pretty good. But yeah, it's very solid. Yeah, why are they still doing the raid rotation in Awaken, man? That's actually scuffed. So it's going to be Volt again, huh? I mean, that's fine. We need to do Razageth prog anyway. We need mid-core. Let's see, what do we got here? What's this emote? Wait, what? Why is it 5 emboldened stacks? What? Nice. Deplete. Giga deplete.
Vacate these premises.
You love to see it. Oh, shit. Someone's apparently... Oh, ooh. Yo! Wait, I just want to... I need to clarify if this is actually public. Someone's found the press release. Well, I mean, it's a press release, so I'd assume you're allowed to talk about this. But there's actually... someone's found a press release that's got a couple of... bit of more information, actually. It's been in the name. Yeah, but look, bro, ticked up. Are you aware how scuffed things are at ArenaNet sometimes? They leaked their own trailer by accident by leaving it unlisted on YouTube. Then, the Quaggan couldn't find the page for like 30 minutes. Alright? I'm not taking any chances. Who knows what's going on here? I think I need to ask about this. If I can actually, read this. Because I actually don't know. Big. They leaked gw2. I mean, that did happen, yes. Let's go. Just read it. If it's out, nobody can blame you. No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking if I can read it. I'm not sure I'd show it on stream either. That's the thing. Because it's got like some links on it that I'm not sure if they're supposed to be public or not. I actually have no idea. But it's pretty cool. There's a couple of... It tells you the name of the maps, for example. And... It says a couple of things. It talks a little bit about the setting a bit more. Like, it's Titans, for example. These mysterious magical entities of Janthir channel the energy from the very land itself. A mystic, ineffable enigma in this unexplored region of Tyria. Exciting. Expectations on Wing 8 in the light of the new Fractal CM. I mean, look, I'm obviously concerned if they're going to be able to execute, right? It's a good idea. I think they've got a really good idea here. Can they execute? That's another thing entirely. So, I'm obviously concerned about it, but I'm not just going to, like, fucking flame the game out, right? It's, you know. I will... If they deliver, they deliver. Look, we'll see, right? We'll see. I hope it's good. Why am I still complaining about them ditching strikes for raids? Anyone using strikes for 5 years. I think they're smart to go back to raids, love strikes. Try somewhere marketable. I mean, people just always grumble. And also, I think, I mean, I don't know. I think you could see it as a bit of a flip-flop, which might annoy some people. Like, ArenaNet have said that raids, like, didn't work, because, like, nobody played them, and, I don't know, now people maybe were thinking, like, well, nobody played strikes, they're doing something else. I mean, I don't know. I think this format's pretty good, though, so, like, yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Incredible. No gate spur on escort, unless Quaggan gonna die. Well, I actually like I think... Look, okay, I'm speaking purely from a tournament organizer perspective. The zones and press kit are linked on the official wiki. Okay, fine. I'm going to read it then. Let's go. There's a couple of interesting things in there. So here's the deal. I want them to do, like, movement elements in between raid bosses because that makes an exciting tournament raid wing. The best raid wings in tournaments, it's Wing 1, Wing 2, Wing 3 are, like, the really big ones that I think are the most exciting in terms of the raid. I think Wing 4 is pretty cool too, actually, for that reason. There's, like, some speedrun elements there. Wing 5, honestly, a little bit less so. Although Wing 5, like, split strat statues makes it pretty hype, actually. Which is kind of nice. Like, split strat statues is pretty cool. Wing 6, not so much, honestly. And Wing 7, there's not really... Well, I think, we got really lucky. On Wing 7 in ERP3, the teams decided to do opposite bosses first, actually, which made it kind of hype. But I think, in general, that wing is not super hype as well. New convergence with the raid boss, will they be meta? I think it's going to be entirely different. It's going to be very much like convergences in at Sota, right? It's like completely different enemies. Wing 6 transition to Lagos. Lagos music. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, that's a decent transition, actually. That's a good point. It is. You're right. There's quite a lot you can do there, right? You can do, like, the double kill one, right? So you kill one twice, basically, with the respawn. That's pretty cool. And then the portal up. Is a sign of bad content? Well, no, because it's speedrun, right? Like, the fact that there's, like, a puzzle you can solve and speedrun through it, I think is pretty hype, actually. It's not, but people don't skip it because it's dog shit content. I will grant you that Spirit Run isn't good. Like, Spirit Run, yes, no. Not ideal. But even Gate, I don't actually necessarily hate it. Oh, I mean, with Gate, you can't speed it up that much. That one's not amazing, but there's worse things. Yeah. And yeah, Trio is not good, I agree. But that's not really an issue with, like, the speedrun elements. That's just Trio. And Trio is technically a boss, right? So that's kind of that. Oh, yeah, and to kind of continue answering your question, Delvin, like, why people complaining about it? Because, honestly, people just fucking complain about it. I don't know. It is what it is. People like complaining. Janthir Wilds confirmed. Use code PLENGA, please, guys. Please use code PLENGA to purchase the expansion. But no, exclamation mark GW2, guys. Buy the expansion using my referral link now. It is time. Have you heard the forum call from Ruby? Yeah, talking about how there aren't strikes. But I mean, look, who would ever imagine there was going to be strikes, guys? That was obviously not going to happen. I talked about the PvP mode already. I'm more confused about Scribe. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It looks like I think they were talking about how it's going to be like a modified version of Scribe or something? Is what they said, I think. Like, they're gonna, like, rework. It's like a separate crafting discipline to guild Scribe. It's gonna be like a different version of scribing they're adding to the game. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there. Turn strikes into scuff raids. I actually agree. I think they should merge the two systems. Like, unify the reward structures too. Just makes a lot more sense, I think, than having two separate reward structures for this stuff. Just unify them, make them all under the same bracket. Makes a lot more sense. And then also, just go back and make all the other raids have, like, open world equivalents too. So you have that accessibility mode in all of the HOT and Path of Fire raids as well. That would make sense to me. I'm subscribing? Yeah, you definitely should. It's time, guys. Subscribe and buy the game using my referral link. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. Have you done the new Fractal CM? I have, yeah. I have done the new Fractal CM. A bit scuffed, to be honest with you. But, I mean, we have killed it. With 4 difficulties and some with 1. Yeah, it's a little odd. But, you know, that's the mistakes of the past coming back to bite Arena, unfortunately. Nah, there's no referraling for gem purchases. Listen, Renji, instead of buying gems, just buy a new Ultimate Edition every time. It's 4K gems, bro. Just keep buying Ultimate Editions for 4K gems a pop. Easy, easy. Wasn't the game need to be overhauled? I think they're getting there. I think there's been some improvement made with, like, streamlining it down. But, yeah, there's still, you know... There's definitely a lot going on here. There's a lot. There is. Planga. A lot of work. Guild Wars 3 isn't going to happen, because obviously it isn't. I mean, I think they are doing Guild Wars 3, actually. Like, you know, again, I will say we're going into deep, unhinged mode here. But a lot of... Okay, so here's the deal. A lot of very senior ANET devs are actually working at ArenaNet, but not on Guild Wars 2. Like, the latest example of this was Matthew Medina, who was a really big figure in the narrative of Guild Wars 2 for a very long time, actually. A very long historical time. Throughout the ages of ArenaNet. Still working at ArenaNet, though, right? But not working on Guild Wars 2. And there's quite a lot of senior devs that have apparently kind of gone that direction. Some, you know, obviously less publicly. So that definitely suggests that there is something being cooked there. And again, like the NCSoft shareholder literally leaked that they are working on Guild Wars 3. So whether Guild Wars 3 will ever see the light of day or it will end up being turned into something else, that's another thing entirely. But yeah, there's definitely like a lot of evidence to suggest they are going in that direction. I mean, yeah, it's not going anywhere for a while, but yeah. That's the reality. Will you get Legendary Spear? Probably, yeah. People are doing saying they're making Guild Wars 3. That means Guild Wars 2 is dying. They're still actively updating Guild Wars 1. I mean, actively updating Guild Wars 1 is a bit of a stretch, to be honest. But, I mean, look, what people mean by that is that eventually Guild Wars 2 will be in the same state as Guild Wars 1. It will be put into maintenance mode. And that is true. That will happen eventually. But, I mean, that happens to all games, except maybe WoW. Like, WoW's the only game. And maybe, like, old school RuneScape or something. But, you know. I mean, will the game eventually essentially be quote-unquote dead? Yes, but that is the fate of all games. Like, this is... It's kind of feels bad when it happens, but that is the reality. Like, all these games will eventually just go away. But, yeah, it will be replaced by Guild Wars 3. Eventually, it will be replaced by Guild Wars 3. And essentially, this expansion model is funding the development of what ArenaNet is doing next. When is WoW 2? You know, WoW is probably the only game that probably won't do this. And even they tried to, right? Like, Project Titan was essentially supposed to be that, but ended up getting completely canned. I mean, that was definitely... I mean, that was kind of a part where Blizzard was fucking up big. Nothing was really working out well for them. But, yeah... I think it will be very difficult to execute, right? It's very hard to make like an MMO sequel, especially WoW. But yeah, I'm sure that if they thought they could do it, they would do it. WoW's graphics in 2024 look ironically amazing. I don't know how Blizzard does it. They've got a killer art team. They do. Like the art team and the music team in that game is sick. They make the game look great. To be honest, the cutscenes look really slick. The graphics are really well stylized, and they're very pretty. Honestly, they really are. The environment artists are great in that game. Same as in Guild Wars 2. Like I think the art team in Guild Wars 2 is pretty killer. I think overall. Yeah. Oh, did you had fun in Keys? It happened. Jester enjoyed Keys. He wants to pump. What have we got here? Wait. You are not in this instance group. You will be teleported to the nearest graveyard in 50 seconds. Jester was top DPS, though. Very nice. Love to see that. Yeah. Yeah. Got top DPS. You did. Top DPS. 500k DPS. Very, very nice. We love to see that. 5 billion K DPS. I start playing WoW, should I be a hunter? I mean, if you want to play a hunter, then yes. Ah. I'm going to DM you, Jester. Yes. Oh shit, I'm fucking dying. Yeah. Oh! Whoa, oh! Yeah, that was a misclick. Unlucky, mate. Tried to F2 away, but ended up F2ing in, I think. Whoops. Very nice. Yes. WoW is a raid buff game? Correct, yes. And it does actually have a raid buff now. It puts a debuff that makes the target take more damage above a certain health threshold. Yeah. That's pretty good. What is the Heyday Power Mech equivalent in WoW? Okay. I think the ultimate Peepo spec is Rep Paladin. Rep Paladin and BM Hunter are the Peepo specs in World of Warcraft. I feel like BM Hunter is literally Power Mech. Like, it's actually Power Mech. No joke. Yeah. It's ranged, it's mobile, it's like low utility, it just pew-pews. Is there a Discord thing to fill these people at the server level? Oh, you mean like the spam bots? Honestly, no. Actually, like, there's so fucking many of these things. I don't know. I don't know. Like, yeah, it's infested. Like, they're everywhere. It's super annoying, unfortunately. Guild Wars 2 equivalent of Ret? Guild Wars 2 equivalent of Ret. What's like a really like Peepo melee build? I guess it's kind of Dragon Hunter, to be honest, or maybe Soul Beast. Because, like, Soul Beast is pretty damn easy, to be honest. Yeah. I just moved from E to US. I need to transfer servers. No, you don't. You can still play. You'll have latency, obviously, but, you know, you could transfer to have lower latency. And, of course, the time zone will be relevant, right? Because, you know, if you're on NA and when you're living in Europe, then obviously, like, less people are going to be online, potentially, right? Which could be a problem. Oh, like, yeah, Hammer Spellbreaker, yeah. Or, yeah, Reaper, too. Like, Reaper is, like, really comfy. Reaper, Hammer Spellbreaker, Soul Beast, I think. Maybe not Soul Beast. I feel like Ret is actually more payphone than Soul Beast is. And Ret is, like, half-ranged. It's, like, half-ranged. It's got, like... It's a bit like Catalyst Hammer, I guess. Yeah. 3-button spec back in Legion, which today is one of the hardest melee specs ever. Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on there, especially with, like, the movement build. That seems very cancerous, to be honest. And yeah, VDH is, you know, it's something. It's like a die in one global moment. Yeah. Yes. Deplete. You know what? I should do a legendary spear giveaway. I might do that tomorrow, though. Because it's a little bit late now. It's 11. I'll probably stop streaming soon. I think I'll do like 10 hours today. 10-hour stream today, guys. You know, like chill 10-hour stream. You guys know how it is. Copying Sneb, I see. Is Sneb doing a legendary spear giveaway? I'm going to fucking win it. Actually. Wait, he's working on it? He's gonna go craft that shit? We got it, yo! Good shit, boys! I'm going on voice.
The exploit that is being used.
Very
But
nice.
Yeah, I have minus 17k health. What the
Big.
fuck, man?
Plonix lacks HP.
Oh yeah, you were consumed. Yeah, when you get consumed, it
Yeah.
does not feel good at all, even as like full minstrel. Good job, Plenix. Plenix carried. Plenix is rank 1 legend. Plenix is a tripod. Boom. There it is.
What the fuck are you talking about?
A tripod.
Oh, like, Nitro's
What
on.
does
He
that
Nitro's what I'm
mean?
talking about. He knows what I'm talking about. The chat knows what I'm talking about.
Also,
True,
Tipo,
yeah.
rate the fact
Lynn knows
that
what I'm
Jester
talking
got an
I know.
expansion for free.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Rate what?
Yeah, rate the fact that Jester got the expansion for free.
Oh yeah, I
in
heard he won the
Ultimate Edition.
giveaway. Yo, good
Yeah.
shit. Very. I mean, look, not a surprise. Jester is. I mean, look, Jester is a very powerful giveaway leech.
Doesn't he get it for free anyways?
Well, Jester
Hard stuff
doesn't.
later now.
But I mean, Plenix does, and I do.
I thought he was. Did he not get partner? No.
No, Jester is. He's not partnered.
No. Jester is far too, controversial to be
He is
a
actually.
Renet
Yeah,
partner.
he is.
Yeah. I heard Jester. He talked about Pathos feet. So.
I mean, Raba talked about Pathos feet, and she is.
Yeah,
a fucking
true.
partner.
Yeah, she was fucking, mentioned very.
true.
Yeah.
They would never give him partner because he knows he'll simp too hard for the feet. Anyways.
All right.
What do you think of the Fractal
Unbreak
Plenix?
Zeb.
That was a straight mission.
The one thing that I have not figured out was the who gets consumed thing. If it's random or something, but it was way too often on me in particular as a healer. I don't know if that's the only thing that I can't figure out.
I believe it goes on the
Probably
person
the
with the
last
most
person.
stacks.
Yeah, that's exactly what I
tried-
was kind of thinking.
We tried toughness and for some reason it just lined up.
Yeah,
The
yeah, it just
randomness
lined up.
Phoenix, weren't you always like the last person to pick something up? Isn't that the thing?
I don't know. I always overrode it, right? So like it never got envy.
Well, I mean that means you had like very low stacks because usually I would have more stacks, right?
Yeah. I think it just goes for the lowest stack, the highest stack person. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, if I but I always rode the stacks with a different thing, right? So I
So you would
reset
only
it
get
to
one
0
stack.
or 1,
Yeah.
right? And I still got targeted by him. So I don't think it's like the biggest.
Might be
stack.
furthest as well then potentially, because I think.
It's not furthest. We tried.
Okay.
It could be furthest in a certain distance because that's exactly how the tanking fucking works for some reason.
Maybe the game just despises you. There also is that.
Yeah, I am losing my fucking mind.
And I mean, look, aren't you starting a Sarah CM training soon? So like, then
Yes,
you'll fully
next
mentally
week.
break. And you're doing.
Sarah,
Wait, to confirm, you are doing greens. You're doing green strat.
Well, we'll see, depending on who joins and what their
Yeah.
overall experience is. But yeah.
But
we could do greens.
What would you prefer? Would you prefer to do wall strat or green strat?
I prefer green.
Interesting.
Because I think it always have a solution, right? Whereas the wall sometimes just fucks you in the ass.
I like, by the way, Planix, how half the squad that signed up is like part of the old static that I ran.
Nice, yeah. I know.
Lynn, when are we doing Sarah CM stream? Same with Melina. What are you guys doing? What's going on?
I don't think I'm gonna be streaming that. I'm honestly, the Guam streams were very fun, but I don't really find joy in streaming. If I'm gonna be streaming something, it's gonna be a catch 'em all in Generation 3 Pokemon. I just bought a new copy, well, relatively new copy of Pokemon Emerald for a lot of money.
Look, if we don't see
bro.
streams, it's going to be an expose. Like, we have to see streams. We have to see embodiment
Well,
of
the
Sin
streams-
streams as well. Look, Plenix has uploaded full POV embodiment of Sin to his YouTube channel. I watch it daily.
Why?
Well, actually, I sent a video idea to Luaren today. Maybe she makes some work of it.
What's
That'll
that?
be good.
Do
Made
Fungus
a-
Among Us in 1 minute.
No. It's a guide to getting insanely fast Soda weapon map. For all of those achievement whore out there.
Interesting. Exclamation mark Sokos. I think if Planix does Sarah CM with greens, there will be exclamation mark something in Planix's chat. I think he will break. Although I guess you can basically put like the 3 biggest leeches on anchor duty, right? And that will make it easier.
Well, yeah, and instead of the wild card being behind the middle person, they will be inside hitbox.
Yeah. That's an optimization I saw the NA group doing, and that's actually much better, to be honest.
That's why I think the triple green may actually be way easier than doing the whole strat. But yeah, we'll see depending on the first few sessions. But yeah, as Lynn did say, like, yeah, half of the group is the old static that they had.
Wait, who's signed up then? I'm going in the channel. Who signed up?
It is me, Sognus, Melina Delta, and what is that? Me. Oh yeah, you. Yeah.
I have Clueville as well, Caesar Magicas, and yeah, Nitro also sign up.
Oh, I mean that's literally that's like literally the static that
half the group. Yeah.
That group was going for.
I've been in like 4 statics, and every time after a week, people just stopped showing up.
Yeah.
Well, the thing
I do like that I've put the build, you know, that I think that it would be really good, and can you play it? And no one said yes.
Yeah, I think this is kind of the issue with Saras, or not necessarily the issue, but this is the distinction. In HTCM, if you do the mechanics, you will win. It doesn't require you as a player to necessarily improve that much, I feel like. If you're on Saras, if you're not willing to learn, you will never kill it. And any group that you're in will never kill it. Like, if you have a player who is not going to improve their DPS, they've got to be removed. Like, there's nothing you can do. Like, if they are not going to be interested in improving, it's just not going to happen. And that's like the big thing with Saras. If people aren't willing to learn a new build, if people aren't willing to spend a bit of time on the golem, then you're just going to have a miserable time. It's going to be like a carry, right? You're basically being forced to sell at that point. Like that's going to be the that's going to be like the big thing with Saras, and why I think statics are probably less stable than HTCM statics is that HTCM, you'll get there in the end, right? Like, you absolutely will, to be honest. But if you don't press buttons enough on Saras, you've just got no hope. Like, the DPS check is ultimately what's causing statics to be less stable, because it is just this thing that you have to overcome, and if you can't do it, then you lose. And HTCM's DPS check is actually very low, right? I mean, look, you know, you've seen people do it with, like, 10 core guardians, right? Or some, like, crazy stuff like that, and, you know, you can completely do, like, HTCM with 10 core guardians. You're not doing Sarah CM with 10 core guardians. You're going to have to actually do, like, proper DPS and proper rotations, otherwise there's absolutely no hope.
Well, what about 10 core guardians with a spare?
I mean, yeah, Spear's going to be, like, 60k, 80k DPS, so you'll be fine, I guess.
120, yeah, with lifesteal.
Yeah, just wait for the power creep and kill it easily after. Easy.
Just do basement strat and win.
Well, we did actually consider basement strat with Jester earlier this evening, but unfortunately they fixed our exploit.
Yeah. I noticed it, like, you get a debuff of every single portal strat available. Yeah. It's really funny.
How did that happen? Because I told you something, and then, you know, it immediately got fixed.
You did not tell me anything, actually.
Oh.
You did not tell me at all. I did not want it.
May have told Roy, so no one else could exploit it.
Well, funny thing, there's one portal that still works. I literally tested it.
They forgore.
Yeah. One that still works. Yeah, I'll see depending on who joined, because I need to read through the applications and stuff, right? Overall, it...
Wait, you just added people willy-nilly?
Yeah, someone said, like, why do you want to join this progression? And the answer is white wawa. I don't know, man.
I mean, you should probably exclude them. I think you kind of know me and, like, my motivation. I think my reply was something like, Sarah slipped with my mom, and I can't, you know, stand you and Jester having the purple title. I think that was literally what I wrote.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't Deimos?
No.
Hands on.
No. If it was anyone else, it was probably Febe.
How long did your full clear take, Planix?
Well, I haven't
Well
done a
done.
full clear in multiple months.
Oh, really? How long did your raid take?
Yeah. Well, usually it's around 3 hours to do 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Wait, so 1 hour per wing?
Yeah, around that. Yeah.
How do you not psychologically break?
I'm already broken from work, and I just came here to have fun. So I usually just like go insane as a part of the raid, and I'm having fun because I'm insane.
Did you hear that Pugs forced Jester to do Edge Strat Sloth? That was funny.
I know. And he then joined my raid and discovered how my raid goes.
Edge Strat Sloth.
I think I left him scarred. I don't think he will ever join again. I mean, we had 3 passengers who said that they are experienced,
and
but
they completely lied. Yeah, they had no idea what to do.
Yeah, they didn't even know the strategy for the final boss. They thought that it's just 1 CM and nothing else, so they only joined for 1 CM because they didn't understand the jargon. So yeah, I convinced them to join Discord, and then it got better at least within 6. So
When
they
I
had
joined
no idea, but hey, they did kill it, and yeah, it was okay actually in the end.
Yeah.
So
When
not
I
bad.
joined that group, by the way, Jester literally messaged me immediately, "Get out, this squad is completely fetid." And then I replied, "It's funny, I get to yell now."
Interesting.
Planix refuses to purge the leech. Yeah.
Well, I will not make anyone, you know, like, I won't kick anyone. I will make them leave by themselves if I want to. That's
You'll bully about the group, but you won't kick them out, alright, you know?
I witnessed a commander tell a 5k DPS Scourge on Deimos that he accepts Amazon gift cards.
What?
For the carry.
I mean, 5k DPS isn't great. That's not where you want to be. It's not. Yeah. You know what's funny? Planix sometimes gets kicked from Pugs for not enough KP.
Oh, it happened recently.
Didn't you get kicked for...
How is that
having
possible,
too
though?
much
Don't they
KP?
just look at your KP.me?
Yeah. That's exactly it. But not many people have the ally show anymore, so they just look at the kill proof for the bosses, like from the raids. And because I open before it refreshes, let me check. I have.
There's an easy solution.
I have 1 KO CM kill proof, 9 Kadim ones, 23 Doom. No one cares that I have 7,500 LI. No one cares about that.
And I guess they look at your titles and assume you just could have bought, right? Like you can buy even Legendary Ceres, right? You can literally buy that shit.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they're going that deep. I think everyone's just using the in-game.
Oh, like the Arc DPS add-on, yeah.
And yeah, that one does. As far as I know, it does not show the titles. Maybe you can configure it to. Maybe it might, but.
They probably just see the Geodars CZ and think, oh, that's some noob.
Check bloke.
Yeah, you can't show titles on that.
Someone's linked me this clip of you begging people to not die to the Kadeen 2 knockback, and then they instantly die to it.
Wait.
He goes like, oh!
Dude, this is so funny because, oh man, like this brings back terrible memories. Holy shit. So many people don't realize that this happens, and they get knocked back by it every single time. It's absolutely brutal. Holy shit. Yeah. Very nice.
It did happen on Monday as well, but I wasn't like yelling really like this.
Just
I mean,
makes you wonder, you know, what goes on inside.
There are many funny clips of my channel and hugging raids, I guess. But yeah, that is indeed one of my favorite because it's quite funny because you can definitely hear the despair in the voice.
Yeah.
There's nothing I could have done.
Onyx, what is your favorite clip out of all the clips in your chat?
What is my favorite clip? Of all of them from Guild Wars or just general?
Yeah, just all of them.
All of them? It would be me and Juster playing Halo and just him saying that this is gonna work 100% and it did not. And I think I really like me explaining when to.
What was the countdown?
Matthias. Using.
What's that website that was nuisance raids or whatever? What was that website that did like a constant countdown? Do you remember? Fucking funny. 5 years since the raid. Is that what it was? Murder's Taken. Was it this one?
Yeah.
Has Preach fixed his toilet yet?
Oh wow, it's already updated.
I don't know.
Time since last balance, 76 days. Time till Janthia. Time since last strike mission, 100 days.
And then when he complained about it...
Time since last raid, 1,819 days since the last raid instance.
That's really interesting.
And it looks like that time is coming to an end.
I think he's moving, but yeah.
This website's hilarious. I love this website. Yeah, 1,819 days since they last did a raid.
How's the 0.2 clip or like?
Let's see what it says about him. First of these releases around November, you'll get to challenge a new raid comprising 3 encounters. The story of these encounters will be accessible in 2 ways: through a classic 10-player raid instance, our 8th raid, or with large groups in open world events. So I guess there's a hard mode version.
Yeah.
Okay. The convergences system will also be extended to the region of Janthia, including Janthia-specific enemies. The following major release, coming in the first quarter of 2025, will introduce a challenge mode and legendary challenge mode for the raid. And in our final major release for Guild Wars 2 Janthia Wilds, we'll add a new Fractal and its accompanying challenge mode with it as well.
Yep.
Well, raiding didn't really work out for Guild Wars. It didn't drop it because of lack of like resources or development time. Like raiding just didn't pay off for them. Their raiding, I've done videos on it because we did all the raids, but they've the problem was they were very all over the place difficulty-wise. It was a real roller coaster of content. Fun though. Guild Wars 2 Janthia Wilds features the Warclaw mounts with new mechanics, previously only available through World v World. Yay, I don't have to do World v World. The Warclaw will be introduced to players.
That is fucking blasphemy, mate.
Wilds, including new skills.
Oh my god, he doesn't like World.
At the same time, we'll be revisiting the World v World skills to provide a refreshed experience. Okay.
That's actually crazy.
Wilds and each of its major releases will
guys, I am going to be starting. I'm doing React content now. I'm React pot. Guys, I am going to React.
Traders
guys,
thing. You know
I'm reacting.
Introduces new objectives and rewards. At launch, players will be able to work towards
I'm actually losing
armor
my
and
voice.
weapon sets as well as other cosmetics. I am really interested into their player housing system. Like, especially considering we only recently had the report that
whoa, Dungeon
Guild Wars 3 was on its way. And now they're putting in player housing? Kind of wacky.
What, goofy? Well, there you have
Very
it.
much wacky.
Wacky.
Player
housing is
will
wacky,
be the
guys.
new reward. Oh, 10 accuracy, disease resist for low. Okay, the reward's kind of shit. But either way, I want a long time buying a new chair.
Oh, let's see what he thinks of the trailer.
Surely the strangers do not walk among all lands.
New specializations.
A false god.
There's a definite trend at the minute to jungle-like environments. Okay, oh, is this a feature
Likes
overview?
bears, doesn't like otters.
Jungle.
Me for you.
Okay, player housing. How does this system... I wonder if they'll give us, like, PTR access, because I'm really curious. This is a big deal. Like, whether you realize it or not.
Why?
This is the first time I've seen a long-standing MMO put in player housing this late in its life cycle.
That's
like,
true.
I wonder how they've done this. Oh, I need an interview. I still have contacts with the CEO, don't I? The lead dev.
Ah, he wants to talk to Grouch.
I wonder how they're going to do clipping and stuff. Like, this is a bold move. Like, this should kick WoW up the ass. It won't, but, like, it should. If Guild Wars 2 is like, yeah, we can do it. I mean, they already had the guild hall design to apply. Playing feature. It
Honestly,
looks like there's some
I don't
new
even get it, man.
specializations, right?
Like, player housing is scuffed as hell, if you ask me. But you know what? I guess people are hyped for it. Player housing, I don't get it, guys. It makes no sense to me. But if people like it, then people like it. It is what it is, you know? I'm cool with that. Okay, my YouTube video's out. I gotta check this out. Hi, YouTube. Okay, let's see what the comments say. I like the idea of open world raid. I like that. Very nice. Probably may come back to the game for a while. First one. None of that. That's a bit fucking harsh. None of this inspires me to come back to the game. Nias patches being on the level of the tunnel just confirmed to me I was right not to pay up front, only to be disappointed. Oh my god! Jesus. That's a bit harsh. I mean, they're slamming. Slamming! Fair enough. Conclusion. And yeah, look at these little segments here, guys. New comments. I got some messages on my phone. I need to actually check those. I noticed them a couple of hours ago, but I didn't read them. Interesting. Bogged. Rent-free in Reddit's head? Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, this is before I get player housing in WoW 2? To be honest, I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess they could do player housing, I guess, but, I mean, I don't know why. Yeah. We'll see. When WoW Quiz didn't do worse? That is debatable, by the way. I think most people would definitely say that Dragon Riding is better than the Guild Wars 2 mounts, because it's just a lot easier to use, honestly. And, well, look how that worked out with fucking Fractals, mate. That really didn't work out, did it? What is Plasma solving? I don't really know, to be honest. It's not something that I really get. I'm very gameplay-oriented, though. I think it's just kind of like a cool roleplay thing, I think, more than anything else. But, yeah. Let's see what people think about the Fractal. Let's take a look. It was difficult to do worse than Silent Surf, but they have succeeded. Jesus. Okay. When Nightmare Sim was released, either Brazil or Nike released a video talking about how it was the best content they've ever played in this game. Don't bother with the new Fractal in the expansion. Spend that time making Lonely Tower and Silent Surf good. I mean, it would be interesting to rework it, but the problem is it's a core game feature. They kind of can't do that. But, yeah. It's cursed. Yeah. Incredible. Font size for ants. Listen, well, you guys are ants, so that's appropriate. You guys are literal fucking ants. Yeah. Everyone got what they wanted. Yeah, I mean, I actually like the implementation a lot. The implementation is really good. Pretty high tier, I think. Yeah. Summer Ants. Yo, plans for the raid. Appreciate that, Bo. Listen up, chat. We pulled on normal. Wait, what? We killed the CM, but only after we intentionally pulled it on normal mode and swapped to the CM. Wait, what? Wait, whoa. So you can pull it on normal, then go back and enable the CM? That is, you're definitely not supposed to be able to do that. Huh, I didn't even think to try that, but I guess I should have done. That, yeah, you are definitely not supposed to be able to do that. That's like the raid CM bug, right? Like where you can enable the CM at like 5% or whatever. Yeah, that doesn't sound right to me. But honestly, I like it. Good research. Yeah, I believe Sneb is... I think Grouch has got in on the action here. It's time. Oh, we all know it's time here, guys. Let's make it happen. Get that retweet. It's coming through. Guys, look at this. If they release Wing 8, I'll cover my body in Vaseline and roleplay a slug. It's not happening. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Grouch had the tweet. He had it the entire time. He had it locked in. Sneb is going to have to slug. He'll cover his whole body in Vaseline. He said this. He said this live. Yeah. It's time. He's got the receipt. He's got the receipt, guys. Here it is. Yeah, Grouch did. Honestly, this is the only reason they added Wing 8. So shout out to Sneb for taking one for the team here. Like, Grouch only added Wing 8 to the game in order to spite Sneb specifically. Wing 8, better early than late. I'm calling. Yo, okay, I'm picking up. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Do you know where one could, without suspicion, get a large volume of Vaseline?
I mean, let's be honest, okay? Look, I actually do not think it is possible. Well, no, I don't. It's not possible to buy a large tub of Vaseline and people not be a little bit suspicious. That's not possible.
Yeah, I just feel like it'd be kind of weird, you know? Like, what if I walk into Walmart and I just say, like, I need all your Vaseline? Like, won't that worker be like, it's a little bit weird, buddy?
I mean, yeah, there's no way you're coming out of this not looking a little bit weird. I think, you know, you made a good point here. Yeah.
I think it's kind of over for me. I think I've made a horrible mistake. In fact, you know what I think happened? I think that Grouch was watching when I said that.
Yeah.
And I think he like clutched his fists together a little bit in anger, and then he went into the boardroom and he swung open the doors and he said, "Everybody stop what you're doing. Expansion 5, Wing 8."
Wing 8 is here.
Slug. And then, you know what? Now I'm...
So, Sneb, you actually have to slug. You have to slug now.
I have to. My wife thinks it'll be really funny. She's already like, "Can I pour salt on you?" And
It is going to be funny.
I guess.
I mean, it's going to be really funny. Let's be honest. Like slugging.
Yeah. I just worry about the long-term ramifications, you know? The video could go viral.
Yeah. And that would be good for you. You can get look, hold up your referral link and link it in the viral video.
Yeah, I'm like, my wife's pouring salt on me. I just like hold up a URL on like a notepad.
Yeah.
Sharpie.
Exactly. Oh, you can get it on app. Whoa, hang on, actually. Okay, well, I mean, wait, hang on a minute. Whoa, hang on a minute, though. This is Passion natural water-based lubricant. This is not, I mean, is this going to do it? Is that like the right thing? This is 55 gallons, Snap. You could literally immerse yourself in it.
55 gallons?
Yeah, you could actually...
It can't be shipped to my country.
It's made in the
easily.
Made in the USA.
Alone or with...
Oh yeah, it doesn't ship. Yeah, it doesn't ship to me either. Actually, yeah, it's not going to cut it.
55 gallons.
Wait, it's actually okay. Check this out. They actually identify it as the following. It's the ultimate lube keg, and lube pump included.
Wow. I
Check
thought
this
about
out.
buying just like an outfit. Yeah. You know, like a snail outfit or something. I found one actually on Amazon. It's like $40 or something. It's a snail outfit.
Yeah.
And I thought I could wear that, and then I could cover myself in Vaseline and immediately destroy the costume.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
I mean, that could work.
Yeah.
I mean, the expansion's
Yeah,
dropped.
I think.
The expansion announcement it's hot off the press.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore any. Actually, you know what? I have an absolute conspiracy theory, an insane conspiracy theory. Are you ready for this? They dropped the Fractal on the same day as the X-Pack.
I think
no one would remember the Fractal.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I unironically, I'm kind of inclined to agree with you there. I think they wanted the announcement to over. I think it was very strategic, actually. ANET isn't dumb. They're not daft. They know this Fractal isn't good. They know it's got severe bugs. They know it's got serious design issues. And yeah, I actually agree with you. I think they did do it on the same time so that nobody cares about it. Yeah, I think that's actually. Not only likely, but I would praise that strategic move. It's a good move.
Yeah.
Because, oh
Me
boy,
too.
this Fractal is fucking rough, dude. Ooh, yeesh.
Dude, I played it for an hour or so with Grimjack, Naru, bunch of the boys,
Yep.
Went in there, and after like one pull, I was like, this is horrible. I don't want to do this again. But we kept going, and we got it to like 14%. And I just was like, I realized that the only way to kill it was to exploit, and at that point, I didn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think that to me is a problem. Like when you design an encounter and the way that players beat it is by breaking it, it's just not satisfying, right? In the same way, when you like have to break it to beat it, that's not. You don't want to be doing that for sure.
Yeah, it's no good. Yeah, what do you think about the spear economy right now?
Well, I mean, I think there's going to be a market for some legendary spears.
Yeah. I sold all my spears at 150 gold. I had a bunch. And I made quite a bit of gold. But now I should have sold today, clearly.
Yeah.
People have gone insane.
The frenzy.
Yeah, they're fully frenzied.
What? I mean, what's the name of the legendary spear again, actually? Oh, yes. Dude, it's 3k gold right now. Holy shit. That's big. Could I make one? Maybe I should make... I mean, I actually already have it. Ash might gave it to me. Do I have a gift of exploration? I could make another one. I actually do. I could make one. It's time.
You should just make one. Time.
Yeah, I could make
it. Have
you
done the achievement? It's kind of horrible to do, but...
What's the achievement?
Well, like the precursor achievement. I'm doing it right now because it's like so much gold, right? It's so worth it to do. I'm like halfway done the final step. I've got 9 steps to go. Good with event now. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot to do. Lost wisdom. I'm like hunting down treasure chests. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Good. You know, the expansion is coming out at a good time for me. I like that.
Yeah, it's a good time for me as well.
I'll actually be able to play.
Yeah, it's a good time for me, which is nice, honestly.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to go very hard on the next expansion.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
I'm not sure I'm going to go... well, I mean, I will go hard just to farm drops, to be honest, but, like, that's the only thing that I would criticize. I really like what they're doing with raids, but it is going to feel super light on launch, I feel like. And I think people need to be prepared for that. I'm going to be prepared for it mentally this time, so it's not going to sting as bad. But bear in mind, there is no endgame on launch. It's actually less endgame now. Think about it. This expansion than there was with... Soto, yeah? Because no strikes and no raid.
Oh.
So there's actually essentially 0 endgame on launch. Outside of the maps. That's it. Which is... it's nice to have the spear on launch, but there's not going to be a lot of like new content with which to use that spear in. Right? You know what I mean? So yeah, those metas had better be good. Like those meta events, they need to be good. Announced pretty good, I think, actually, Mice, by the way. Legendary Wing 8 comes out in release. No, they've already confirmed it doesn't.
I think it'll be okay. Yeah. It'll work out.
I don't think there's convergences on launch, though, Green Death. I don't think so, anyway. But yeah. Wing It normal releases on release. No, it's not. It's in the first quarterly update, guys. It's first quarterly update. I wish it was on release, but it isn't.
You know, I hate trying to find stuff. I'm trying to find this stupid... Oh, I have to complete an event. Oh my gosh. I see. Yeah. I wasn't thinking. It couldn't possibly be that easy. I have to kill 1 million Risen, and then I can go to the next step.
Nice. So when are you going to do the slug stream, though? Like, the slug stream has to happen now.
I'm trying to decide, really. Like, I feel like if I'm going to do the slug stream, I have to just do, like, an insane, like, 12-hour event. You know?
The thing is,
I feel like I have to do it on, like, a Friday or something so that ArenaNet folks can gather together, get the popcorn, and watch. Because do you find this a little bit suspicious? So many of them are very invested in this. Like, all the ArenaNet employees, they're liking Grouch's tweet. They're liking my tweet. They're like, yeah, I've always wanted to see this guy dress up as a slug. I'm so excited. You know, I actually have a message for ArenaNet. I need ArenaNet to fulfill my long-time life goal of being immortalized in a video game by putting a slug in the aerodrome and just naming it Sneb.
Yeah.
Okay? Just put like a little snail or something in there, you know. Just call it Sneb. And you get some interesting entertainment.
Yeah.
So
interesting. Yeah, you know, because the thing is, I actually originally thought that you had said you would just cover your face. You do like the slugging trend that you told me about.
Well, I tried to.
The thing is, like, you didn't say
got
that.
The receipts.
You said a lot more. Yeah, you said a lot more than that. You said that you will cover your body in Vaseline and roleplay a slug. You said that.
So there's.
So you fully committed now.
Unfortunately, Mr. Mystic had all the receipts. Somebody was keeping receipts for a long time. Like, that's really interesting, because I think I first said that in like 2022.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, it was a long time ago, for sure. Definitely a long time ago.
They held on to that screenshot for a long time.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a long time ago.
They held... I'm literally standing on the chest? Oh my gosh. What? I don't know how to do anything. Oh, it's right there. Oh my gosh. This is an achievement. Bottom. I gotta go find like all of these interesting treasure chests to get this 300 gold. Yeah, I wonder if they would actually do that though. Like, I think that would be the coolest thing to be immortalized in a video game. Like, you have the teapot, right? I think that stuff is super cool.
Oh yeah, no, I think it's really nice. It's very cool. It's hype.
You know, I'm underwater right now, and it's like making me dizzy. Everything's like tilted. I'm in like a ship that's like sideways.
Yeah.
This is difficult. It's making me all confused. Disoriented.
Would you say that it's over for you?
Yeah. Was there anything else in the patch today? I didn't read any of the notes.
A couple of bug fixes.
A
couple of bug fixes.
Oh, I did hear that they reduced the health.
On normal, yeah.
Is this true?
Of Epoch, yeah, on normal mode. On Tiffle.
Oh, it wasn't the meta? I thought it was the meta.
They didn't change the meta at all, actually. I was looking for it. They didn't change it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nothing?
Nothing, yeah.
They're not even going to do, like...
I'm definitely surprised about that. I am surprised they didn't change that.
Well, you know, slowly but surely, fewer and fewer people will do the meta, and then it will start to fade.
Yeah.
And then maybe they'll think about it.
Interesting.
I don't know. Well, I mean, to be fair, I actually think that this passes way more than Dragon's End did.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, Dragon's End was like 90% fail rate, day one. Look,
Yeah.
I had
like
people
that,
offering to pay me real money to get them a map. Begging me. People were begging me to transfer to the NA server. Like, the NA players, NA viewers, they felt that they had no hope of being able to accomplish the content.
Yeah, they got really rowdy about that, didn't they?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh.
Do you see that Isa is forced to come and play the game now?
Yeah, I like that.
He was forced to stream the game too. He has to stream.
Oh, that'll be so good. Oh, I want him to pug so bad.
I think he'd break.
Ooh, I'll go.
He might get banned.
I think he would really struggle. Yeah, he would be mentally destroyed.
I think he would 100. I think you're right. I think he'd be mentally broken by that. It's tough. Look, Jester was pugging the other day, and the pugs forced him to do edge strat sloth. He tried to do mid strat, and they flamed him.
Yeah, they probably watched some tutorials, unfortunately. I go into pugs, and if they are doing side strat, I straight up tell them that they're wrong.
What would you do if they tried to force you to do edge strat?
I explain to them why it's not good, and I have a 100% success rate of convincing people to try it my way. And when they do it, they're always like, "Oh, that was so much easier." Like, yep. And then I asked them why it was so much easier. They're like, "Oh, well, the slublings, they spawned on us, we just killed them." Like, yep, good. Now you know. Good.
You know what? With the release of Wing 8 in open world, I'm going to do 1K Wing 8 week.
You owe someone a legendary.
I did promise Matta a legendary if I didn't do 1K Dragon's Ends. That is true, actually.
And unfortunately, now all hope is lost. You will never do.
Well, I mean, I could still do it. Like, technically, I haven't not, I haven't, it's not over. I could easily do what, I could easily do, look, I could do 1K Dragon's End starting tomorrow if I wanted to. Wouldn't be hard.
There's no way.
It'll be easy as fuck.
There's no way.
It'll be fucking free, bro.
I'll bet you 1,000 gold right now. You couldn't do 1,000.
I'm not taking the bet. I'm not taking the bet. I'm saying it can
happen,
happen,
what does that say, chat? What does that say?
1K Dragon's Ends. I love 1K Dragon's Ends.
Not taking the bet. What does that say?
I'm just saying, I don't feel like I got to prove it, It's how it is. That's just the reality, yeah. Honestly though,
2,000 gold.
I'm actually gonna piss off. I'm getting out of here, Sneb. I'm disengaging. Come back tomorrow for
abandoning.
I'm abandoning Guild Wars 2. Yet again. But no, I'm out. It's good stuff.
Going for like 10 hours. Jeez.
Yeah. I'm doing a 10-hour stream. I think that's decent for the day. We've got
tonight is young. 10 hours. Jeez.
Yeah. I'm doing a 10-hour stream. I think that's decent. I can hear my own for the day.
Tonight is young. Hours.
Jeez. Yeah. I'm doing a 10-hour stream. I can hear my own today. It must be a tab playing somewhere. Yeah. I'm doing a 10-hour stream. I can hear my own today. It must be a tab playing somewhere.
Yeah. 1K FRCMs.
It must be a tab playing somewhere.
Yeah. 1K FRCMs.
It must be a tab playing somewhere.
Yeah. 1K FRCMs. Starfish.
It must be a tab playing somewhere.
Yeah. 1K FRCMs. Starfish.
It must be a tab playing somewhere.
Yeah. 1K FRCMs.
What the hell is this? I can't find the I have a Chrome tab somewhere. That's playing. What the hell is this? I can't find the
Well, that happened to me earlier today.
Somewhere.
Weird, isn't it?
What the hell is this? I can't find the I can't make it stop. I literally can't make it stop, guys. What the hell is this? I can't find the I can't make it stop. I literally can't make it stop, guys. What the hell is this? I can't find this. I think I found it.
Oh, I found this thing too. I found the starfish.
The starfish?
Yeah. I had to find a starfish. I think I found it at least.
Incredible.
Well, maybe I didn't.
All right, I'm out of it,
I
Sneb.
did find it.
I'll catch you later. I need to get some sleep, actually, and come back fresh tomorrow. Right. All right, gamers, I'm out of here. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. We're back in business. I kind of want to do some additional little segments on stream for YouTube, breaking down some of this stuff and having some... Look, we've got to do some content, guys. I'm working on the Soto review. I really need to talk about fractals. I think we've got to talk about raids. And about instance content in general, actually. Over the next couple of days, we've got to get some conversation going about this stuff. It's going to be pretty important, I think. There is going to be a tea time this weekend, probably as well. We're going to get a tea time going, guys. Tea time will be enabled, so stay tuned for that. Yeah, but that's basically it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. You should follow. You should subscribe, okay? You should come back and watch every single day. And, of course, buy the game using my referral link, guys. If you want to get in on the Janthea Wilds, hit that referral link hard. Pound the referral link, guys. Juice up big time. Okay. Follow, subscribe. Maybe I'll do a legendary spear giveaway because, you know, I love giveaways. Who doesn't? But yeah, follow, subscribe, buy the game, buy the referral link. Okay. Subscribe on YouTube. Follow on Twitch. Follow all the social media. Okay. Go on YouTube and use the referral link as well. But look, there you go. !gw2, !socials. Good, good, good. Anyway, that's it. I'm out of here, guys. Have a wonderful evening. I'm gonna raid Sneb. Tell him to fucking slug. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, I'll be back. We're streaming all this week, obviously, to farm the living hell out of this referral link. So, yep. I'll be back. Let's go. That's it. Take it easy, my friends. And I'll see you tomorrow.